Okay, there we go.
There it is.
What is good, everybody? Oh, and Jarvis is in here, of course. You know, you can't go wrong with Jarvis.
I mean, I guess you could call me the honorary third member, but then of course with Glick, NFW motherfucker, NFW.
This is why I regret ever giving Jeff any control whatsoever. Like, he doesn't know how it works when we have guests on the show. You know, usually give me a minute or two to be like, what's going on? Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's Nonsensical Nonsense. He's an asshole. I'm Glick. You know, if you're not already, check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok. Follow us, hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on YouTube and Twitch. You know, 7 p.m. ish. Check us out anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. You can also simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's down there at the bottom of your screen. It's got all our links and all of our sponsors as well. Don't forget to use promo code words are hard at checkout. Benji's in the chat. What's going on, buddy?
There he is.
Guest in the building. Jeff, it is an open door Saturday night to anybody listening. There's a link in the chat if you'd like to bring your ass up here if you're brave enough. If you're brave enough. Or you can just lurk in the back and be a poussoir.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, Glick got to meet me last night, so he knows I'm brave enough. I don't give a shit.
Okay. So last night I was doing Glick's House of Music.
Right.
And you would think, I mean, I know like a lot of people talk about supporting people and don't actually do it. You would think at least my co-host might pop in.
Dude, I haven't done shit all week.
He has
Like I
better
said,
shit to do.
my power went out Wednesday night, 4:00. Came back on Thursday morning. Had to catch up on my shit.
Last night was right up your alley, man.
Yeah,
was it?
It would have been.
on Friday.
We went back in time, dude. It was all
Nice.
80s.
What's that? See, look, I picked the perfect name for tonight then.
Ooh, what are we playing?
Yeah, pull out that. We still got room.
Yeah, Benji, get your fucking ass in here.
Oh, he's out hanging out with his kids. Leave him be.
Oh, the kids can come on here fucking. Well, I mean,
Calm down.
maybe not.
Play your role.
Hey, it's like I told Glick last night. The best part of me ran down my mama's leg at conception, so we good.
Nice, Benji. You weren't wrong. Benji was there. I was having a blast last night playing the songs over here, just having a fucking good old time. And then I did learn though last night that I can get kicked off of Twitch. We've been kicked off of another platform, Jeff. We've almost been kicked off of all of them.
See, this is what happens, you know. I have yet to be kicked off any platform, period, whatsoever, myself. But you, sir, you have this innate ability to, no matter what you do, get kicked off. I don't get it.
So if you drop a follow our way, we'll send a follow back. We'll get one as soon as we're done tonight. I usually follow everybody back.
Bryant, you get back in your fucking cage. I did not let you out of that fucking cage.
Well, damn.
That's
I know what I did on Twitch to get kicked off last night.
What'd you do?
So it wasn't necessarily my fault. It might have been somebody else's fault on this screen for requesting Billy Joel most of the time.
Wait, so Billy Joel got you kicked off?
Yes,
Twitch.
Billy Joel got
not something like some Norwegian death metal or some shit like that. Billy Joel.
Billy Joel.
Really,
Billy
all it
Joel
took
savage apparently.
Joel to get you kicked
you
off.
may be right. Got us kicked off of Twitch last night.
You may be right. Yeah. Apparently, they frown
Apparently, Billy Joel don't fuck around, boy.
Apparently, they frown on
You won't use
copyright. friendships. I don't know, but
Everybody else is
great
like,
time.
yeah, whatever. It's a small little
what's
show.
going on, girl?
Billy Joel's like, fuck you.
See, K-Mag, they'll kick off fucking Glick before they kick us off.
Oh no, it gets even better. So let me hang out with my guy K-Mag last night for the first night ever. So I'm like, damn, dude, I got kicked off Twitch. He was like, I wondered what the fuck happened. I was like, hey, do you have TikTok? He's like, yeah, I got a TikTok page. I said, well, follow us on TikTok. I'm gonna go get on our TikTok.
Right.
So he's like, okay. Well, then he's like, I tried to send you an invite. So I sent him an invite. We go live. And you know what happens when I get on TikTok.
Well, you probably got kicked off there too.
Oh, no. They got a new thing going on. They put me on a 10-minute restriction, but they didn't put my live into the algorithm.
Dude, I got put on the same restriction for the same thing.
Huh?
For guess what? for having substances that could be harmful to your body. And I was like, it's my apple juice, and I have asthma, and this is my inhaler, TikTok. You commie bastards.
This is what Benji and I were talking the other day. I said, you know, we need to get some of these deals rocking so we can just make enough money. We'll just buy TikTok. We'll just call it. We'll Elon Musk that shit.
Well, then they kept putting warning labels on both K-Mag and I because
you're smoking. Well, when we would go live on TikTok together, I would smoke because that's kind of what I do. I see that. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, took a play out of my book, put up some Christmas lights, and every time we go. Any story. But yeah,
he was actually a he.
And his dick was bigger than mine. Oh wait.
How'd you know?
That doesn't take much, Jeff. That doesn't take much.
Hey, you're preaching to the choir.
Hey, bud.
I wrote that
he's
book.
got a 2-inch dick doesn't mean it doesn't hurt at 90 miles an hour, okay?
Hey, that's right. It's not how deep you fish.
You're right.
It's not how deep you fish. It's how you wiggle your worm. Let's be honest.
That's right. You know, a tic tac at 90 miles an hour still hurts a motherfucker.
I bet you would. And that's why your mom's breath tastes so good.
Hey, you know what? At least she doesn't smell like semen all the time.
Exactly.
Jeff would know what semen smells like.
Speaking of which, speaking of semen, I actually found out something interesting. Did you know semen can smell?
I'm not touching that.
So Leggy knows this show. There's a show in UK called
Dusty Spunk for no reason.
Yeah, there's a show in the UK called QI, which stands for quite interesting. And it's a kind of a game show, but it's the points don't really matter. And they ask interesting questions, and the more interesting your answer, the more points you get. And apparently, semen are attracted to a certain smell called Lily of the Valley, which is kind of yes, it's hosted by Stephen Fry. Fucking hilarious. I've seen every single episode, but I was watching old episodes the other day on YouTube, and they're like, semen can smell. And I was like, well, that's good to know. So, you know, it's weird info that I get all the time. But, you know, there's a reason my algorithm.
Your TikTok algorithm just really.
Oh, yeah.
Your television watching is just as far out there as your.
No, I was watching on YouTube.
I've gathered.
But in all seriousness, if you watch QI, and Leggy back me up here, it's actually fucking hilarious because there's celebrities, there's celebrity guests and celebrities that you guys would not know because we're not British, but fucking hilarious. That shit cracks me up.
God damn, this motherfucker over here is just pulling out the whole ass dog turd to smoke on tonight. Jesus.
Okay.
It's just a little one.
That's a little one.
It's just a
that's like a cat turd. Calm down.
That's fair.
I didn't want to go to the cigar shop, so I was at the gas station. I just grabbed it. Dude, I love these damn wooden tip.
Black and mild wood tips. Fucking amazing.
I love those things, man.
Swisher Sweets wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wine ones are good. I give you that.
Yeah, Fry is a comedian. But
sailors, they like Lily of the Valley.
Yeah. Okay. Because I'm gonna buy someone something for Christmas. Yeah.
That's what I'm giving Chris for his birthday present next year.
Man, I was just out. I spent all day out Christmas shopping, and I'm not even done.
I don't do Christmas shopping. I tell the wife, "What do you want? You buy the rest for the kids. I'll go buy you something," and I do it Christmas Eve.
Go pick out your Christmas present. I'll pay.
No. I tell her, look, you go get the kids stuff. Hide it. I'm a terrible gift giver for the simple fact that if I buy something, I'm like, oh, your birthday's in a week. Just open it now because I want to play with it too. So Christmas Eve, I go get my wife's gift. Now I already know what I'm gonna get her, but if I buy it before
I had
Christmas Eve, she'll be using whatever I buy her before that.
Last night. That Lily of the Valley beard oil. I had some last night.
Lily of the Valley beard conditioner. Next there'll be body wash, fucking everything. Oop.
Bye, Jeff.
Yeah, bye, Jeff.
Like, well, fuck it, I'm out. I gotta go buy some now.
See,
just off to get some Lily of the Valley. Hello, McFly.
No, I have my mouse sitting up here and I moved it.
McFly had to go back to the future.
Easy, Marty. Easy.
Remember what I was talking about. But yeah.
He just yeeted himself out of the day.
Gotta go. I gotta go. And on that note, we cue the music.
Well, for those of you guys who don't know, as I said when the show started, it's Saturday night. God damn, I haven't even taken a drink of my beer or anything yet. Man alive.
Apple juice, bitch. It's apple juice.
Oh no, this is the grown-up show. It's beer.
Yeah, it's grown-up show. This is where shit just goes.
And we're also not safe for work.
Yeah.
This is the shit I would play at work.
Yeah.
There's my apple juice.
That's right. That's right.
I
drank all mine last night. I had to go buy a fucking 12-pack just for the show tonight.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, damn. Oh, shucks. I'm sorry.
What do you get for the other 4 hours?
Yeah.
Right.
He's like, man, I guess I'll come up on the show tomorrow. I'm going to have to go buy a beer. I was like, oh, shucks.
I know.
Surprise, surprise. I drank almost all my beer last night.
Who would do such a thing to you?
Honey, go get me some more beer.
Is it weird that I'm not even shocked?
I had 2 left from last night. But no, for those of you guys who don't know, obviously some of you guys may have seen Steven on the show before. He's been on here like 17
He's the Soul Stealer 2000.
Yeah.
I think he's just
whatever.
He's been on here 3 too many
they got
goddamn
rid of
times
fucking Tony, and then
weeks.
they're like, "Hey, we got Steven on deck. Maybe we can bring him in here. We can cut a few jokes at his expense, you know."
Is it today your first day?
I got a joke for you. A new joke that I just made up tonight. The Minnesota Vikings.
That's a joke in itself. That's all you gotta say.
You act like I give a fuck about them.
You had one goddamn job, and you were up by 14 points.
It ain't my fucking problem. Them dumbasses get paid millions of dollars just to fuck around and play football. I did it for free in high school.
That's fair.
And played better football than they could ever do.
Well,
I'd like to put your money where your mouth is. In all honesty, I want to put you on the field with the Vikings. I really do. I want to find a bunch of people.
Dude,
they're like, I can play better than the Vikings. I want to find 30 guys that say they can play better than the Vikings and throw them on the field.
Okay, I got someone in the chat right now. Hey, Bryant, tell them about how good our fucking high school football team was.
Oh, God, the high school.
I don't care how good your high school. We've had this discussion. We've had this discussion because I asked Chris. I said, could you take a high school team against an NFL team? Granted, the worst NFL team out there. And Chris is like, you've been demolished.
You couldn't even put a high school team against a D1 team.
Yeah, you'd get.
Bullshit.
My high school team.
We would run out of ambulances.
My high school team was undefeated 4 years in a row. When
The ER would look like a triage unit because all the broken bones.
It looked like World War I triage unit, just cutting off shit. Just call it.
No,
not unless everybody that you went to high school with that played on your football team. Every one of them went to a D1 college, and every one of them were drafted by the NFL. I don't give a damn how good your high school team was.
I wish they would have been, but no. Chisago Lakes was more known for hockey.
Yeah.
You what?
I'm just saying, I'm going to get enough money together one day. I'm just going to rent the Vikings for a day and grab a whole fucking team of 30.
Why would you want to waste money on the Vikings when you could get the Browns?
Oh, no. I don't care. Well, I'm going to buy the Browns. Don't worry about that.
I'm sorry. Browns playing better football this year than you guys are.
And
we're on like our fourth running back and fifth quarterback, and our defense
so
is with injuries.
Joe Flacco still playing for fucking Cleveland, or
what's that?
Is Joe Flacco still playing? Or
yeah, they signed him. They signed him to a 1-year contract.
See, now your team is bad when there's a team out there with a fifth quarterback actually playing better than
you. Yeah.
Oh god.
I was thinking the same thing. You took the gesture right out of my head, sir. I was just like, how you doing? Chris, wait, be honest.
No, guys, it's not that.
You gotta read the chat, dude. Because read the room, brother.
I can't see the chat. Where the fuck do I see the chat?
Look at the screen.
You better be careful because I'm bougie.
Are you on Twitch or are you on YouTube right now, K-Mag?
I'm on the fucking StreamYard still.
Okay, so it'll say on the, I think down below.
Yeah, on the bottom.
It says join the chat.
Where?
But no, so
it should be on the bottom.
Some of you guys may know Steven already. Like I said, he's been on the show a few times. So Steven's joining us. He does the Jaravici.
There it is.
The Jaravici project.
The Jaravici project.
Dude, my fucking wife went back and watched that, and all I could hear is, if you change your name to Jaravici, we might have something.
I'm just saying, I'm the
Nonsensical Nonsense. We've saved marriages.
The Jaravici project. We save marriages. Yeah, me and Brian did meet in middle school.
Yeah, you better be quaking.
So is Tony ever coming back, or is that motherfucker like the John Wick thing?
He's technically not a member of the show. He's shown up a couple times, which I don't care. Especially on Saturdays, like we do the open door challenge, and everybody's allowed to kind of come in and hang out. We don't care who you are. He's come up.
Clearly, we got Jarvis.
But he's not a member of my show anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I had known these guys for what, 3 months?
Nor do I think he ever will be. Nothing, like I could still be cool with him and whatever. He's got too much other stuff going on to really.
Yeah.
And I'm not the type of person to bow to somebody's whim or make.
Chris is saying he's the Elon Musk of podcasts. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. This motherfucker holds a belt saying he's like the best fucking goddamn podcaster out there and talks more shit about me as a wrestler.
Hey, Jarvis, I just want to say something. You don't have a belt. He does. So
I don't need a fucking belt. Roddy Piper didn't need a fucking belt.
Roddy Piper was never a champion.
Yeah, he was. In WCW he was, but not WWE.
Yeah, well, that doesn't count then.
And in the territory system, he was a champion.
We're trying to be less controversial here, Helen.
Well, I mean, look, I've only had like 2 drinks of my beer, in about an hour or 2.
Ask us about an hour and a half. Yeah.
Leggy, there's so much we need to hear about this. Can you come into the podcast?
I might not be so polite in like an hour or 2,
I was gonna say, give it an hour and a half, then ask that question.
Yeah, fuck that motherfucker and all his. Fuck you, buddy.
But we all know why this podcast is so successful. It's Jeff.
Yeah, see? Directly from the mouth of retards.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta answer a phone call. I'll be right back. Hey, yeah.
You sure you're not watching Star Trek for the 45th time?
So, K-Mag, funny story about this. Tony literally would be on his fucking phone most of the fucking
or
podcast.
Watching Star Trek or Mayans or whatever was trendy. because it's not like it's streaming or anything.
Yeah.
You can watch it anytime.
Hey, have you guys ever watched Star Trek before? It's like
no, I have sex with women.
Wait, I mean, does sex with women while watching Star Trek count, though? I'm just curious. Asking for a friend.
Bring your ass.
I've never watched Star Trek.
No.
I watched it as a kid because my dad watched it all the time. But he may have been a little gay. I'm not sure.
Friends, so I never watched Star Trek or Star Wars or
I had
ended or begin with Star.
I actually was getting laid.
Star Wars rule.
Believe it or not.
Wait, to Star Trek or what?
Star Trek sucks.
Well, no, Jarvis said he was actually getting laid, so now I'm trying to figure out.
No, I was just saying. I was saying in general. Just
oh.
Like there was kids at school that would come to school and be like, "Hey, did you see the new fucking Star Wars movie?" And it's like, no.
Most people are scarred by what happened to them from their Boy Scout leaders or their preacher. You seem.
Are we gonna really fucking bring that up again? I told you that in private, asshole.
Hey, all I gotta say is, don't touch me. You're not my fucking preacher, okay?
Steve was over here like, I went camping, had sex with my fucking Boy Scout leader. It was intense, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, he said I could get a merit badge, okay, motherfucker. I thought he was gonna do it, but he didn't.
He got the cocksucker.
Well, you got a
the cocksucker badge.
Hey, yeah, he got a badge, all right.
Oh, right no, it wasn't the cocksucker badge. It was, hey, bend over and I'll show you where the wild goose goes badge.
So, you got that touch badge. That's what you got.
Let me hear you
grab
squeal
your
like
ankle,
a pig, boy.
Let me hear you squeal like a pig,
it's called the Ned Beatty. I got the Ned Beatty, boys.
Ned Beatty badge. Oh, God damn it.
It's a really bad sewn figure of Ned Beatty's
face. If that guy died after that movie, could you imagine? Had he died after that movie, he would only have been known for getting.
You want to see something funny? Go on to YouTube and look up Ned Beatty talking about that movie.
Yeah,
he's like, worst decision I've ever made. He says, I fucking hate that role. He's like, every fucking time I'm on some interview, somebody asks me about it. For like 15 years. For 15 years. Every time he was on a talk show or something. So what was it like filming that scene? And he's like, really? What did you think it was like, Karen?
Oh no,
Regis.
It was great. Got fucked up in the ass by some southern hillbilly. Oh yeah, got paid for it. We're all whores, but hey.
Jarvis, if I were to see you in the mountains of like West Virginia somewhere, I'd be scared as fuck. Not gonna lie, because you look like the kind of guy that would be playing a banjo, going, "You got."
I was about to say the same thing about you, dude.
Hey,
I mean, you're from the South. I'm from the.
I am from the South, and you know what? I don't run from banjos. I walk straight to them bitches.
Yeah, you do.
Backwards. Mouth open. Well, backwards, mouth open. Whatever. Hey,
and here in Minnesota, we don't play the banjos. We just bore you to death with fucking ice fishing,
or telling us about what movies were filmed in Minnesota.
Or talking about the Minnesota Vikings.
I hardly ever talk about the Minnesota Vikings.
Minnesota. Did you know
Minnesota, eh?
You're from
Minnesota, eh?
We're practically Canadian.
Yeah.
It's from the Great White North, eh? Up above the states, eh? We're gonna go have us a jolly grand old time, eh? We're gonna go out for a rip.
Okay, we don't sound like Speedy Gonzalez with a speech impediment.
Some of you motherfuckers do.
Oh, I will not deny that.
On top of the good party.
See, this is going to be the launching point for K-Mag to do other podcasts.
Why?
Or be blocked.
Yeah, right. He'll be like, I saw this motherfucker. We do not want him.
Yeah.
Wait, that guy? No.
No,
I'll
not
take
that
the
guy.
wiener bomb. I'll take the wiener bomb first.
Yeah. It's like, I will go cuddle up with my Boy Scout leader right now before we have him. Let's go.
I would like to say congratulations on being hated on by people you have no idea who they are, because you associate with me.
There you go.
Ever since I came on here, never been.
Join the club. I'm the club president.
All right.
I got hats, jackets.
Oh.
We'll get you a pin.
By the way, Glick, Mark says that he's sorry. Because evidently he can't fucking reach out to you himself. He's got to go through
Yeah,
me.
he did. We talked
did he?
night.
Did he finally reach you? Okay.
I don't know who it was, Mark or Brian or whoever, but one of them reached out to me on Discord. Yeah. We talked. We talked last night. I think they messaged me during my music show. So okay. I'll be going on. And Jeff, if you're available and you want to, Thursday the 25th, we were invited on to Talking Shit.
Oh, damn! On Christmas.
Hey, what better time to talk
where
shit?
They keep it. That's where they keep Christmas, on the 25th. I'm just saying.
January 25th. Christmas is December 25th.
I didn't hear.
No, I didn't hear January. I didn't hear January.
I just heard the
25th, and I was like, yeah, I'll see if I'm available. Yeah, like my wife's going to let me get out of Christmas Day.
No, look, at least you don't have to go to an in-law.
The end of January.
No, they show up at my house. I can't get away.
They stay for fucking 2 weeks, and it's like, why?
What are you talking about? They're here now.
Oh, the fuck out, people!
Outside. There's a reason why I do the show outside. I'm just saying.
Well, fuck! How long have they been living with you, bro? Fuck!
They don't live with me. They just show up all the time.
Eventually, they will live with him. He just doesn't know about it yet.
The wife's making plans. She's like, I'm going to turn the garage into my parents' bedroom.
Oh, that's cute that you think I have a garage.
That motherfucker lives down in Mexico. You think he can afford that shit?
Oh, I can afford it. Just garages aren't a thing here.
Yeah, I was going to say. No, in the general region now. Yeah, no, they're not really.
I'm literally leaning up against my car.
That motherfucker looks like it's got some primer issues.
It's in working progress.
In construction. What kind of color is it?
97 Eclipse.
That fucking car's been under construction since 98.
97. That's right. I bought it like 3 years ago.
And it's been sitting in the driveway under construction since.
No, because I moved it here in 19.
You towed it there.
No, it actually drove here. It drove the last time it drove was the first couple months of 2020. Transmissions are a bitch. I can pull the transmission and rebuild it.
Is that automatic or manual?
It's manual.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't buy automatics.
What does it look like?
I love my car.
Okay, Bryant, we get it. You fall in love with the fucking Eclipse.
You know, the problem with having an Eclipse,
Brian,
everybody thinks
you're gay without telling us you're gay.
He just bought a fucking Jeep Renegade.
Again, tell us you're gay without telling us you're gay, Brian.
Agreed. It's not even a Jeep. Let's be honest.
No.
It's Jeep in the name only.
Yeah. I was like, anything after that, it's no longer a Jeep.
Well, even the Patriot. Even the Patriot's not even a Jeep.
It's a Jeep.
It's a Jeep.
Yes, queen. Yes. Beep, beep, November.
My brother, who you could tell was gay from like 40 miles away, has a Jeep Renegade. He got it day one, baby. He was like, "I'm getting one of those." And I was like, "Okay, I won't." I said, "Is that like the Subaru thing for the lesbians?" He's like, "Yeah, 100%."
Subarus and mountain bikes for the lesbians.
Subaru Outbacks, man. Them lesbians love that fucking car.
Subaru Outbacks, mountain biking, and
there's a lot of scissoring room in the back of those bitches,
Hey.
right?
Hey, I identify as a lesbian, so
Hey, so do I.
Yeah, I'm a vegetarian.
Yep.
Yeah, you are.
Clearly, racing stripes.
Racing stripes. I had to get some work done on my racing stripes last night. So
There you
I'm
go.
gonna have
There you
something
go.
on me right now, Jeff. Yeah, if I learned anything from Mike.
That's why Nikki leaves during the podcast, because Chris will be like, "I want to eat the pussy." Mid-show.
Well, I mean, at least he finally found a woman that will allow him to do it. The other one just wanted other guys to
Oh
do
no,
it.
trust me, they all let me do it. Trust me. The racing stripes didn't just happen overnight.
The difference, the last fiance, Chris is fine 3 hours and a bag of flowers just to get
This is supposed to be explored, Jeff.
there. Chris is going in the kitchen every 5 minutes to get flour. And she's like, "What are you doing? Gotta find the wet spot." Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Rolls into like LeBron.
Brian, just stop, buddy, while you're ahead. Nobody.
Yeah,
nobody-
Brian. Unless you're gonna come on the show and defend it, yeah. Just...
Brian. Oh, true man does not brag about his miles per gallon. Ever.
We
Because
brag about
the best
smiles
car-
per gallon.
The best car I ever had got 4 gallons to the mile.
That ain't no shit.
That's like Chris's Bronco. You start that motherfucker, it's like $60 right there.
I hit 55, 60 miles an hour. It's the only car I've ever been in my life. I hit 55,
Gas
60 miles an hour.
Yeah,
The gas gauge goes faster than the speedometer.
My gas gauge was, hey, jackass, bye-bye. I can pass everything but a gas station in that goddamn truck.
That's right.
That's why I tried to only drive that truck around town.
What year's
Or
your
back
truck,
room.
Glick?
What's that?
What year's your truck?
Oh, I had it when I was in high school. I had a '79 full-size Bronco.
Really?
Like,
Yeah,
the tires were taller than me.
But at least Bryant's saving grace is he has a 96 Chevy pickup.
Single or extended cab?
It's an extended cab, isn't it?
Fair enough.
Unless
I mean-
Bryant fucking left.
But let's be honest. The only thing good about the 90s, like that late model 90s, was the cat eye. Other than that, the
97
IDI can fucking go out the goddamn window.
No,
It's a
fuck the
fucking
cat
Bronco.
eye. The cat eye was 07, by the way. 04 to 07. The
Fair.
best Silverados were the 96s, 97s. So those things are gorgeous. I love the front end of those things.
What front end did those ones have?
I'm dying over here. God damn it.
Oh, Brian's is a 97 single cab, by the way.
And he's got a topper on it.
Well, there you go. Nothing says gay like a topper.
Yeah. Yeah, you lost me with the fucking cap.
What did we say earlier about Bryant? What was that word? Oh yeah, gay.
Yeah.
Oh great. Nonsensical nonsense hates the gays. Well, to be fair, we hate everybody, but yeah,
We hate everyone equally. It's just we choose to pick on who we want to at that moment.
Equally, fuck you. I hate some people more than I hate others.
To be
Anybody
fair,
equally. To be fair.
To be fair.
I knew the Canadian would get it.
Hey, Leonard Kinney's fucking awesome, bro.
I love Letterkenny.
Roland actually has a fucking Twitch channel.
Does he?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Nice.
nice. No, I love that goddamn show. That show cracks
Fuck
me
you,
up.
Shorzy.
Because it's not that goddamn funny, but it fucking cracks me up. I think it's because they're Canadian and they're special needs.
Yeah. which
Right.
makes it all the much better.
Right there, buddy.
That all Canadians are special needs. That's where we
I mean,
send
it would
them
explain a lot. It
Well, I mean,
explains
have
a
you
lot.
looked at half the fucking Americans nowadays? They're all special needs fucking too.
Another point.
No,
Another good
they're not
point.
American.
I mean,
Those are
I
just
Lesbian.
Let's be
people who
honest.
live here.
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
pretty sure some of these people are from another planet. I just
and they all congregate in big cities. I'm just saying.
Mostly
college.
California, Denver,
Declaration of Independence.
Washington,
Beyonce. What?
states like that.
You wanna see some fuckers though?
Minnesota.
Well, hey, it's Minneapolis, not just the whole state of Minnesota.
No, the whole state of Minnesota's fucked up. I know plenty of people that live in Minnesota, and the whole state's just fucked.
I don't know about that.
Northern's all drugs. The middle is whatever the fuck the middle's got going on, and the state or the fucking cities are, well, we've all seen that on the news.
Hey, we don't claim the cities here in Minnesota.
You know what?
It's what makes Minnesota Minnesota.
No, it does not.
The only place that is doing it right is Ohio.
Oh, fuck.
Killing babies and
Getting stoned.
Yeah.
And getting stoned.
by the way, here's a new gun.
You want a gun? Buy one, get 10 free. You want to open carry them with no permit? All right. Next week, we're giving out clubs to hit puppies with.
Turn the water off.
Yeah.
Water ain't cheap.
And that shit adds up. That water boy, that shit adds up.
Yeah.
My water bill's my most highest fucking bill. It's like, Jesus Christ, what are you motherfuckers doing in there? Like, fucking trying to water the lawn out the bathroom window or what?
My water bill's like $10 a month.
Well, I wouldn't drink the water in Mexico either.
Yeah, I was going to say, what can you do with the water in Mexico? Can you even bathe in it?
Dishes and laundry. That's the shower. That's about it.
Water your grass and even it dies.
Well, I don't, dude. With all the rain I got, I don't have to water my grass for a year. Jesus Christ!
It's safer to go take a bath down in the local creek than it is your own bathroom.
I just jump in the pool.
The chlorine will get.
I walked to the store yesterday in the rain. I don't need to shower for another month. I'm good. I don't go anywhere.
Well, yeah, obviously your car's been broke down for the last 4 fucking years.
Facts are facts.
That's okay. He's got a scooter.
I got my awesome electric scooter, man.
He's got a scooter gang. They're the Scoots of Anarchy down there in Mexico.
We're dangerous.
Hey, Holmes, we the gay gang. What up?
Oh,
Fuck.
oh.
How haven't we been canceled yet?
Surprisingly, no. I mean,
Just been kicked off of Twitch, you know.
I've been kicked off of Facebook. I've been kicked off of TikTok. We've gotten in trouble on YouTube. But it's always music related.
Piddly shit. It's piddly shit.
No, it's fucking music related. Now TikTok, I just show my face on there like, man.
Yeah.
You know he's gonna say something fucked up before.
I blame Billy Joel.
Let's see.
Billy Joel has it out for us.
Apparently that motherfucker may be right about one thing.
Hey, motherfucking Peter Man, you owe some money.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck this goes together, honey. Daddy's retarded.
Fact.
At least he's on it.
Go give me the rest of the pieces. What? Give me a kiss.
I think I know I'm playing this.
Okay, we'll take them back in the living room.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn kids.
Fuck trophies everywhere, man. That's all I gotta say.
That's why I lock mine in a cage. Just saying.
Remember, that's why I own a single cab pickup, because accidents in the back seat cause kids, and kids in the back seat cause fucking accidents. I will get you some in a minute. Go.
They You know what they say about an 8-foot bed, though.
Never got to be made.
Yeah, that's right.
Trust me, I've had more sex in trucks than I have in cars. I'm just saying. My
Cars
S10
are-
pickup, Jesus Christ, boy.
That scene saw more poop stains from his boyfriends than it did cum stains from the women he was with. I'll tell you that much.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's not gay if you don't enjoy it.
What?
It's not gay as long as you don't make eye contact.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Close your eyes and dream about cars.
So
Close your eyes and dream about cars.
I don't know.
Wouldn't that get you off faster?
Yeah, I guess you got a point. Well, that way
He's
you
super
finish quicker. Yeah, then you're done.
He's super good. He got off fast. He was really
Get out of
excited.
here. Get it done. Get it done. Get it over with. Get on to the next thing. Oh shit! Here we go. Ah, there he is. He couldn't stay away. He couldn't stay away.
And he's got his sunglasses
I
on.
was sleeveless too.
And he's sleeveless.
No,
There we
dude.
go.
You gotta turn your head backwards.
Motherfuckers in their own goddamn house with sunglasses.
I have a new single white female. He's copying
There
me,
you go.
Jeff.
Yeah, see? Yeah, Jesus.
Last night I was I was sleeveless, had my sunglasses on. I opened the show. I opened the show with Huey Lewis in the news. Back in
Nice.
time,
As
because
one
we were
does.
doing an 80s thing.
There we go.
And then the very first song I played, because I had to, was Sunglasses at Night.
Of course.
But I had a hoodie on when I started, and I was super amped last night. So I was like sweating my ass off. So during one of the songs, I went and grabbed a shirt out of the closet. Didn't even
Just grab the
realize
first thing you see.
it was a sleeveless shirt. It had a red, white, and blue bald eagle on the front of it. I was like, this doesn't scream hillbilly from the 80s. I don't know what.
This doesn't scream America, then fuck you.
That's enough of this.
Sunglasses.
I'm gonna go back to a regular human being.
So I was doing dishes today, and I had my Bluetooth headphones on, and I'm singing up a storm for no reason. And that song came up, and I start belting it out. And my wife's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "Don't worry about what I'm doing. I'm doing dishes."
I'm fucking dying of tuberculosis. Leave me alone, little lady.
Tuberculosis.
I'm Doc Glick Holiday over here. Just let me be.
Exactly. Yeah.
I can't remember what song it was. I was going up the stairs and I started singing. I was like, that son of a bitch.
There's a reason why I don't watch the music show because
Oh,
God damn
sing
it, I
us
got to download this
You're
song.
piano man.
It was Danger Zone.
Oh yeah.
I was like, what the
Did you
fuck?
do that cover? Did you do that cover?
Yeah.
Oh God, that
What
cover
cover did I do? I did. I think I did Dan Vasc.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good one.
I'll have to listen to that one.
What the hell was it at? Yeah, it was
Oh.
Dan Vasc, his metal cover.
Yeah, that is a dope cover. I have it on my Spotify.
Oh yeah, I did.
Is it
I
better
did-
than the original?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he did a much better job. I did Back in Time, and everything. They were all covers pulled off of YouTube, and only one song, which I'm going to play for our break tonight, just because I love the song so much. Only one song, which was a huge hit in the 80s, sang by another huge artist, and I thought for sure I was going to get
Blocked.
my dick smacked for playing it, but I didn't. So I was like, woohoo! And now I got the okay to play it. Because that means I'm going to find other songs by this artist. But yeah, we played Sunglasses at Night, Your Love,
Waiting on all the documentation to come in, Leggy.
Hey.
uh,
Give me a
Danger
Passport and
Zone,
whatnot.
Like a Prayer, All Night Long by Lionel Richie, Horse and
Nice.
Sugar on You, Take Me Home Tonight, I Want to Dance with Somebody, In the Air Tonight,
Hey.
the Van Halen's Running with the Devil, and I know it came out in 78, goddammit.
Let's go.
I was
Let's
gonna say.
fucking go.
But I couldn't find fucking Hot for Teacher. That's
Really?
what I wanted to play. Plus, I didn't want a Van Hagar song. I wanted an actual Van Halen song.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, please.
And then I did Billie Jean.
All right, we're back.
Oh, Jesus fucking.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
No, fuck. Jeff,
Oh.
where are you moving? It's not Andrew Ridgely, is it? No, it's not. I could probably have Andrew Ridgely on the show, to be honest with you. I mean, let's be honest. The guy's not doing anything else. I might be able to get him on the show as a guest.
Matter of a phone call. Yeah, the move is still on.
What's
It
going
just
on,
comes
Chris?
down to documentation needs to get finished. We're waiting on everything to come in.
Shining's World. Let's go.
Damn. And it just
I
comes
could
down
probably, I could
to
probably get Andrew Ridgely to guest host with me.
yes, there you go.
And then we could have a whamathon.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
More than one way, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you would.
Are you guys pulling the double Dutch rudder over there?
Don't knock the Dutch rudder.
Hey, I never said I was knocking it. I'm kind of jealous I wasn't invited, but not knocking it.
Just saying.
Are you back home or are you still on the road?
I'm home.
Okay.
Yep. I'll be heading out on Tuesday. They're coming right back on Wednesday.
Oof.
Nice.
What is it, like a 3-hour day or 3-hour back? Or
Yep.
Yeah.
3.5 hour.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but then I had things to do up there, so I had to knock some stuff out, and it was a lot of driving yesterday.
Sounds like my kind of day, though. I miss those days, man. When I used to deliver for Napa, that's all I did. I would literally leave Central Ohio, and 3 days a week I went down to Southern Ohio.
The Napa S10.
No, I was in a box truck. I was delivering their
so your store goods. Yeah, store inventory.
Yeah, so I was in a big box truck, but we had I would go all the way down to fucking Athens, which is like 2 hours ish from where I'm at, and work around all these little rural ass podunk Southern Ohio towns. And then it was so crazy the way they had it scheduled, because that day that I was all down south, I would come back up through Columbus and go all the way to fucking Mansfield.
That makes sense.
And from my last stop in MacArthur to Mansfield was like almost 3 hours.
Yeah. It's not a
short
drive.
Days of the week, I was like local-ish. I did like Columbus and Newark and Heath and Johnstown and all that stuff. And it was just like, but I love those days where I just spent 8, 9, 10 hours on the road.
Hell, from Newark to Mansfield is almost an hour.
Yeah, it's like 45 minutes.
I used to be able to do it in 35.
I used to do it in 10.
No, I had that S10 with that Corvette motor, boy. That thing would move.
I mean,
but it was a fucking cop magnet, boy. Bright fire engine red.
You guys may not know this about Jeff, but he made it from Ohio to Brownsville, Texas in 4 hours.
24.
He said, I asked him, I said, how long did it take you to get to Texas, get to the border from here? He was like, I don't know, like 4 hours.
Speed limits, what are those?
It felt like 4
hours.
It was about 12 to 15 hours, something like that.
Hey, fuck, shit, from here to New Orleans is like 16 hours.
I don't know. All I know is I was just hit the gas and go.
It's like 18. It's like almost 18 to Tampa from here.
But I also did it at I left Mansfield at
the eclipse was fucking clapping that day, boys.
No, I did it in a Dodge Neon. There's a Dodge Neon.
Jesus fuck.
I love that fucker. Dude, don't sleep on the Dodge Neon, man. The motherfuckers move.
They do move. I'm not fucking knocking them.
I had the SRT4 and everything, man. That's
nice.
Just shit and get.
I had some buddies who had the fucking Dodge Neons, and them motherfuckers would scoot.
You are welcome again, lady.
Yeah.
was he in the DeLorean?
No, I was in that SRT4, man. That fucking thing just holy shit.
She said, Doc, what the heck is a gigawatt?
Where we're going, we don't need blinkers.
What, are you driving a BMW? They're optional. Those are optional on BMW.
Run out of blinker fluid all the time.
Yeah.
Well, that's
either that or every douchebag in their brother drives them. That's why.
Well, they don't have enough blinker fluid in them because all the lights that come on that car is usually on the dash telling you.
Oh yeah, this is
47 things is wrong.
Those goddamn things are Christmas trees from the lot.
Correct.
Yeah.
I've had
Yeah, they
5. I
are.
won't have any more. I'm Porsche.
Poppy, lay
I'm
down.
good.
I would never own a BMW. I will buy a Mercedes all day long.
He's fine.
I think they're a much better car.
I don't blame you.
I'll
Yeah, I
just
don't
stick
know
with
how
my
anyone, even if they had the money to buy a car, would buy a BMW.
Hold on, kid.
Well, the reason why people buy BMWs is they're cheap.
A fucking lap dog that's not a lap dog.
Are they really cheap though? I thought they were expensive.
Yeah, you can get them cheap now.
You can
The
be
3
used all day
Series?
long. Yeah, the 3 Series, you can get them for like $4 or $5 grand.
Yep.
Back in the day, back in the 90s, you could get an old BMW for $500, $600, $700 all day long.
Is that what
It
that's
needed
what
$15,000 in parts.
and they're-
but you can get it.
Well, yeah, exactly. But the reason why people buy them is because they're rear wheel drive,
What, baby? Poppy, go
short, and they'll if it's
What?
done right, they'll shit and get.
I love you.
You can
Yeah.
drift
Go
the
to bed.
fuck out of this. I mean, they got a
Yeah,
limited
I had
slip
the
dip
XI.
and
It
everything.
I had the XI. It was super fun when it
Yeah.
ran. I mean, it
Yeah.
always ran. You
And it
could
spent
never
more time in the
fix it.
shop.
Yep.
It spent more time in the shop than it did on the road. But when it was on the road, boy, it moved for
I
about
mean, XI
4
is a
minutes.
badass car, man. The turbo V6, it was super fun.
Oh yeah. Well, and you get if you get the M series Beamers, they're tuned a little bit more, and if you do it right, you LS swap it, and then you got a fucking rocket ship.
Like you said, she was given a BMW as a courtesy car. It felt as she sneezed too hard, it would fall apart. It was
Yep.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
it-
all
It
expensive.
was a tank though.
Ice Queen vibes. Thanks for the follow.
I can't get behind Volvo. They're cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's just every time I think of Volvo, I think of those old square fucking station wagons that look like a brick
Mhm.
but never die. You can't
Right.
kill a fucking Volvo.
Like the Volvo is the Freightliner of the trucking industry.
Yeah, the
Like,
Volvos, you can take
Freightliners,
the
it
oil
doesn't
out.
matter what you do, who
put
you
the
put it
oil
on,
out.
you fucking can't kill it.
Yeah, you can take the oil out of a fucking Volvo and still drive 400 miles, and that thing will be like, yeah, whatever.
Right? Like you can put a brand new driver in a fucking Freightliner, fucking let him just beat the fuck out of it for 3 years, and the motherfucker will be like, we're good now.
Barely broken in.
It's fine, kid. Lay down,
No,
go to bed.
you can buy a used, you can buy a Volvo. If you buy one brand new, you can put 200,000 miles on that thing before it. Like
Before you ever
anything
change the
major.
oil.
Well, no, before anything major goes wrong.
Like you said, her XC60 is amazing. Amazeballs.
Yeah, watch the rear, Jeff.
I had an S40. It was fun. Little 5-cylinder turbo.
Yeah,
I'll
those
stick
things
to
are
my-
cool.
I
The nice thing about that X60 is it's you can fit like 40 people in that fucking thing. That's the SUV, right?
Definition of the word clown car.
No, it's an SUV.
Oh,
Isn't that the SUV?
I can't remember. I know I looked it up at one point in time because we were talking about it.
Oh no, yeah, the S40. The S40 is the smaller one. Yeah, but those X60s, they're inexpensive. They got the best crash rating. I mean, you can't die in a Volvo. It's impossible. They make them out of fucking titanium. Drive
You
that
have to put
fucker
a,
through
you
a
have to put a
wall.
disclaimer on this video now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
But I just can't. I couldn't
don't go
pull.
crash your Volvo, people.
I could not. I can't pull the trigger on buying one. It's just ugh.
The views and opinions of Jeff are not necessarily those views and opinions of Nonsensical Nonsense or our guest tonight.
Says the non-car guy.
Benji's our legal department over here. I'm making sure our
Yeah.
ass is covered.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Benji's like, no, I'm not the legal department. I'm just the zombie hunting department.
Benji's like, I don't think you could drive a Volvo into a brick wall, but
If you want to try it, be our guest. Just don't blame us for Jeff's views on that.
You literally can't tell people to do something that's going to cause bodily harm, you dipshit.
I did.
Hey, it's
I said if they
2023. I can tell
realize
people anything I
I
want.
Oh,
You do realize
It's 2023. As long as I get their pronouns right, I can tell them whatever they want.
That's just like you can tell people not to eat Tide Pods, but they'll still fucking do it.
Exactly.
well,
And it's 2023. As long as I get their pronouns right, I can say whatever I want.
Oh my fucking god!
That's fair point.
You said, fuck
fair
you,
point.
I'm not driving you around Scotland anymore. You got to get a booster
That's all
seat
right.
before Jeff can ride with you.
Exactly.
You know he's not
better bring
riding
them
the car.
phone books so I can sit on it. I have to sit in the back. I'm too small to sit up front. Get pulled over
Put you-
for child endangerment.
She's gonna put you and Jeeves in the back seat in booster seats. Let you guys ride together. Get you a couple juice boxes and some goldfish.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
The fuck?
Because
Goldfish.
It's because Jeff and Jeeves are about the size of small children. So.
Chris, you don't have to explain the joke.
I wasn't explaining the joke. I'm just explaining to people in general so they know. Some people don't watch our show. Some people just listen to the audio. They don't see.
Those people should show up for the live. I'm just saying.
I agree.
It's
a
not
lot
that
of people,
hard.
a lot of people, that's a lot of people enjoy the radio because then they get images of us, and they hear our voices, and they create these images of us. And then they don't
And we
wanna
look
watch
like
us live
fucking
because-
better looking versions of Brad Pitt in their head. Then they see us and go, "Oh boy, was I wrong?"
They're like, "Holy shit! When the hell did the Sasquatch learn to speak English?
right?
And is that garden gnome alive?"
Damn.
Is that garden gnome on fire? No, he's just smoking.
It's the
Is
Squatch
that redhead a fucking gnome? What the fuck?
Is that kid on fire? No, he's got red hair.
Look, Jared Vichy tries to keep his red hair a secret. That's why he sits in the dark.
Yeah,
He
that's
sits in the
right.
dark.
No, I mean where I live, they have no fucking. That lamp is our only light source.
Do they not sell lights in Minnesota?
No, they do. It's just the apartments
It's
decided
outlawed.
that they weren't going to put a fucking light or a fucking light fixture in the fucking living room.
He had two options: either buy a lamp or buy that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles poster. And his priority was correct.
See? Okay. Priorities, baby.
That's
Priorities.
Exactly.
I mean, I feel like we could have bought two
Hashtag
lamps
worth it.
and put one on each end of the couch and just ran
Believe it or
a
not,
cord.
Believe it or
Next
not,
check.
believe it
It's
or
on
not,
layaway.
the
Do you not
only
think that
fucking
he
light
actually
that
does
actually
kind
had
of
the
look a little bit
goddamn
like Ash
fucking-
Pete?
that actually had the plug-in is on the side where the lamp is. They did not understand here at this building that it's okay to put another fucking plug-in around here.
Steven,
Dude, just
sell
run
this-
two
they sell
power
this
strips out of
I was just- They
110.
sell this amazing thing
Boom.
called an extension cord. They're like $3,
No,
dude.
trust me, I know.
Is that even
I was-
an actual lamp? Do you guys have electricity in Minnesota?
No.
Is that a
Ben
lamp?
Franklin hasn't come here yet.
That's
Give him a
an
minute. He's gotta
indoor
go kick
stove
the hamster.
blowing.
He's got to borrow my hamster for my internet so he can charge up his power.
Damn.
Yeah.
We don't have outlets in Minnesota, eh? What?
No, we
Wait.
got like old ladies on a bicycle just biking for one more day to live.
Mm.
That's
What,
what
freeze to
goes
death?
with the power here.
They're failing epically because you're losing it. I can see the dark spots already, man.
He's fading away.
You should tell that old bitch to pedal faster. That's all I gotta say.
Just hit her again.
Yeah. That's exactly how they say it. Like it's
Minnesota.
Minnesota. Eh? They're basically Canadian. Let's be
Yeah,
honest.
Canada just doesn't accept us yet.
It's like Michigan is basically Canada. That northern part of Michigan.
Dude,
It's-
Yoopers are fucking insane, man.
Dude, the Yoopers are full-fledged Canadian. I've got a couple
Yeah.
friends up there in the
Yeah.
UP. Oh my god,
Yeah.
they crack.
Dude, the
first
way
time I
they talk.
heard
Oh my god.
Hey, Mark,
First
are
time
you
I
sure
heard
you
their
want them
voices.
on your show? because he's from Michigan.
50 cents in the hamster for.
Fuck, I'll make fun of him just as I make fun of you.
I mean,
I'm down.
I've heard every fucking Minnesota joke, but there's still more Southern jokes that are being written.
Hey,
I mean, all down south is a joke. I mean, look at the generation of inbreeding that they've produced down there in hell.
I know,
They're still
right?
smarter. They're still
That's
smarter
why-
than
hey,
up north.
Hey, that's why I
Inbreeding.
had to fucking move north. So that way I quit dating my cousins and sisters, bro. Fuck.
I mean, hey,
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 I had to get out of the family.
can't
tree
keep
for
it
a
in your
little while.
pants. Can't keep it in pants. Keep it in the family.
That's right. That's right.
incest is the
I mean,
best.
hey,
Put your
Duke
cousins in the
boys
best.
even had, they were thinking about Daisy.
Incest. That's where your mom's your dad and your dad's your brother.
And your grandpa's your son?
Sure, why not?
Exactly. Exactly.
I was typing. Sorry.
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing at this point. I'm pretty sure
We
Jeff's
wanna know.
autistic, so I just let him. Just leave him.
No, I have work people messaging me.
Did you
No, I
guys,
have people messaging me.
did you guys hear that Chevy is actually thinking about getting rid of the Camaro now?
No, it's done.
Again,
2024.
Yeah,
It's over.
24 is the last one.
Yeah.
Same as the challenge. Challenger's gone in
Copar
24 as well.
is done.
Really?
Yeah, they're
Have you
shutting
seen the
down.
new Chevelles? They're bringing the Chevelle back.
No,
Yeah,
not.
I saw
That's
not what
a mock-up.
the real one's gonna be.
It's a mock-up.
Yeah.
I
The
read
same.
an article.
you
I
know, the-
saw a video that said that they were going to bring them back because they did.
Well,
a
no,
mock.
they are bringing them back. It's just the one that they've created is what they're showing around to
Yeah,
the
it's a
potential
prototype.
investors. Yeah,
So that's the replacement vehicle then?
probably.
Probably.
possible.
I mean, it wasn't bad enough.
Probable.
You watch, they'll fucking make the Chevelle into an electric car because they had to do it with the fucking Mustang with the Mach.
Oh, what do you mean?
E.
You mean the new Mustang SUV, the SUV EVU or whatever?
don't even get me started on that fucking ugly.
That
piece of
pissed
shit.
me off so bad. It's like,
Yeah.
why don't you just call it the Ford Mach E? Get rid.
And
Don't
let's
even
be-
put the Mustang name on it.
So
I will give Jeep credit on this fact. When everybody's going electric and everything, Jeep's like, hold our beer. We're gonna make a Grand Wagoneer that makes a Suburban look like a fucking Chevy Trax.
Oh,
That fucking Wagoneer. Oh my god, dude. That
it's like
fucking thing-
140 grand,
yeah.
Yeah, the base model. That thing is sexy though. I've got a couple of my tenants that have them.
dude.
Have you
Have
seen
you
that?
seen? You can actually. There's a setting on there that makes your gauge cluster on fire, like there's a fireplace.
Yeah.
No joke. It's got a fire filter.
Yeah.
Why?
Everyone
Because
hates
they
the
can.
Mustang EV.
They got TVs built into the headrest. The third row seats recline. They all have massage and heating.
And
I'm
it's
like,
the size of a city bus.
So that right there tells me people are going to be having a lot of kids that shouldn't be having kids. Just throwing it out there.
No, see, I disagree with that. People need to have more kids.
No, we don't.
No.
No,
Actually-
we fucking
actually-
don't.
Believe it or not, there is a shortage of new people coming into the world.
hey Jarvis, how about you go have kids first before
Big
you speak
time.
about having kids?
Hey,
Son of a bitch.
ask Japan.
Go make some babies, Jarvis.
I'm trying.
Get on that baby making bus, goddammit.
I'm trying.
I've got fucking.
You got to actually get it in the hole before you bust a nut.
Hey, is that the new Chevelle? No.
That's the prototype, but it's
That's
basically
as
just a
fuck.
converted. It's a Camaro. It's a
It
Camaro.
looks like a Camaro.
It's a Camaro with a body kit on it.
Yeah,
It looks
that's
kind
all
of.
it is.
What was the pickup that looked just exactly like that?
Oh,
That
the Chevy SS.
The El Camino.
No, not the
No,
SS. Or
No,
yeah,
the
the
SS.
SS.
Yeah,
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 the
yeah.
SS. Thank you.
Well, the
That's
SS
exactly
was
what it looks
the
like.
SS was made to look like a 49.
Yeah.
But the thing is that Chevelle, there's a company that takes Camaros and turns them into Trans Ams,
Yeah.
and
Yep.
they also do the Chevelle.
Hmm.
So Chevy's just like they're gonna make Camaros and send them to that company and have them put front ends on it and be like, "Here's your new Chevelle,"
Yeah.
I wonder what
and
kind of motor they're
and
gonna
let's
be
throw an
putting
extra
in that
20
Chevelle.
grand on the price.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Hey Jeff,
Hmm.
Look, because now.
Speaking of the new Mustang, though, has anyone seen the new Dark Horse or whatever it's called?
Yep, looks
Yeah,
great.
that
but I
We
like the
talked
GT,
about it on
I
here,
like
didn't
the,
we?
What is it
No,
called?
the Dark-
or the
No,
GTD, whatever.
it's the
That was
GTR.
No, that's not what it's called.
Okay, the Dark Horse. Okay, here's the thing of the Dark Horse. You can buy the Dark Horse right now. Don't really think it's worth it.
Nor I'd
Because
say
you can buy
Yeah.
a GT 500, put a smaller pulley on the fucking blower, you're golden. It's like, you go look at Hellcats. If you Hellcat is
it's called the
707
GTD.
horsepower.
I swear it is.
Yeah.
Let me look it up
The-
real quick.
The
That's
Hellcat
badass
has
Mustang.
700 horsepower. If you make the front pulley on the blower smaller, you have 850 horsepower. That's it.
I love a good
That's
blower.
the only thing you need to do.
Yeah,
you do.
I love a good pulley and a blower. Man, I tell you what.
Yeah. Yeah, if I was to choose any of them, you had
That's
money,
right,
You
that's
go
right.
Mustang GTD. That's what you go for.
That sounds
Well-
like Mustang
well-
STD, which we all know what that means.
Well,
yeah, but
Ford
GTD
is
gonna be
terrible.
A lot better.
Ford is terrible about naming vehicles. Let's be honest.
I mean, you've seen the GTD, right?
Oh, you're talking about that one that's 300 grand?
Whew, this thing is bad. It's all the
We
bad.
talked about that one on here too. See,
Yeah, we
but
did
you
talk
know,
about that $300,000 Mustang, which at the end of the
I'm-
day, it's still a fucking Mustang.
Yeah.
I'm letting them
And
talk
still
about cars
considered a
right
boat
now.
anchor. But whatever.
Giving them a false sense of security and whatnot, because when we come back from break, I'm going to be up to my old shenanigans. And I'm going to drop a grenade on this room, especially since we got 5 people in here. It's going to be amazing.
No one mentioned Chris Farley, okay? We don't want Glick to go nuclear again.
Or John Candy.
Or John Candy, yeah. Or that
I'm not
Kevin
saying
James
they're
is just
not
a
funny, but Jesus, they're overrated and overhyped.
Oh my God.
Okay, here we go.
You had
He's
to
going
fucking bring it
nuclear.
up. You had to bring it up.
Jarvis, you're the one who brought it up.
Yes.
I
I
did
blame
bring
you.
it up because
Goddamn
he's
sadist.
so passionate about it.
Or what are the people who like to inflict pain on themselves?
I mean,
You're a
hey,
sadist.
I gotta do it
It's a
myself.
sadist. You're a
Is it a
sadist.
sadist?
Yes.
No, it's not it.
You sadistic fuck.
Go to the closet and wrap the belt around your neck, Carradine. Shut up.
God damn it! Now he knows
Let's
about
have
my
a closet
Sunday
and a
night.
belt somewhere you should be.
Hey,
Chris will let you
remember,
borrow his-
Masochist, thank you.
Masochist, yeah.
don't make the belt too tight when you're jacking off later, Jarvis. Okay, you'll kill yourself.
Piece of
and it'll
advice:
just
if
be-
you do that,
Why not?
if you do that, stick a lemon wedge in your mouth. So when you pass
Yeah.
out, you
bite
automatically
the lemon
down
wedge.
and it wakes you up so you don't strangle yourself.
yeah,
You know
What's
that
the
by
fun in
experience.
May have heard somewhere.
That's why we were late this morning today. Chris and I were busy.
Jeff and I were video
Gotta
chatting.
get joy out of something. Can't use fucking a battery anymore. It hurts.
Is that why y'all's breath smell like lemon? Weird.
Yeah. So Jeff,
Hey, don't matter what my breath smells like, motherfucker.
Jeff, I have an idea. Let's video chat. He's like, I'm in. I don't even want to know. I'm in. So we were in our closets, sagging ourselves with belts and had lemon
Yeah.
wedges. Jeff's
Yeah,
like, you know, what'd be great if we just started jerking off right now. And I'm like, okay, I'm in.
Here we go. Again?
Third time today, boys. Fuck.
Third time? Boy, I've jerked it 3 times since we've been here.
I know. I've watched those tiny arms go up and down really fast.
Sadomasochism. Thank you. Thank you.
There it is.
Thank you. God, I was almost saying
Leggy?
Cheyenne.
Helen?
No, not saying Cheyenne.
And it's no.
No, trust me, not that word.
Oh, Dalton, get your ass in here, motherfucker, Mister. Oh, I want to be on podcasts.
Hey, I want to be
Well,
on
let's
the
go, buddy.
podcast. You're not welcome, Dalton. Someone said
Yeah,
that.
better
asshole
watch
like,
out. Better watch out. The podcast champion, Mister. I got a title belt.
Man, green is not a good color on you. You are
I know.
so-
It really doesn't bring out my eyes.
You're so jealous, man. One day you could probably be a quarter of as cool as I am, Jarvis.
Why would I
Well,
want
he's
to?
a
That's all
quarter
you
of the
change
guy.
your shoe.
You are too. So the math equals out.
I mean, It's only if you change the name of your show to the Jaravici Project.
Dude,
Jaravici.
Project.
Dude, that's Italian as fuck. Jaravici.
It took you that fucking long to figure that's Italian?
I'm a little slow sometimes, Jarvis. Okay,
You're fucking
Canadian. Give him a break. Give him a break. It's Canadian.
I'm on
it's Canadian.
He's on Justin Trudeau math. Let's give him a break.
Yeah, we haven't embraced, like the rest of the world has. What is it?
Oh, we know
it.
Don't use
not
the.
it.
It's not the metric system we use, is it, or is it the metric system?
No, you guys use that Common Core bullshit.
No, we use standard.
Okay.
We use American standard.
Okay.
Well, the rest of the
Metric
world
system
does.
is what the rest of the world uses. What's
No,
that?
get it right now. In Minnesota, we use stuff by meth. Okay. So one meth, it's 2 meth, it's 3 meth. That's how it goes.
1 meth.
They're not that's Ohio math too.
Wait,
Ohio
what's
math.
Mag?
Yeah, or
What's your Mag?
it's NERC math. NERC math. I don't know.
I was gonna say.
There you go.
So 1 meth equals what? A half a sleep, right? Or is it 1 full sleep for each?
Something like that.
I can't remember the exact methical math for meth. Something like that. though.
You kill me with your names that you come in here with.
Got to, man. You got to switch it up. You got to have fun with it, right?
Vidgy, you're the new third chair. Calm down.
He's a switch hitter. Let's be honest.
You're the new co-host.
I'm ambidextrous.
Let's be honest. You're the new co-host. Jeff is the third wheel now.
What are you gonna do?
Let's not get.
I can't fire him from the goddamn show, but I can move him around.
Oh, good.
Well, I haven't figured out. I don't know if I'm ambidextrous or anal dextrous. One of the two.
Probably a little bit of both. You're Canadian.
I'm not Canadian. That bitch down there's Canadian. The redhead fuck.
He's the family fucker. I'm the Canadian. Get it right.
Same difference.
Like if you're gonna insult us, at least fucking get the roles right.
No, I mean either way you want to look at it, we're both fucked, bro.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we are both in the northern region of fuck.
Calm down, Justin Trudeau.
Fuck that fucking guy.
I feel like if we all just get quiet and let Jarvis talk, he's just gonna bury his own. He's just gonna dig his own hole.
Hand him a shovel and go.
Yeah.
Really interesting. Yeah, keep going. Okay. Elaborate, please.
The next podcast cover everything that he dug the hole on.
Yeah.
Like,
fucking Glick's over there like, hey, go listen to the Jaravici Project, and it's just like, why would you want to put people in that hell? Like, I listen to my podcast and don't even know why I'm listening to it.
People message me and they're like, we can't find the Jaravici Project. I'm like,
oh. It's coming, motherfuckers. Hold on.
It's actually the Jarvis Podcast. I know, super lame fucking name, but it's okay.
It is. Like,
we had to get, here's a link. Come up with the Jaravici Project, okay?
Here's a link. There you go.
Yeah, here's the link. Don't go to it. Whatever you do not go to it.
I sent them the link to our show.
Yeah.
just episodes he's on.
Yeah. I mean, Glick, that is great marketing. Hey, if you want to watch the Jarvis Podcast, go to this. But it's the Nonsensical Nonsense. See, you're already there.
Yeah.
I sent them a link to
change
my
names
music
for
show.
that week. Yeah. It's branding, people. It's branding.
That Jarvis guy sounds an awful lot like you, Glick.
Shut up and just listen.
Wait, Glick, when did you shrink?
Yeah.
Who put you in a dryer?
They don't make dryers big enough.
Bullshit. We got one at my local laundromat. We can shove that big bitch in there.
I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna go into other people's podcasts and just like be in the chat and be like, hey, you guys should really, if you guys like these guys, you should check out my friends, and just start dropping our links to
the Jarvis Project. Wait, it brought me to something called the Nonsensical Nonsense Who.
Dude, Mark and Brian were having the hardest fucking time saying the name of the show. They were like, nonsense.
Reading is hard too.
Fucking Florida. What do you expect?
I'm like, none of those
It's
letters
not
are in the title of my show. You
Dude,
goofy
you have any clue how many people have a hard
Public
time
school,
pronouncing
folks.
my
Public
name?
school.
What?
I just call you K-Mag because I don't know what's going on. The K-Mag Yo-Yo 23.
Yeah, so it's actually an acronym, and it stands for "Kiss My Ass, Guys. You're on your own."
Nice.
I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at that either.
I mean, dude, that's fucking really good. Not gonna lie.
I want an acronym. This. Fuck you, Jarvis. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Oh,
Marketing for NWF coming soon. Marketing for NWF coming soon.
I have 2 belts. I'm gonna give you a concerto with my belts instead of a chair. I would say I was gonna beat you like a redheaded stepchild, but I feel like that might be a hate crime.
I literally got a
it's 2023. Everything's a hate crime. You got this.
Hey, you don't want to beat on the gingers. They have no souls. Hate crime.
Wait, that just free reign because there's no soul. So
Yeah, I mean, technically,
yeah, but yeah, you know,
free reign.
Soul power. I hate them soulless bastards.
That's gonna be the new like fucking thing now.
Steven, I'm gonna gather up a bunch of money. I'm gonna send you that annual gathering of redheads.
Cartman's a leader, yeah.
No, there's literally a annual.
No,
gathering
there isn't.
of redheads.
No, there isn't.
I swear to God, we talked about it on the show. I'm
Oh
talking
my
like
God.
5,000 redheads in one location.
Well,
You'll blend right in.
Hey, Glick.
never even see you.
And you can see
During
it
that
from
match,
space.
I'll just lay down, you pin me, or you fucking make me submit, whatever. Shave my head, man. I don't want to be a redhead anymore after hearing
Yeah,
that.
It'll be like the
He flubbed
adult
there.
version of
He
Where's
said,
Waldo.
"Shave my ass." Yeah, I heard him.
I'm
He said, "Shave my ass."
I'm no expert on this subject, but I'm pretty sure if I shave your head, you're still going to be a redhead no matter what when it grows back. I'm not a hairologist or anything.
Oh fuck no! I'm gonna be.
He's just gonna stay Mr. Clean. All right.
Yep. Okay, Leggy, calm down now. I mean, it
That's
could
your
be
people.
Ireland. It could be
No,
Ireland.
no, it's not Ireland. It's middle Minnesota. It's okay. We get it. That's where Jarvis lives anyway.
I'm southern Minnesota right now.
For context, she
Southern,
lives in Ireland.
Central, northern, it's still Minnesota. No matter how you spin it, you're still in Minnesota.
And you're still in Ohio. What's the
Ohio's
point?
awesome.
I mean,
We at least admit that we are shit. Ohio
I mean,
is still trying to
the
come
only
around to
difference
it.
between like you two is how many meth heads are in one place. So you guys got that covered. You're doing great.
Yeah, but over in Ohio, you can kill
We
a
just
baby and
have a lot,
still
like,
shoot
That
people.
really isn't a problem in Ohio. It's just a problem in my town. A lot of meth heads in my town.
Oh,
There's
you
a
want to
reason
find
why
all the
people in
meth
New
heads?
York-
Go to Chicago County.
No, it's literally
Oi!
called Newark Glory Hole. Let's be
Newark.
honest.
Nurk, Florio. Again,
It's
like I
Newark.
said, I've seen it a million times. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I can't do a podcast, and I can't be on anybody's podcast because I'm doing meth and throat punching hookers.
Hey, dude, that's understandable. At least you're respectful about it, okay?
It's a problem.
At
Everybody's
least
gotta
you're
have a hobby.
honest.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna have a hobby.
I mean, throat punching hookers sounds like a great time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he salt bays the meth onto his steak.
Yeah, yeah.
And
And
it,
I got an EOE on the hookers. They can be male, female, trans, whatever. A hooker's a hooker.
See,
Hey,
Glick-
$20 is
Glick's
$20,
over
and a throat punch is a throat punch at the end of the day.
Glick's over here doing God's work. Okay, he's
You're
not being
goddamn right I
offensive.
am. You're goddamn right I am.
Yeah.
He's sprinkling the meth on the steak and punching fucking hookers, no matter what their identity is.
Hey,
I wonder what it would cost.
there's no
I wonder what it-
discrimination.
Chris, I got a question. What does it cost to throat punch a hooker? I'm just saying. I'm like, hey, I want to pay you so I can throat punch you.
Whatever you want, you throat punch them, then take your money back.
Well,
Doesn't matter.
Tuesday,
It's
Oh,
like
I forgot it was
GTA, pay the bitch, kill her, and then get your money back.
Tuesdays it's 2 for Tuesday, so I get 2 for the price of 1.
Nice.
So
Yeah.
So
Hey,
you rob
I'm
one
all about
hooker,
the
and then
discount.
you take your
I'm
money
all
back
about-
off the other hooker, and you made double
Yeah.
your money too. So
Damn, that's genius, Glick. Why didn't anyone else think about that?
Because we don't have a belt.
We're IKEA men here. We're IKEA men. I got an idea for a business.
Benji, I gotta have you on the podcast. Dude,
Yeah, come.
the first ever guest on the Jeravici project, Benji.
Hey.
You got to say it right, jackass. Jeravici.
Jeravici.
Jeravici project.
get that Italian accent in there, goddamn it.
Jeravici.
Wow,
If I
that was
take it
not
back,
Irish or Italian.
starting
But
another
you're
group.
Not
getting it.
Irish? Well, I wasn't
I'm
trying
starting-
for Irish, asshole.
I know. I
I'm
said
doing
fucking
the Jeravici
Italian after that,
project
you
now.
cunt.
I take it back. You can't have it. I'm my third.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the Jeravici project now.
I wish your podcast now. Look at me.
Jesus. Yes.
Now I have 3 shows.
Well, hold on. I'll
Don't
get
you
some
have
water.
4?
I'll be
Hey,
right back
welcome-
again, y'all. I gotta go
welcome to
get my
my
kids some
podcast.
water.
The Jeravici podcast.
Hey.
No, I have
Benji,
2 right now.
one of these
He's
days,
wearing
I'll
a
jump
white
on
beater,
fucking,
gold chains, driving an
I'll
old
jump
shitty
on World War
IROC.
Z with you.
Okay. Yeah, that's
I
why I was
don't-
late showing up. I was helping a couple people out
Yeah.
on that game.
Chris, if
You're
you're
good,
gonna do an Italian podcast, do you have to buy the fucking IROC?
Can I wear a tracksuit instead of just a white beater?
Deal.
Did you guys
Can I
see
wear
gotta-
the track-
You gotta buy 7, so you got like 7 different colors.
Yeah. I'm gonna wear a tracksuit and one of those furry Kango hats. Remember those?
you
Hey.
guys see the
Oh.
That's all I do on the podcast.
It's a 2-hour podcast of just you going, hey,
Jeravici.
oh, this is the Jeravici podcast. Subscribe. Hey,
That's
oh.
hilarious, actually.
You know,
You know, I was gonna say, it'd be sad. Is that would be the one that fucking blows up in like a month.
Right. It's just every
Hold
episode
on.
is 2 hours of you going, hey, oh.
okay, we're gonna
think
see
about it.
if this one works. We're gonna put Jarvis on there first, and then we're gonna put Glick. We put Glick.
Don't
it,
do that.
like,
Don't do that
fucking goes,
experiment. That experiment's already blown up in people's faces when they thought that they could do a
for
show
when
without
Glick
me.
does it, it goes like up 2 million fucking subs. I do it, it actually goes negative. How the fuck did you go negative 2 million? Don't know. Don't know.
It's an acquired skill.
They fucking saw my red hair and been like, no, we're not listening to this no soul bitch.
Yeah, he's definitely not Italian. Fraud.
Hey, forget about it. Yeah, I'm out.
But no, I'm literally my next Twitch stream. I'm gonna put in there to change my name from the Jarvis podcast to the Jarvis Project, and whichever wins, I'm doing it.
Just so you know, if you change your name to the name that I came up with, I do charge a 75% commission.
Yeah.
Okay, so 75
So
cents. Got it.
any money you make off the Jarvis project,
Patent pending.
I get
Patent pending.
75% of.
Patent pending. Yeah, patent pending. You got to patent it first.
I've already patented it. I patented it on the show. And if you don't pay me the money that you owe me, well, then I just send my goons after you.
Yeah.
Oh, please. The whole fucking town of fucking methed up hookers.
Going out, man. I got
boy.
Benny Knuckles and Tommy Toonies.
There you go.
As opposed to 3Ds, he's got Toonies. Tommy, what did you think that name up all yourself?
Hey, Tommy.
Just gonna have like a bunch of IROC Camaros show up at your house.
All 2-tone primer fucking colored cars just fucking wheeling in. Be like, well, I fucked, boys.
Shitty old Cadillacs and Lincolns.
Should have paid, Jarvis. Should have paid, Jarvis.
What?
You should have paid. I'll just do a hostile takeover. I'll just rename my show the Jarvis Project.
I mean, hey, who knows?
I saw his plan all along.
Yeah.
It's all an attempt to steal the original name. I see what you did there.
I just start doing shows on Tuesday. Not only are you going to get me, I do the Jarvis Project on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Not only am I going, hey,
and then he's got the Jaravici show.
And then you also get to see me do meth and throat punch hookers. It's a classic.
Hold on, guys. I think I take this phone call. Oh, sorry.
Okay, Tony D, calm down.
It's a success.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take that quick break while we're. I got a fried chicken. I was hoping you'd do it while I go fry chicken.
There's 37 people at his house, and this guy's got to cook.
No, I got to piss.
That's what we call piss.
He's the only one that trusts himself to cook, or else his wife.
That's what we call taking a piss, is frying chicken.
Meth in there.
That's because seriously, if Chris got up and went to the bathroom right now, this motherfucker cannot aim to the side and stealth mission that shit. He's dead center in a bowl, making as much noise as possible.
I got an impressive stream, all right? You think I'm gonna waste it for a side shot?
He's running.
Hell no, we're going right up the middle, just like in a punani, right up the middle.
Fuck them. They're gonna hear it.
Yeah. when we first started the show. So this mic that I have is
it went to the bathroom with him every time he went.
Well, this mic is awesome, and my apartment
He can go in the living room. He can go in the living room, clear across the other side of the house, and talk normally, and you'll hear him just as he's sitting there right now.
Nice.
My old apartment that I had when we started this podcast was literally like as big as my bedroom right now. It was like 500 square foot apartment. My first apartment I had when I came back home to Ohio. So my bathroom was 15 feet away from, if that, not even that, it might have been 8 feet away from the living room where I sat and did the show. So we were brand new.
Yeah.
And we were doing the show one night, and I told Jeff, I said, I got pissed. I'll be back. Well, somebody had come in as I was taking a piss, and they're like, is fucking Glick frying chicken? Because that's what it sounded like. You put it in the fryer. So course,
that's what we've been called ever since.
Of course,
that's awesome.
I leave the room if it's just Jeff and I, then he doesn't do anything except dead stare a fucking camera.
Hey,
in the early stages, he wouldn't talk. But he had, you got to go, if you go back and look at some of these early episodes, you have to understand Jeff was on a cell phone that the front camera didn't
and I couldn't see. Yeah, I couldn't see the screen unless I put a mirror in front of my fucking
phone. So he would put a mirror in front of his camera, but he really couldn't see anyways with it, even like that. So I would be like, hey, I'll be right back. And then I would come back and he's going,
what are you doing?
That's funny.
We could literally be talking about something, and I'm like, hey, keep talking. I'll be right back.
That's funny.
And I'm like, so of course it's complete silence. You can hear me pissing. And then you go back and listen to the playback, and it really does sound like
it sounds like he has the mic right next to his dick.
I might have. But that's
beside the point.
But so that's what we started calling it. We got to go fried chicken. One of us had to go piss. I go fried chicken. I'll be right back. But no, I guess we take a real quick break because I do want to drop a pipe bomb on your guys' asses when we get back.
That's what I was waiting for as well.
Sounds like fun.
So yeah,
I mean, do we need to lube up for the pipe bomb? Or
no, I prefer.
Okay. I'll go get my pillow. I don't want to hear people hear me scream like a little bitch. All right, I'm sorry.
You'll know it's coming when he goes.
Wait, he's gonna get the spit.
I actually don't even spit on my hand. I just pretend to give you
a little hope, a little like a shred of hope.
Yeah, this isn't going to be so bad, and then all of a sudden, just ripping that shit. Fortunately for all of you guys, it's only like that big. So
at 5 o'clock, he's shoving a pineapple up Hitler's ass.
You'll probably barely feel it. It'll feel like a normal proctology exam or whatever.
Last time I went to a prostate exam, it was in a really sketchy part of the neighborhood, and I'm pretty sure it said prostate tickling, not exam, but I wasn't for sure. But I went in anyway because it was a good time.
Also don't go behind a building for a prostate exam.
No, it was in a building. it was just an empty
It
warehouse.
just looked
but...
like a lot of meth was used in that building. It might have been in Minnesota. It might have been the same one I went to.
Into that building in a white van by chance.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it said free candy on the side. That was the weird part.
You using the whole arm there, Doc?
Hey, doctor, what do you got that needle for? Oh, don't worry, this is just so you won't feel it.
Hey, Doc, did I say one finger? I meant your whole hand. Let's go.
You ever served Tide, Doc?
You've heard it here first. K-Magio has an untightened asshole, everyone.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, buddy. Hey, it's only gay if you push back.
Hey.
It's only gay if you jump a little at first.
Gosh, that's how I know I'm straight. I never jump.
It's only gay if you make eye contact. So, you know.
So if you're doing it doggy style, you know you're not gay then.
Exactly.
Well, unless you look back.
Or if you got a mirror in front of you. I was gonna say Jeff's gonna be like,
yes,
yes, Pappy, yes.
My head's like an owl.
It's like a version of The Exorcism, and Jeff's just staring at you while you're doing him, and he's like, yeah.
There's a reason why Chris and I got divorced.
Jeff had black eyes a lot in high school because every time he'd look back, I'd push him in the face and be like, stop. This ain't me, bro.
Now I'm just the side piece. So, you know.
This is just bros being bros. This is what bros do. It's not gay. Stop trying to look at me.
So what's our musical entertainment for this break?
Well,
Blacktop Mojo or?
Oh, well, me and Glick were actually talking about that last night.
If it's Billy Joel, then you might as well just cancel
It's not Billy Joel.
I mean, why you'd ever want to fucking play Billy Joel to begin with, you know? That's why you got kicked off fucking Twitch. Is because they're like, oh my god, he's doing it.
I think it was Hall & Oates that said you're on my list or whatever. Yeah, Billy Joel's on my list. He's on my shit list. Fuck that guy.
Did you see the lawsuit? Did you hear the lawsuit that Daryl Hall did to John Oates now?
What?
They literally are suing each other because they don't feel
they're
like
always fighting. They're like an old married couple, dude. They're always fighting.
They're like fucking the rock or what? They were pop, weren't they? Back in the 70s, they were pretty much considered pop.
Yeah,
they were really rock and roll.
No, they were like yacht rock.
Okay,
yeah,
they are literally like the Brooks and Dunn of that.
Yeah, but Brooks and Dunn don't really fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Fuck, they don't.
How about you not bring up music again?
Yeah.
How about you don't play?
You're out of your element, Bonnie.
How about you start what you know best? Movies from the 50s and 60s that nobody's seen.
Yeah.
Or is
evidently they have.
Go watch Mono's Hands of Fate. Let us do this. We got this.
Don't you have some weird 1960s bank heist movie to watch or something?
I mean, hey, yeah. Well, actually, no. I just did one on Major League, motherfucker. So
I know. I was the first one to watch it. Thank you very much.
Well, at least you.
By the way,
one person watched it. Thank you. I'll make sure the check is in the mail.
Numbers don't lie.
I was the first person to watch it. You posted it. I got the notification, and it said Jarvis posted 2 minutes ago. And I was in here taking a shit, and I was like, "Well, I'm taking a shit.
Nothing else to do.
Watch the shit.
Can't read. Might as well watch."
By the way, check out Obliterated on Netflix. Fucking hilarious.
Why would I want to watch that shit?
It's literally.
Jeff is after 1953. He's not watching it.
No.
It's on Netflix. Why would I want to watch that?
No. It is It's like watching an 80s action movie. Like that's non-woke across the board.
Oh, so like Beverly Hills Cop 4?
I don't know. I haven't seen.
Only going to be on Netflix now.
I saw that,
which is so stupid.
I'll watch it.
I'll check
still
it out.
watch it. Yeah.
I don't have high hopes for it.
Check out Obliterated. It is worth it. It is a drug fuel bomb chase.
There's titties.
Fuck, that sounds like my kind of shit right there. The drugs, not the
bomb.
Oh, fuck, I'm in.
And everything, boy.
You said titties. You said titties. I'm down. Let's go.
There, boy. I was pleasantly surprised when that chick went, yeah, and I was like, how you doing?
You know,
look her up. What other movies she in?
Look at you with your hair blowing in the wind.
Yeah, like Connie the Cocaine.
We should try open that cack.
Oh, what up, Swifty?
No, it's totally worth it. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, this is not getting any better for our sponsors at all.
No, it's not.
So,
wait, you
What's
guys
in a
have
real quick
sponsors?
Because I got it. What?
Still.
We got multiple sponsors. We're doing big things. You know, it's pretty awesome being the champ.
Oh my fucking god. This motherfucker could literally have a fucking championship belt handed to him by fucking goddamn Hulk Hogan, and he'd be like, I won the championship. I won.
Oh, so no. If Hulk Hogan tried to hand me a championship, first thing I would do is hit him with
DDT
the
him.
Stone Cold Quick Stunner.
Oh my
And
fucking
then give him
god.
the squash, and then give him the squash stomp.
K-Mag, if you want to listen to last Saturday's episode of me and him and Jeff coming up with our own wrestling fucking promotion, it'll save you a lot of trouble. That's why I came in the chat that one time, K-Mag, and I was like, NFW, and someone in his chat's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, Nonsensical Wrestling Federation. And they're like, where can I get the tickets to that? I'm like, you gotta talk to Glick about that. Fuck you. It's that Minnesota English. Fuck off.
Today, Junior.
Anyways,
okay, we're not like Ohio. We didn't all graduate from fucking high school.
Clearly, we get it.
Damn. Shots fired on Ohio. We graduated high school.
Whoa.
I mean, that's really not helping your sentiment there, Jarvis, with the whole thing.
No shit. I mean,
that was a backfire. All right, yeah, do the.
Like, hey, we're gonna be serious
Cue
here
the
in
music.
Minnesota. Like,
Let's
you know,
save him the feed on this.
Someone says we don't graduate from high school. You know, yeah, that's real saying something smart.
You literally just said you didn't graduate from high school, so all I'm saying is whatever's happening in Minnesota is happening in Minnesota, okay?
Like,
we can all just sit here and just watch Jarvis.
I mean, hey, then your views are gonna go high because they're gonna only want to listen
saying,
to me.
How deep is that hole? Is it above your head?
Because everybody goes to watch the monkeys in the zoo, so they're gonna come to see you and be like, "What the hell is happening here?"
I mean, hey, they watch fucking Joe Biden fall off a bike and he gets 1 million views.
Well, because
but that was actually funny.
Yeah. I mean, that motherfucker wasn't even pedaling when he fell off the bike. He was at a crosswalk and just fell over.
That motherfucker had a helmet on and he still probably fucking hurt his brain.
That motherfucker don't have a brain.
It would probably be in his best interest to wear a helmet most of the time. Much like you, Jarvis. I feel like I should send you a helmet.
No,
yet
that won't
again,
help.
Glick,
That won't
words
help.
are hard. We get it.
Well, we gotta get one of those full face masks so you don't hurt.
I'm gonna
can't see you either.
I'm gonna send Jarvis a nonsensical nonsense special needs helmet.
Yeah.
You know how much money we'll make off that, or you guys will make off that alone?
It's the kicker helmet from fucking Waterboy. With our logo spray painted on it.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Oh.
Rest of the show is just gonna be the four of us just letting Jarvis talk and watch.
We'll laugh when it's funny.
Then you're never gonna laugh.
We're not gonna laugh the entire episode.
Why would you even give me credit for that? Like everyone, like Dalton says I'm funny. It's like, what are you fucking smoking, bro?
Your wife is a goddamn.
Give him a minute. He'll explain the joke.
Alyssa's a goddamn saint for marrying you. Just so you
She
know.
is. Like, dude, trust me. There's many times where I'm like, why did you fucking marry me? Like, I have no money.
The purgatory exists.
She did something wrong in her past.
Look at Leggy's comment.
Oh no, my wife already cut that part off. Don't worry.
It's not an actual helmet for your head, wrong?
He's got to get that out of his wife's purse.
I live in Ohio.
Where else was it gonna go? Every time I try and touch my wife, she's like, "Fuck no, get away from me." You're not.
No, that's
Glick.
Now we know why you don't have kids.
That's not a helmet. That's one of those little penis cages that we're going to send you. We're going to send you a nonsensical nonsense penis cage.
Send him a nonsensical or non-sensual nonsense fucking scock.
It comes free with a butt plug.
The Glick
One of the
butt
ones-
plug.
It's got a little flashing light in it.
It's like the caution light that people use on their bicycles at night.
It's a reflector.
They still have those?
Every cock cage comes with a Glick plug.
There you go. There you go.
Free of charge.
It's a
Wait, where
quarter
can I
inch.
buy that? I mean, what?
What? Wait, there's more.
There's more.
And after
It's only
that,
a
you
quarter
can use
inch. You won't
OxyClean
live
to
there.
bleach out your ass.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Cue the music.
Yeah, cue the music.
On that note, we cue the music.
Hey, write a song on the piano, man.
Whoa.
Oh,
hey.
oh shit. We just got fucking kicked off of Twitch again. Sorry, everyone.
It's
Sorry.
9 p.m. Fuck you, Billy Joel. Oh shit,
Fucking
where do I
Glick's
even
gonna
go?
go track down Billy Joel now and be like, "Hey, you owe me fucking royalties, bitch."
I'm gonna buy front row tickets to a Billy Joel concert just so I can scream "Fuck you,
Just
Billy
staying there the whole time.
Fuck yeah, with your
Why
fingers
would
up.
you
Fuck
buy
you,
tickets for that?
You.
That's like all the fucking
you,
women that buy
Billy.
tickets to fucking a Taylor Swift show.
You got me kicked off Twitch, you whore.
Billy Joel just jumps off stage and pile drives you.
Takes his belt.
He does a flying kick. Whoa! It's a giant Superman punch.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jesus
don't take
fuck.
your belt to the Billy Joel.
That would be worth going to a Billy Joel concert right there. Just watch Billy come running off stage.
70-year-old man takes out a fucking guy saying that he's the world champion of podcasts.
Fucking worth it.
Hashtag worth it.
Hashtag worth it, baby.
Next thing you know, you see the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast just getting like fucking sponsorships up the ass for like millions of dollars. I got my ass kicked by a
I'm gonna get
70-year-old
Billy
man
Joel.
called Billy
Give me
Joel. What
Billy
do you
Joel
do?
on the phone.
Anyways, let's. I've been trying to do this. Let's go to break real quick. Of course, before we go to break,
I gotta go get some more meth. Come on, let's hurry up with this break shit.
yeah,
Shut up, dude.
Before we go to break, obviously, proper hydration is very important in your daily life, and a lot of us are not properly hydrating. Even though we think we are, we might be drinking a lot of water and thinking, "Yeah, I'm properly hydrated and everything's happier." I drink some name brand sports drink that costs way too much. Well, sadly, you're not. If you guys want to be properly hydrated, you should check out our friends over at Liquid IV. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, it's going to hydrate you twice as fast as water and more efficiently. It's also got 5 essential vitamins, and it's got 3 times the electrolytes of those leading sports drinks I was telling you about. Not only that, but it does come in 12 awesome flavors. And if you're tired of giving your kids those expensive sports drinks that are loaded up with sugar and everything else, they've also got Liquid Kids. It's got 5 flavors there for you as well. You're going to definitely find a flavor you like. I wouldn't be telling you guys about it if I didn't like it. I love Liquid IV. It's part of my daily routines, and especially on the weekends because, as you guys know, I like to drink 1 or 2 beers.
No shit.
1 or 2 beers, what, in 5 minutes? Seconds?
Wait, you drink? I thought it was
That's
after.
not what my cause none. Maybe having 4 other guys on the show isn't such a great idea.
Fuck,
See you later,
we bring in the views, okay?
Yeah.
We just let you host. Jeff is the one that's like number 1 in the demographic.
We
Then
let
there's
Jarvis
K-Mag.
dig holes.
Well, apparently I drink a lot of alcohol, and alcohol dehydrates you. So I'm making sure that I stay hydrated by getting Liquid IV. It's real people.
Motherfucker, you drink Miller Lite. It is water in a can.
Will you just hold on? Let him get through this.
What? Don't judge my alcohol choice.
I do. I judge it hard.
I got something hard for you, Benji.
It ain't that beer, that's for sure.
Well, Liquid IV, enjoy your sponsorship, Reed, because real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. That's 20% off of anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using our promo code Words Are Hard at liquidiv.com.
There goes
Nicely
the sponsorship, everyone.
Nicely done.
Did you see what?
Yep,
Nikki
there it is right there.
Oh, okay.
Liquid IV. See, right there.
I can actually put Liquid IV in this.
Yeah, you good.
There are, if you go online, there is actually a lot of recipes.
Yeah.
he didn't
So-
start to fire my arse.
So, Glick, if I wanted to get a discount on this, how would I get a discount on this whole Liquid IV thing?
I just
Use the
told you.
promo code Words Are Hard. What do you not pay attention?
No,
Words are hard,
I'm,
guys.
I'm sitting over here trying to look at my math. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Guys, we have to understand.
Minnesota
Minnesota
here.
education. Yeah. So, Jarvis,
forgot.
if you want to get a discount, you can get a 20% discount at liquidiv.com. But you have to use our promo code Words Are Hard to get that discount.
Wait, how do you spell that? How do you word are
That's
okay?
the one.
Got it.
It's just-
I'll send you a link. You can click on it.
It'll be to the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast, but you'll still get the 25% discount or 20% discount.
Yeah. Like he said, he didn't start to fire my arse. Fuck Billy Joel. I'm gonna go
I'm
Billy
gonna light
Joel
Billy
night.
Joel on fire.
So is the music gonna?
Billy Joel night of other people singing Billy Joel songs poorly?
So are we listening to Blacktop Mojo again, or?
No,
It's that William Hung guy that sung that blew up when he did American Idol.
yeah, that's the next Glick's House of Music. People poorly
There you go.
covering Billy Joel. Actually, we are going to take
Not
a
bad
break. We're finally going to take a break, but we're actually going to do Billie Jean, made famous by Michael Jackson, but done a million times better acoustically by the one and only Chris Cornell.
Yeah, this was a good one.
Audio
Yeah, it
Slave, Temple of the Dog, whatnot. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. I've got to go recycle some beer. I got to go get some more beer.
I gotta go get some more meth. K-Mag's got to get some more whatever.
And he's already back.
moonshine, whatever.
The shit, that meth is
You
good.
probably get-
Dude, that motherfucker ran, didn't even drop his mic, and he's back.
Yep.
Motherfucker was like the Flash, all right?
All right.
Red dealer's on the corner. We got this.
Hey, that's how that would have made the Flash movie a lot better. Just saying.
I like the Flash movie. Fuck you.
I love the Flash.
The only reason it was any
Honestly.
good was Michael Keaton was in it. Let's be honest.
I haven't seen it, but it's time for music. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie screen. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She said, I am the one who would dance on the floor and around. She said her name was Billie Jean, and she caused a scene. Then all her heads turned with eyes that dreamed of being the one who would dance on the floor and around. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Mama always told me, be careful who you love. Careful what you do before the lie Life becomes the truth. Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl. Says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is not my son. For 40 days and 40 nights, the law was on her side. Who can stand when she's in demand? Her schemes and her plans. 'Cause we danced on the floor in the round. So take my strong advice. Remember to always think twice. Do think twice. She told my baby that we danced till 3, and she looked at me. She showed a photo. My baby cried. His eyes were like mine. 'Cause we danced on the floor in the round. People always told me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Then she stood right by me, the smell of sweet perfume. This happened much too soon. She called me to a room. Hey, Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who says that I am the one, but the kid is not my son. She says I am the one, but the kid is not my son. So take my strong advice and remember to always think twice. Do think twice. Thank you.
Yeah, buddy.
I guess that's the first story.
With this cover of film. Thank you. Everybody, calm down. I know I'm great. I know I'm awesome. Everybody calm down. Thank you. Yeah.
I'm not mad at that. I like that. That was good.
You never heard that before?
No, well, I've heard the song Billie Jean, just never that cover.
Oh, yeah, no, Chris Cornell. Chris Cornell's got a whole album. He did a live show, obviously years back, and it was all acoustic.
Nice.
And he did a fuck ton of covers. He did what's
I love a good
Sinead
cover.
O'Connor's only hit?
It's
Nothing Compares to You.
Nothing Compares to You. Thank you. Couldn't remember.
He did a cover of that. Plus a bunch of other songs. I said it last night on the show, gone way too fucking soon, and we kind of tiptoed into the conspiracy theories of Chris Cornell and calling out the pedophile elite and how his suicide may not have necessarily been a suicide. But
that actually reminds me, I got some news. I have a news thing.
I have a news thing too.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, you do.
Anywho, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. It is Saturday night. The door is open. Anybody who wants to pop in and hang out with us, Jeffrey, if you'd be so kind, drop that link that they can click on and come hang out with us in the chatters box. This is the real super collab. You've seen some other people do super collabs that are just super lame. This is a real super collab right here, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is Jeff here, and I'm here, like always. We got Jeff, I'm Glick, but we've also got our guy Benji hanging out with us. You guys are getting to know Benji pretty well. He's been hanging out with us quite a bit lately. You guys know our buddy Steve Jarvisi. Steven Jarvis, host of the Jarvis podcast, and Jarvis Demon on Twitch. Yeah, forget about it. That's Fugazi.
I have to say though, that Jervishi project sounds really good though.
I like it.
Yeah, I came up with it. Of course, it sounds good.
Okay, marketing asshole 101.
And then newcomer tonight onto the Nonsensical Nonsense. We hung out last night together. Got in trouble on TikTok together. Our guy K-Mag, also known as Preston, he's over there on the Twitch doing some gaming and whatnot. You guys can check him out at K-Mag Yo-Yo 23. You see his name on the screen. You guys can go check them out, show them guys some love as well. Benji Games, he's on Twitch doing his thing. Benji Games 2, Jarvis Demon, and then, of course, you know me. I'm doing Nonsensical Nonsense. I get on there and game. I also do the Glick's House of Music. Jeff just shows up for this show.
I have a TikTok.
Just got a
that
TikTok.
I never post on. I never post on anymore. I was going to post today and then I got roped into something else.
Oh, I can be bougie and gangster if you really want to go down that road.
Yeah. Don't make him get out his title belt. Don't make him get out his title belt.
You don't want to go down that road with me, girl, because I'm all about bringing fun. I'm all about the fun. I don't want to be ghetto and bougie.
I'm bougie.
I'll get my Bible out and I'll preach to you if you ain't careful. And on the 8th day, God created Glick.
The homosexuals and the dinosaurs.
Realized he had finally created perfection. And his job was done, and then he rested.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Anyways, yeah, so we got, like I said, you know, this is the fun thing about Saturday night, and this is the fun thing about actually, you know, creating a real community of people who actually want to support each other and be around each other and want to hang out with each other and can have a good time with each other and not get their fucking feelings hurt because we make fun of you. We've been beating the hell out of poor Jarvis all night. You know?
Wait, I'm not allowed to get offended.
I was gonna say I've been so desensitized to human emotions for so long; it's not even funny. So,
you know, Jeff and I, and I think, you know, Benji is up there around the same age as us. K-Mag, I don't know how old you are.
35.
Oh, he's a baby.
35. I'm 7 years younger than you. We talked about this last night.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that last night. Yeah, we did talk. I was doing 80s music. And I was talking about growing up in
Fear
music.
affects your short-term memory.
Look, I've had a few concussions. I may have CT. And K-Mag's like, I was born in 88, so I got to enjoy a year. And I was I'm sorry.
Dude, and all honestly, I wish I would have been a teenager in the 80s. That'd have been cool.
Yeah, Jarvis is 14, so you know.
I'm 30, motherfucker, but thanks.
I mean, the motherfucker looks like a pedophile that shouldn't be allowed around elementary schools.
Dude, let's be honest. You're practically sperm.
I already discovered spending 45 minutes in a shower before you were born. Ooh, this feels good. Oh,
I like that.
I'm going to do this all the time. And I'm 42 and nothing's changed.
Must be something in that Ohio hooker region over there.
Oh, no, every actual man does it.
Trust me. It's a fair point. I mean,
you understand, Jarvis.
And I'm sorry.
I know, right?
You'll get it in about 5 years. You'll be all right. But anybody that says they don't is a goddamn liar, and you shouldn't trust them.
I mean,
I know somebody that says that they don't.
Oh, I know. There's a reason why I don't trust them.
If you take like 7 showers a day, does it count? Or is that
why the fuck are you taking 7 showers a day?
Don't worry about it. What I do in my shower is what I do in my shower.
I do it in the shower. I do it when I'm sitting on the toilet. I do it when I'm sitting on the couch watching TV.
Need to get laid, bitch. I have 3 kids.
Well, evidently that didn't help.
I've done it 3 times during this show tonight. Why do you think I had the lights off earlier?
Hey,
no wonder.
I've jerked it twice during this speech.
Why do you think my hands keep switching?
I cross my legs and rock my leg, Yeah, baby.
Spoiler alert, the other night when Benji and I were playing Call of Duty, I did it then. I wasn't glitching like I said, Benji. I mean, I was glitching.
he just likes the smooth sound of Benji's voice.
But he's like, God damn, Glick, you are doing terrible this game. I'm like, I know.
This motherfucker's like Barry White, baby.
Just keep talking.
He was just running into a wall and just kept running. He wasn't moving or anything.
That was when the
Stuck
fucking
in a corner.
that was when the Barry Manilow kicked in and fucking he really didn't know what to do with himself then.
Spoiler
Good
alert.
God. Barely.
Spoiler alert.
I mean, at least it wasn't Billy Joel. It was actually Barry Manilow this time.
Hey, don't fuck with Barry Manilow. That motherfucker can sing, boy.
That motherfucker's great baby making music too.
Yeah, he is.
Why do you think I got 3 of the little fuckers?
I don't know. Usually
Sounds like a you problem.
Hey, I didn't say it wasn't a me problem. I just said, why do you think I got 3 of them?
Because you invested in chloroform early? I don't...
Probably. I mean, he was going down the street that night and said, "Hey, which one's first?"
No, it's because I went to Minnesota one time and apparently all the meth got to me, and you know.
Hey,
Why
we've all
the
been
fuck
there.
Why would you go try meth in Minnesota? Like, come on, there's better shit down south.
No, not meth.
What are you, a fucking expert? You got a rating system? I give this meth 3 stars. It's not that good.
It's like it only kept me
I mean,
up for a day.
Did
3 X'd out
Florida
smiley
not
face.
have like the biggest Cuban fucking shit happened in the 80s? I mean, that's why Florida was popping back in the 80s.
That was coke.
That was coke. Yeah,
I didn't say it was meth. I
Made
said
a
it was
movie
coke.
about it. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, they made Scarface. They made more than that, though.
We need to get you flashcards with drugs on them so you can learn your drugs.
please find them. I'll pay for
Learn
them.
your drugs with me.
Hook on drugs works for me.
I apparently are experts in drugs. Yeah, you can count on how many times we've been high on one hand.
This is very painful. I agree. I agree.
It got painful when they announced one of the guests on this show.
I do want to jump into this pipe bomb. But before I do,
Yes.
I love when other people stream over top of your stream, especially the people who like to yap and preach about. And I'm not talking about you Twitch gamers because you guys don't count in this conversation. Because everybody game, nobody's got like a schedule when they game or anything like that. But I'm talking about other quote unquote podcasters.
Hello, lurker.
That will go live at the same time that we are live. And we've had a set schedule for almost 3 years now. Yeah. And I mean, in all honesty, spoiler alert.
How dare you? Wednesday and Saturdays are
internet. You can do your show and read from the same internet page tomorrow morning when it's scheduled, rather than going live right now. Because whether you do it tonight or you do it tomorrow, the same one person is going to watch you. So
let's be honest.
Why do you gotta tell people about my secrets?
But check this out. So you guys remember like when we were in high school and whatnot? I'm sure we've all at least. Jarvis, I already know the answer for you.
You're still in high school, so just imagine.
I haven't even graduated 9th grade, you fucker. It's been a while, okay? Leave me alone.
You know, we've all, you know, maybe failed 1 or 2 quizzes or tests in our lives.
1 or 2? What the fuck are you smoking?
Hey, there's a reason why I hit on the ugly chicks. I'm just saying.
He's got a fair point.
Hey, baby, let me take on your test.
I can honestly say none of us ever failed a test or a quiz for this reason.
Okay.
A Seattle student failed a quiz for answering only women can get pregnant. A history teacher in Seattle High School allegedly gave a failing quiz grade after he answered that only women can get pregnant and that only men can have penises. A 10th grade ethnic.
Apparently, he's never seen a strap on.
What is going on with this class? An ethnic studies world history teacher administered the quiz. The test focused on understanding gender versus sex and asked students to answer a series of questions, multiple choice, true or false.
I'd have burnt down that school by now.
Question 4.
Question like the Minneapolis Police Department.
Yeah. Question 4 of the exam asked students to identify whether a statement, all men have penises, is true or false.
True.
We learned in 1993.
Supposedly, I mean, we've been told we were wrong, you know.
Well, we learned in kindergarten cop that boys have penises.
Boys have a penis, girls have a vagina.
Yeah.
That's right.
And it's not a tumor.
Which was labeled as incorrect by the teacher. Question 7 of the quiz similarly asked students to identify whether the statement only women can get pregnant was true or false. The teacher again marked the student's answer incorrect when he said that the statement was true.
There's a good reason. There's a good reason I don't have kids in the school in the States, because I'd knock that fucking teacher out.
Well, several other questions asked students to answer questions like, when somebody uses they, them pronouns, what does that mean about their gender identity? And
that they're an asshole.
Transgender people are gay. Well, if you use they, them, whatever, I don't fucking care. You just sound
that does.
As long
sound
as
like a douchebag.
Happy, and you're not forcing it down other people's throats because.
And that's the problem. Special. Let's be honest. That's the problem with today's society.
No,
it's not what's right or wrong. It's what I can shove down your fucking throat.
Yeah, exactly.
Now come over here, Jarvis. I got something to shove down your throat.
Hey, Jarvis,
you gotta give me meth first, okay?
Hey, Jarvis, you know the difference between jelly and jam?
Yeah. Can't jelly my I can't.
I can't jelly my dick down your throat.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Jarvis doesn't get it. He'll get it later.
We'll come back to that later.
If you could actually see his screen,
it's funny. Sorry.
If he owned a light, you could see the hamster wheel turning.
The old fucking grandma trying to hang on for one more second.
Yeah. But then it asks if transgender people are gay. And I've asked this question of my broster 1,000,000 times because it makes no sense to me.
Why does it matter?
Agreed.
Just because I go to Halloween, Spirit Halloween, and I buy a fucking now, granted, there's a lot of TikTokers on TikTok that think that they're Vikings because they go to Spirit Halloween.
Oh, don't even get started on TikTok.
Oh my god.
But if I go to Spirit Halloween and I buy a fucking
vampire teeth, you're not a vampire.
A Harley Quinn costume, that doesn't make me Harley Quinn.
Yes, it does.
So I've asked my broster this question 1,000,000 times because
is it weird? I want to see him in a Harley Quinn outfit.
No.
It's better to just say how you feel. Get your.
I kind of want to see it now. So now it's got to happen.
Get your Groots on. Get your shorty shorts on. And get your t-shirt, boy. Yeah, buddy.
I just got my hair cut so I can do one side blue and one side pink, and
there you go.
But I've asked my broster this question 1,000,000 times because he's transitioned from female to male, and I don't care if you're transgender, but I'm like, are you and your wife still lesbians? Because technically you're still a woman, and.
Well, and let's be honest, Nick is not the person to get upset about that question.
Well, he
because
does
it's an honest
degree, but he knows that because I ask these questions not out of malice, and it doesn't matter if I'm asking Nick or I'm asking a random trans person. I'm honestly curious to know how it works because in my head, if I'm a man and I transition into a woman, but I still got my tally knackle. And just because you put boobies on my chest, which I've already got boobs on my chest as it is.
Yeah, you do.
Easy, Benji.
That's a man pussy you got there.
More pictures for you. If I'm with a dude, that's still kind of gay, all right? We both got.
Well, here's my thing. This is the problem. you're technically not allowed to ask questions. You just have to accept, and that's bullshit because questions like this are relevant. Let's be honest, and not be like you said, it's not malice, it's curiosity. I want to know how it works.
Because, well, I mean, when I ask those questions, then I'm even more confused because Nick says no, but then his wife says, yeah, I'm a lesbian. And I'm like, but
you're fucking a dude.
But he's a he now, right? Like, that's what the world's supposed to believe is that he's a, Nick is a he now, and you're a woman, right? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, so isn't that heterosexual? It's not homosexual. It's not lesbian. But apparently they're still so it's mind-boggling. Like,
this is the problem: is there's nobody can agree on the rules. So
and then like
per person, the rules change.
Yeah, when my broster got pregnant, and he was like, "Oh, I'm a man and I am pregnant," and I'm like, "No, you're not. You just cosplay as a dude, but you still got all your girl parts. So yeah, I mean, outside you cut your boobies off. Not that it mattered because you had little boobies your whole life, anyways. My boobs are bigger than yours, but you're still a woman. You just dress and act like a dude. I have a beard. I wouldn't call that a beard.
Let's be honest. I can do that.
I shaved my pubes and put them to your face.
Let's be honest. I can do Nick's beard with a Sharpie. I'm just saying.
I mean, let's be honest. Jarvis has a nicer beard.
That's saying something, boy. No, and like I said, this is not malice. This is just the problem is the rules change from person to person.
And generation to generation.
It's not even generation. It's like Jeff said, though, fucking person to person. Every person has a different standpoint on what they want to be called or how they want to be labeled or seen as or whatever.
I identify as a problem.
It is from generation.
I identify as I've got a lot of fucking problems.
Back in the day, to say that you were gay, you were ostracized. And now we're to the point now where you can say you're trans, and if someone asks you a question, they immediately say, "Oh, you're transphobic."
Oh, that's the problem. It's
just
because
like with the fucking churches.
Well, you can literally ask any one of them, "What is a woman?" and they don't have the answer.
Well, that's because everybody plays pretend differently.
Yep.
Right. So they all have their different. Like,
that's why I take my ball and leave.
Me. This is why I don't participate in things like this, because I don't want to participate in either. And I don't care if this offends people. I don't mean it in hateful ways, but I don't want to participate in your delusion or your version of pretending.
Yeah,
exactly. So I just I don't ask questions because
I'm gonna take my ball and go home.
Because I don't care if you pretend to be a guy, but you're a girl. Guess what, man? You're still a chick. It is what it is. My sister, and she pretends all the time to be a dude, but I literally call her by her first name. Because no matter what, you're still a chick. You are a chick just because you pretend to be a dude.
Here's my thing. Call yourself whatever you want. There's a reason I don't leave my house. I don't care. Your day-to-day shit that you're on does not affect me whatsoever.
Exactly.
And I when my brother came out as gay, he's like, "Jeff, I'm gay." I said, "Hey, that's great. There's more pussy for me." And he's like, "There you go. That's a great way to look at it." And I said, "Yeah, I said, not only that, I'll take you with me to the bar. You find the chicks that like to hang out with gay guys, and I get to fuck them." He's like, "Even better." I just
hell of a wingman right there.
Hey,
but then
hey, you want to talk about a wingman? Jesus Christ,
dude. Yeah.
Like Glick said, though, look at the way our schools are teaching our kids today.
That's why I said if that was my teacher, I'd have knocked that fucker out.
Well, the biggest problem
and it's 2023. I can pretend to be a woman if it's a woman and knock her out.
That is true.
I mean, hey, if you want to knock a woman out, all you gotta say is, "Hey, I identify as a woman." You can knock her out.
I will grab a bullhorn and I identify as a woman. Crack! I back the man.
Yeah, they can't arrest you for that.
Yeah.
Damn it, Jeff! You're making more sense than dude. You need to run for president.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
We need a president that makes sense, not one that just randomly goes on rants and
falls over.
I can go on a rant.
Falls up an escalator. Falls up the fucking Air Force One stairs.
Gross.
Hey, I'll be honest. Falling upstairs, we have all done that. But to do it multiple times in a row, that's a challenge.
Usually when we fall upstairs, let's be fair, we're usually
in our
inebriated. Well, we're usually inebriated.
Or in our teens.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't think I've ever
in
been
class.
in my teens.
I
mean, I may have been on drugs, not meth, because Lord forbid Minnesota holds the best meth, and apparently southern states are ranked number 3 according to Jarvis. But
I mean, not all Minnesotans use meth.
Which ones? Can you point one out?
Yeah, me.
Bullshit. Yeah. You already said you go get meth, so it's all good.
You're literally said right before break, I'm going to go get more meth.
Yeah. You're a meth head. You don't know. It's okay.
Okay.
No, the whole problem with the world today is everybody has a it's what's the word for it? Everybody as Jarvis said, everybody wants to shove everything down your throat.
Oh, it is.
And
definitely generation.
Yeah, you will, Daddy.
But you can be my preacher for the night.
Well, did you hear about this mayor in I think it's in Illinois?
Oh, by the way, K-Mac, that's the price of admission for being on the show. You have to give me a blowjob.
All right, whatever. I mean, my breath needs
get down on your knees and tell me you love me.
Let's go, Tic Tac.
That's right. Get down on your knees and tell me you love me.
Do you want me to look you in the eyes while I'm doing it?
Yeah, look me in the eyes and call me the champ.
Oh, yeah, you got to make.
That's the only time you can look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes and call me the champ while you do it.
I'm calling you the champ, but I'll call you something. Don't worry.
I'll tell you what, nobody in this room can cradle the balls like Jarvis. I'm just saying.
Oh, have you seen his hands? They're small, non-callous, smooth. I believe it.
Rolls them around in his hands. As soft as a baby seal. No, but did you hear about this mayor? I can't remember where she is, but she threw a Christmas party that white people that worked in the office weren't allowed to come to.
I think
so. She segregated it.
Yeah, she segregated it, and then she sent out an email with invites to people of color, and then it actually got sent to everybody in the office. And then she was like, "Oh, my bad. I was just kidding." Yeah, sure you did. And the whole email was like, "If you're white, don't come." Pretty much, and it's like, how is that not?
I don't identify as
how
white,
is that
though.
Cool? Agreed. I identify as awesome. Chris is trans dinosaur.
I am trans dinosaur. I came out over a year ago.
Yeah.
You guys should be proud.
I mean, as long as you're happy, And
wait, was it Tyrannosaurus or trans?
It's a T-Rex. He's got a T-Rex costume.
Okay, it was a trans Rex.
Nice. Nice.
No, let's be honest. He's a lick-a-lot-of-puss.
Lick-a-lot-of-puss guy. I mean, look at his racing stripes. Look at his racing stripes.
I mean, that's why my fiance cheats on me, because I got a huge dick and I eat a lot of pussy.
No, but
no, you got that backwards. You got a little dick and eat a lot of pussy.
Well, we had a former co-host on the show. God love him. I really do. I love this cat to death, but he is a trip. He not only did he single white female me,
major.
Cut his hair like mine, grew his beard out like. Now he's got his hair cut short, and his beard is short. He was like, he had an obsession.
We were talking. We used to do this thing called the Starting Five, and where it was like top 5 things that you'd like to eat during a movie, and we would do it on a Wednesday. We'd announce what it was. On Saturday, we would do the results and do our picks. And when we said that, what things do you like to eat during a movie? We said, you can't say pussy because that's just, what are you, fucking 4? And second one, oh, you pussy. I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. What 7th grade called? They want their shit back. But he used to claim that the reason why his wife left him because his dick was too big and he ate her pussy too much.
Happens to the best of us.
I guess.
I mean, I'm in the running for that competition, I guess, because I've got 2 ex-wives. So,
but I was like, as it's been stated on here many times, I am the man whore of the show. I've been through a lot of ladies. Never had a complaint about that I go down too much. And I'm like, yeah, I don't believe it. Oh.
like he's got that one right.
Evidently, lady. I mean, hey.
What'd she say?
She's like, wait, hang on. Jeff's calling someone else immature.
Yeah, right. I cornered the market on immature years ago.
We here at Nonsensical Nonsense pride ourselves on being very mature, if you will,
and professional. We're
very
nothing
professional.
Oh yeah,
yes, so professional. You got 2 smoking, 3 drinking. We're golden.
Nobody asked you. Shut up. It's an audio show. You don't have to fucking put our shit out on blast.
Yeah,
I never. Hey, dick shit. I didn't say who was doing what. I just gave numbers.
No, the whole thing with this whole schools indoctrinating kids. Then let's be honest, that's what it is. They're like, this is the way you need to think. It's one of the reasons why I live here.
Do they do?
They don't. Oh no, they don't play that game down here.
K-Mag.
Go ahead and try to walk in. Go ahead and try to walk into a woman's restroom here.
Hold on, Jarvis. Yeah,
you
right.
won't make it past the door.
Wait, what was that, Jarvis?
I don't know if your kids go to school yet, but do they do that in the Dakotas?
Not in our town. Like, our town doesn't really put up with that shit. As weird as it sounds, I mean, they follow some guidelines as far as respecting the pronouns.
Okay.
But other than that, they don't really push it down people's throats.
And see, that's the thing.
Is that Marty? Is that Marty's dog?
I was wondering when someone was going to see that.
I thought it was someone breathing into the mic the last time because
No,
that's
my
sounded
fucking
like.
dog.
He's got a giant Saint Bernard that snores. It's hilarious.
No, it's the little dog.
It's the bulldog.
It's the little ones that'll get you every time.
Yeah, he's right by my feet too, and he's passed out. So it's like it's not even worth moving him.
But no, like me and my wife.
I'll be right back, y'all.
When we're gonna have kids, that we're not gonna put them in the public school system because it's going to.
I hate to break it to you, but they got a better chance in the public school system.
I mean, yeah,
let's be honest.
Here in Minnesota, we learn meth. Evidently, stories out on that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not being a dick.
No,
I'm just saying. Hey.
I'm not.
Might want to rethink
I'm
your
not
choices.
If anyone was going to teach our children, it'd be my wife.
Maybe it's better if you don't reproduce.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Invest in condoms, buddy. No, but it's like
I'll send you. I got a box of condoms in my drawer that are no use. I'll mail them to you. Merry Christmas, Jarvis. It's a variety pack. There's all kinds of fun ones.
Do they all say Jeravici or Nonsensical Nonsense?
They're all
no, but it comes with a Sharpie.
One of them says on there. One of them says on there, for a good time, call Jeff.
No, don't even say Jeff. It just has his phone number on it. For a good time, call. Some guy, Frank, some 400-pound guy. I'm calling for a good time. Oh, you want a good time, little boy? I give you a good time, all right?
I know.
You have no idea.
Once you said Seattle, though, you should have automatically known it was going to be a shit show.
Well, it's one of the most woke cities in the United States.
Yes.
Seattle needs an H-bomb, let's be honest.
I mean, fucking Portland.
They already have an H-bomb.
They need one to
the
go
homos over there.
No, the fucking when they like defund the police, and then they get mad and then they call the cops. Like, wait a minute. Your logic doesn't make sense.
It worked out so much for Minneapolis because they wanted to have a task force, and then all of a sudden it's like one fucking of our politicians around here got egged or blood thrown at him, and they're like, I hate the police so badly. I was so scared. And it's like, you're the one fucker on the front line saying we didn't need police anymore.
No, the one that was funny was the guy, I can't remember where he was, but he was like the mayor or the city council member, and he's like, defund the police. He was all up in arms about defund the police, and then called the cops when his car got stolen.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Just can't remember his name.
Yeah, I can't either.
Big deal out of it too.
And it was like 10-year-olds stole his car.
The funniest thing about it though, and I'll give people a lot of props for when they say it about Minneapolis, was our state was the only one that had our politicians literally rioting.
Yeah.
Not doing their fucking job. And that's like I said, all of us Minnesotans don't do meth. There was a lot of Minnesotans that were pissed off.
Because they couldn't get meth?
Well, that, but also at the same time, you had to watch a community burn.
Oh, no, don't even get me started on that. Like, you ever want a really amazing time watching the news? Watch anytime Jim Jordan is on the news. That motherfucker, he's a representative from Ohio. He gives zero fucks.
I know who Jim Jordan is. I just don't watch him.
He's a genius.
Because everything
he's good.
That
motherfucker runs for president. I'm behind him all the way, baby.
Yeah, he's good.
But it's the problem with this whole thing is everybody wants,
everyone wants to feel special.
Yeah, well, they want to feel special, but they can't agree on the rules.
No, yeah, definitely.
And let's be honest, they said it in fucking Varsity Blues. We live in a society that needs rules.
Mm-hmm. Greatest movie ever, by the way.
Yeah,
oh, I love that movie.
What?
But it's one of those things. It's like if you can't. There's a reason why I say it all the time. The U.S. has jumped the shark.
Oh, we have. Majorly.
It's and this is me. I've lived here for 20 years, so I watch everything on the news. I watch the news every day, and I watch it. I go, thank God I live here. Chris makes fun of me for living, quote unquote, in a third world country, but I don't have the problems that you guys have.
No, you don't.
And,
you just have the cartel.
Yeah, but you know what?
If you don't fuck with them, they don't fuck with you.
They don't fuck with you. Exactly.
Yeah.
They're not coming down here to buy this. No, fuck that. I'm good. And they're like, all right.
Here, try this from Minnesota.
I'm good. No, okay, we're good. Well, we tried, And it's like as Leggy was saying, the wife and kids and I were going to Europe, and I was like, I swear to God, I'm gonna get arrested. She's like, what are you talking about? I said, the first fucker comes up, and my pronouns, Brock. Well, fucked around, you found out.
Well, the problem is everyone's goose thinks it should affect the gander.
Exactly,
and that's just not correct.
Yeah.
And not only that, but our politicians making rules for us, but they're not going to follow them.
Well, the rules
like insider trading
rules for
law-abiding citizens. You got to remember that. That's the only ways rules work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're having these people that vote that shouldn't be voting.
Well, there's a lot of people who vote that are not alive.
I was going to say
that's the way you can tell.
Last election, there was a lot of dead motherfuckers voting.
Yeah,
you had about 10 million votes that had never been seen before.
Yeah.
There's only 70-something million people that can vote.
Well,
there was 80-something million that
and
voted.
that one chick, she's sitting in jail for ballot bump stuffing.
Yeah. But yet they want to go after Trump.
Yeah, well.
I'll stuff a ballot, all right.
Yeah, you will.
Hey, Tic Tac, settle it down.
He's a ballot stuff. Raise your hands.
So, Glick, was that the big news? I mean, what was going on here?
I do have a big ass Jew nose.
That was your pipe bomb. I was,
here
I was expecting more. Honestly,
I was expecting you guys to react a little bit differently. Usually, Jeff
what would you expect us to go along with it? No.
Here's
you
how
want
I
to see
react
the greatest grenade Chris ever dropped was Chris Cluey and me talking transgender in sports.
That I actually watched that.
Both was tiptoeing, just tiptoeing, not to piss the other off.
Shit.
No, me and Cluey and I are tiptoeing, not to piss the other off.
Okay, man.
Well, for those of you guys who don't know who Chris Cluey is, Jarvis, you should know who he is.
Was the former punter for the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, he's in your guys' ring of honor or whatever you call it. He was on the show. We had him as a guest on the show. Former NFL player, spent 6 seasons with the Vikings. I think it was 5 or 6 seasons,
something like that.
But a very, very outspoken gay rights activist, which I 100% agree with everything he does, because I've always thought that the LGBTQ, leave it at that, they deserve to have rights. They deserve to have the same rights as straight couples and stuff like that. I have a lot of gay friends and family and whatnot. So I was excited to not only have Cluey on the show as a football guy, as a fan of the NFL, and I remember him when he played football. I was a fan of him when he played football, but I was also excited to talk. So,
thanks for pointing that out twice, buddy.
What's that?
Thanks for saying you're a fan of his twice.
Well, I mean, I was.
He's a nice guy.
Well, I mean, I was a fan of his football career, but I was also a fan of his stance in the with the LGBT community as an activist. So I think it was the first time or the second time we had him on. I think it was his first time. So we dove into that world, and I go.
And he literally does this. So
men competing against women in sports.
And then he does this.
And then I went.
And just walked away.
Because I knew Jeff's stance is the same as mine. And I just sat back and then I chimed in a little bit here and there. And I just sat back and watched
But the nice thing about the way Cluey handled it, and this is the way it should be, is he was willing to have the conversation, as opposed to standing on your fucking high horse and my word is fucking law. If you don't like it, I'm gonna take my ball and leave. Well, and that's the problem with the world today. Nobody wants to talk it out and come to common ground.
It's always someone else is right, you're wrong.
Yeah, it's believe what I think, and your opinion doesn't fucking matter.
So what was his stance on it? That he believed men should
he said
with women?
He was like, I see no problem with it. And I was like, really, dude?
There's a big problem with it.
There is a big
and I get the whole his point was there are rules that you have to have been on in that transition period for a certain period of time. But I brought up the MMA fighter that used to be a man and then damn near killed a woman in the fucking ring.
Well, did you see the volleyball player that almost killed a woman by spiking it right into
her damn neck?
Yeah.
She was hurt. She ended up having to have surgery or something, didn't she?
She can never play volleyball ever again.
Correct. Yeah, she got
because of that bullshit.
Badly hurt.
Yeah.
And then Riley Gaines. Riley Gaines,
I love that bitch.
Leah Thomas or Thomas, right?
Thompson. It's Thompson.
Thompson. Thank you.
But I've actually, I don't know if it's true, but I think they took the medals away from Thompson.
I
don't know. I don't know if it actually happened. He's not allowed to compete anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's true.
Anymore, I
thought I heard it.
The fucking national championship she won.
Yeah, well, let's be honest. You were mediocre at best as a man.
Yeah.
Then you dominate the women.
No. Let's be honest. You were terrible as a man. You were a bottom as a male swimmer, and then you couldn't even beat a woman. You tied.
Yeah.
They tied. They gave
100%.
because this is going to show face.
Yeah.
You know, this is what we want to put out. You completely screw a woman who has trained her entire fucking life that this fucking man couldn't even beat.
Exactly.
Oh God! Here we go. Glick's going
but
nuclear now.
What's that fucking guy? That guy literally showed up to a weightlifting competition with a full fucking beard that puts Chris's beard to shame, and said, "I'm a woman," and then broke every record in a weightlifting competition.
Every single record. There's no more record held by a woman. Mm-hmm. This guy holds every single record now.
I'm just saying it proves one thing. If you want something done, send in a man.
Did you see that?
That's a fair point.
Yeah, that is. But did you see that weightlifting competition that this transgender had just won and broke the record? And the guy's
Jarvis on the same podcast we are.
Right? Isn't that what I just said?
Well, no, but this is different. This is different.
Delay? I mean, I'm only a 6-pack in, but I'm following still. All right.
It's a little bit different, though.
No, but there's multiple. There's more than one.
Yeah,
and I think that's your point. But it's like, as a dude, I could never be pro in anything unless it's like sitting on my ass drinking Coke and smoking cigarettes. I'm a pro. Been training my whole life.
You are a once in a lifetime athlete at smoking cigarettes and drinking.
Shit.
He puts John Daly to shame.
John Daly ain't got shit on me.
John Daly is this man's role model. Or no, you're John Daly.
I am John Daly's role model. Let's be honest.
Sorry.
No, but I could literally no, the girls, the US women's soccer team. Mm-hmm. They're like, we can beat a man, and then they went up against a high school team and got their asses handed to them.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, didn't this happened with the Olympic team or something too? They took a group of the Olympic females, and then they
it was the same US
the retired guys, and
that was the US women's soccer team. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and that Megan Rowe.
Not only did they destroy them, it was a shutout.
Yeah.
Like the women didn't score.
They even let the women get close to the goal, and they couldn't fucking kick it past the guy's kicker. And that's
but if you look at if you watch that footage, the guys are not even winded, and the girls are dying.
Yep.
Did you see the hockey team one?
No.
It looked like the fucking Soviet Union going up against Team USA.
Oh, no, I agree. With Leslie. She said that's American soccer, so I get it. But if you dedicate your life to a sport, Serena, I remember one of the was it Serena? She said I wouldn't play a man. I'd get destroyed.
Yep.
Yeah, but she's a tennis player.
Yeah, but have you ever watched men's tennis versus women's tennis?
Dude, I would never go up against McElroy.
No, fuck
that motherfucker. Jeez.
Dude, so Serena and her sister are whacking balls at like fucking maybe 120 miles an hour.
Serena and her sister are built like NFL middle linebackers.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, but they've
already they've said we won't go up against a man. They wouldn't even rank top 30.
Yeah,
because a man's serve. Like Macaro's was like 150 miles an hour.
Yeah. And a typical woman's serve is like anywhere from 95 to 110.
If they're lucky.
Yeah.
And that's pro level.
That's if you're built like Serena and her sister, though. I mean, the motherfuckers, like Glick just said, are built like linebackers, and they can fucking whack a ball. But you look at most
I don't mind if you want to be a transgender chess player. Have at it.
Oh, that would be a great game.
Yeah, but if you're looking at physical ability, you
there's
can't
no comparison.
No, there is.
It's like, I mean, if you want a great example, if I went up against Serena Williams, she'd destroy me. Why? Because I suck at fucking tennis.
Tennis ain't a real sport. Let's go. Come
on.
Whoa.
No, dude, play some tennis.
Play fucking tennis.
I'm the Nigel Gruff of tennis. Because I would play tennis while smoking a cigarette.
The fucking Replacement is one of the best football movies ever.
I was going to say.
I played it. I played in a tournament.
Did you again try to combine sports to make a sports? Stop it! You're not a sports guy.
What are you talking about? Nigel Gruff was a smoker on the field. I was a smoker on the fucking tennis mat.
Stop it!
No, I played a tournament here.
Stop it!
And
bad Jeff.
Bad Jeff.
No.
Listen here, Johnny Bench.
Don't make him get the belt.
Listen here, Johnny Bench. We're talking football. This guy has a perfect opportunity to make a football reference, and he goes, Johnny Bench. Goddamn. I don't even know if he was a catcher.
We were talking baseball. Johnny Bench was a catcher.
One that bought a Shane Falco jersey.
Shane Falco is the greatest football player ever lived. Shut up, John.
Hey, I was going to say, I don't know what's wrong with Shane Falco, but
the John Wick of football.
What?
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Wait, hold on. Did he just make something funny?
No, I gotta give him credit.
Yeah.
That was actually,
well, you know what they say: the sun shines on a dog's ass someday.
Hey man, did you ever see the soccer? I showed Glick.
Oh my God!
Jeff last week,
Jesus Christ,
one.
that had me dying.
Can I show? For
no, it's too long. It's too long. Go back to last Saturday's episode.
DMs, dude.
Yeah, last Saturday's episode on YouTube. Oh my God,
he's got a face like a brick wall. The guy's face after it's just all fucking
first
smushed.
minute and a half of that video. The first minute and a half of that video, I thought it was real, and then it was like the fifth time.
I thought that was fucking real. There's no fucking way.
No. The first 3 hits, I was like, no way. The first 2, I was like, Jesus, this poor bastard. Then it was the 3rd and the 10th, I was like, okay, it's definitely fake.
Yeah, the goalie that just keeps miraculously getting hit in the face every time something happens.
Crawling away.
Crawled away. It
hits the goalpost, hits him in the face miraculously.
Like
I've never
70 miles an hour.
So hard in my life, dude. We were all fucking dying that night.
Dude, that's a great clip. But
it is.
But it's one of those things. It's like you maybe the women's soccer team can take us on the soccer team.
We haven't been.
I don't know.
We'd be drunk on the sidelines and smoking, and let them win because, like, fuck it, this is too much running.
Like, but J-Mag's gonna be like, why the fuck am I here?
No, the only woman that can hack it in a man's football.
When Jarvis said his high school team could beat the Minnesota Vikings.
I want to be on the sidelines for that one.
The only woman that can hack it in the NFL is what's her name from Necessary Roughness. She was the kicker.
I know who you're talking about.
I want to say Brooke Shields, but it's not Brooke Shields.
No, it's the damn kicker. She was the Pepsi model.
Yeah.
God, oh my God, her name.
I had it on the tip of my tongue as I was saying it.
Hold on. Movie podcast guy will come to your rescue. Kathy Ireland. Kathy Ireland.
Yeah. I bet she could kick, boy.
What, baby?
Oh yeah, she could. I love that the big Samoan dude like the
bodyguard
in there.
Oh, challenge accepted, Leggy.
Cover up.
I'm surprisingly have some serious.
Okay, who are you saying you run circles around?
Me.
I mean, with me, I have.
She can't run circles around you two goofy bastards. She's gonna pick you up and choke slam you. She's gonna ragdoll the hell out of you.
Okay, Glenn, we get it. You have a fucking championship belt. Fuck off.
Wait.
This isn't a dig at lady.
Wait. Are we playing at night or day? Because during the day, you find me. At night, I can still see you.
No, I mean, Leggy would absolutely ragdoll the shit out of both of you.
Clothesline me.
This isn't a dig at her, but she's damn near as big as me.
Yeah, well,
she's a giant Amazon warrior.
What is she? Yeah, she's like 5'9", 5'10". Yeah, she's 5'10". Yeah, yes, I would definitely be blinded by the light. Like, Jesus, I have to wear sunglasses at night.
When we were backstage at the beginning of the show, before the show started tonight, I was adjusting my camera or my ring light, and the light was on full. And I told Jeff, I said, "Look, I'm
like this. Oh my God, I look like Leggy."
Blinded by the light.
With the rotor of the night.
See, you would have never been kicked off Twitter or Twitch if you would have played that song. Never would have been. They would have made you partner that night.
Fuck Billy Joel. I don't think we're ever going to get affiliate on Twitch.
Why is everyone so fucking proud of that?
You're talking about it more than anybody.
They literally do nothing for you.
Every Jarvis episode, every time you're gaming, I made affiliate in a month.
Yes, but I say they do nothing for you as an affiliate.
It was like a month.
Like literally, they do nothing.
How long did you have before you became an affiliate?
I mean, fuck. All they do is they say, okay, you can make money now. That's all they do.
I mean, well, that's a pretty big thing. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
no, it's not. You can make fucking money anywhere.
It's 2023.
Yeah, but let's be honest. That and 50 cents will get me a cup of coffee.
Yeah,
right.
Like honestly,
hey, 20 biddies and a good night's rest, I can go get a cup of coffee.
I got an OnlyFans.
I do too, but I only put feet pics up.
Nobody wants to see that, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, I got some sexy ass feet. No, hey, I'm making money on that one, Jeff. I'm making money on that one.
If you got a fascination with bearded big boys that look like Sasquatches, then I recommend you go to OnlyFans.com and look up bearded big boy and throw a subscribe my way. I'm just saying.
I mean, if I wanted to look at
if you're ever having trouble actually throwing up,
hey, you know what? I can say that I'm a weight loss professional. I teach people how to lose weight.
Probably not the healthiest. Probably not the most healthiest way of losing weight, but still we're working on it.
How much money have I made on OnlyFans? I honestly have no idea. I got to be 100% honest with you. I only had like 4 or 5 subscribers. I don't ever promote it. I have an Instagram page for it. I don't ever promote it. And
gotta go on Reddit, baby.
Reddit gets dark, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I just got my account put on hold because I was
Reddit
in timeout.
Dark, K-Mag, but it works.
Yeah, I was in timeout on OnlyFans because I hadn't posted for like 98 days. I had to go re-log in and post a picture.
Yeah. So the picture involved him sitting in his chair with his head down between his legs and his beard covering.
Yeah,
I mean, the reason why I say that as an affiliate you don't make anything is pretty much Twitch does not promote you. They won't promote you unless you're a partner. But they'll take your money. They'll take most of your money like they've promoted you. That's why I have a problem with it.
Why are you on there then?
Because I'm a content creator. It's not about the money.
So quit your bitching.
Well, I was going to say, why are you bitching then if it's not about the money?
Because everyone makes this affiliate thing so important.
I'm going to fry chicken.
Like Glick, every time I hear him, yeah, we do podcasts on Twitch. They don't care.
Oh, I know. Oh, trust me. I've said that a million times on here.
And yet your podcast is better than half the podcasts that are probably on there.
But, okay, so you have to look at it. Like, I get what Jarvis is saying. All right, they don't promote you. But
Lakey knows how the affiliate works. Lakey, you're affiliated, aren't you?
I'm affiliated. Yeah. We're all affiliated, minus
non-sexual.
Non-sexual is not, but, you know. I mean,
sexual.
Yes, non-sexual.
We've been on Twitch for almost 3 years. And we are not affiliated, but again, it's because you know we like to surround ourselves with a bunch of yappers who just they say, oh, we all about support, but you know they're not really supporting anybody other than themselves or their very small little circle where, you know, like I said. I give Benji a lot of credit, and like Jarvis, you shout us out quite a bit too. But I give Benji a lot of credit because
great. You guys are good guys. I shout out K-Mag, I shout out half our fucking group. But here's the thing: at the end of the day, it's not just about, oh, hey, you have to follow me after I follow you.
Oh no, it's actually about getting on there and that's why I said when I go into people's shows, first and foremost, stop the fucking lurking. We have a chatters box for a reason.
Yeah.
Nobody can see you. You can chat up. You can be a part of the conversation. Stop the fucking lurking. Lady absolutely told me what I needed to do, but I don't. Twitch is just there
Twitch
because
is more of a gaming thing than it is podcast.
Yeah, I'm more worried about YouTube, and that's why I push YouTube so much.
Yeah.
And our replay views. I do the live because I love the interaction with the chatters box. That's all we tell
fun.
You. If you're watching, chat.
I got a question. So, like, how many viewers or subscribers do you got to have on YouTube before you actually hit that point?
Like over 1,000, isn't it?
You have to have 1,000.
1,000 subscribers and 4 hours of 40 hours of content.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, you're not wrong, Leggy.
Yeah, in 12 months. In 12 months.
Yeah.
In 12 months, yeah.
Yeah, Leggy, you're not wrong. But I figured, and also at the same time, I'm not gonna.
Correct. Watch towers.
You have to have watch hours, which we have everything on YouTube except for the subscribers. We already have everything.
Well, we can get 40 hours of watch time in one episode.
I just want to say,
well, that's because our episodes are 11 hours long.
Exactly. But yeah,
you got to go into Benji games. Well, you got to watch Benji when he's gaming just to hear. He is fun to watch, and he likes to have conversation, and he likes to chit chat with everybody. He will go quiet if the chat gets a little negative, and I totally get that. And then usually if I'm watching and the chat starts to get negative, which it very rarely does, then I start adding my 2 cents in there and start trying to bring it back around. Because
Benji,
if the chat
me
does get negative, then Benji gets quiet. But Benji will give the best promos and shout outs for the show, for our show. And they make me fucking laugh all the time because I'll just be in there lurking. He'll have no idea I'm in there. And he'll just start talking about our show. And he was like, show goes live at 7 something ish on Saturday. And if you got to go to church on Sunday, well, you're not going to make it to the early.
It'll still be live when you get out.
But another thing with the whole supporting other creators, there's no guarantee that they're going to come back and support you. I mean, there's people out there that literally say what you want to hear, and then you follow them and they fucking drop off the face of the fucking earth.
Well, screen. I mean,
I've had it multiple times with many people in my fucking groups. That's why
you have to be big on YouTube.
Oh, you do.
You would have to blow up on YouTube to monetize. And even then, if we did have the X amount of followers and the hours, and you have to upload so much a week, even then, like if we had 1,000 followers, it's literally pennies until you become massive.
So can I ask you this, guys? How long did it take before you got 1,000 plays or downloads on your podcast?
Like 3 weeks?
No. When we first started,
when we switched over to Zencaster.
Yeah, when you first started.
Oh yeah, when we first started and we were on Anchor, I would have to go back and scroll and look, but I want to say it took 4 or 5 months. But Anchor really didn't do anything to.
Anchor doesn't promote. They just put it out there.
Yeah.
Anchor's like Twitch then.
Yeah. In a way, yes, but not as. No, it is as stupid. Yeah.
I was gonna say. So okay, back to the whole Twitch affiliate thing. Like, you aren't, like you said, until you make partner, they're not gonna promote you or give you any sort of publicity. Like, you have to do all the legwork as an affiliate. Mm-hmm. Which
is no problem. I've done it with my podcast, but at the same time, when they're taking your money, for whatever they claim they're taking it for. That's what pisses me off.
Well, they're taking their percentage. I mean, that's how business works.
No, but that's what you signed up for.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it literally has it in the contract.
Yeah, I like that. That is in the disclaimer. Like, it doesn't matter if it makes sense or if it's deserved or not. Like, it's their portion because you're using their streaming system to put your name out there.
Well, it's like OnlyFans. You don't own the pictures that you put on OnlyFans. OnlyFans owns it.
Yeah. No, that's no shit either. I've got pictures rolling around. Like, that's no shit. I do. I'm not ashamed of saying it.
Everyone has to do stuff. I mean, fuck. Once upon a time, Jeff did gay porn. You know, money gets tight. You know.
Hey.
Well, no,
I'm not gay, but $20 is $20, dude.
That's right. But no, like me and my ex-wife, like we had an OnlyFans page, and for a while we did fucking amazing on it.
Kick actually gives you a higher percentage. I'm sorry, but I've looked at
Kick gives you a higher percentage, but
that's why all of them are going to it.
But look at the qualifying for Kick versus Twitch.
It's also
way less.
No,
it's you only you have less viewers. People. It's less viewers as well.
Yeah,
so it kind of evens out.
But at the same time, everyone on Twitch does exactly the same thing. I hate to break it to people. We do.
There's a reason why I'm not on Twitch.
It's just there's people that do it better, and there's people that just do it because. I mean, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing the gaming channel and my podcast just because it's like, oh, hey, one day I'm gonna fucking be rich and famous. Yeah, we all wish that. It's because I love content creating.
Speak for yourself. I'm already rich and famous.
Yeah, granted, the whole Twitch channel was because
it depends on what you consider rich. I mean, Jeff's got a fucking good old Mitsubishi broke down in the driveway over there, but then he's training.
That's actually camouflage. Yes. No, here's the thing. You cannot show off your money in Mexico. That's a good way to get killed.
Right, that is true.
Anyway,
this is my camouflage.
You know, I've made more money. Well, prior to the sponsorships, because
that's a valid point.
Yeah,
not that we're making a fucking killing off the sponsorships.
I mean, Amarath can go in a bikini and fucking make millions of dollars, and she considers that content. But yet Cheyenne's World can go on there and stream better content and is a better content creator than her, but yet wouldn't make that money. Tell us how that's fair.
Sex sells.
I've actually made more money off.
Trust me, I know that from personal experience,
podcast wise. But and then also, I just got a thing today. I actually got to start pushing our TikTok page to grow it, because I got a notification today that we get 5,000 followers on TikTok. Like my page, now I can promote and create it with the TikTok shop and make money off of that.
Mm-hmm.
My main profile.
I got one question. Have you guys not hit that on TikTok yet? I barely post shit on TikTok.
It's because that's why, because we barely post shit on TikTok. Well,
I'm already at almost 4,000 followers on our TikTok page.
I posted.
I barely post. I'm so busy. I don't have time.
Jeff, posting once in 5 years doesn't count.
Shut up, Jarvis. Nobody fucking asked you.
It's also very true too. Like, it does depend on what you consider content.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think what we do here is some form of content. I think it's some form of entertainment. Obviously, what Leggy does, she does her music stuff, and it's fantastic. Even if you're not into, it's kind of the same thing like Benji watching my show. He's not a music guy, but he loves coming in and hanging out and listening to my music show. Leggy doesn't necessarily play music that I would listen to with her Helen's mixtape, but I still try to check it out. Listen to it. Her jukebox jury is awesome. That's cool. That is and I know I think she said it before that it's not like it was original idea. Radio stations have done it forever. We've got it here. The Blitz does a variation of it. One of the country stations does a variation of it. But it's really cool to have, a panel of people, and you play a song that is in an artist that nobody, people might not know of or hear of, and then you guys discuss the song and whether you like it or whether you don't like it, if it's a hit or a miss at the end of the day.
Jeff gone again.
Yeah.
Generator kicked off. The old lady died.
And then she also does her documentaries as well, her docuseries on music, which are really good as well. 5K.
I'll be right back.
You had to have 5K. I got the offer. I just paid any attention to it. I was pissing around with it today because, again, I'm not really on TikTok very much.
So is her YouTube name Leggy Lady? Is that what it is? Or what is it? Because I'll follow you on YouTube if you do music. Hell, I love music.
What does her name say?
I don't know. There's a lot of people that have different fucking names. I'm sorry. There's people that literally ask me, are you Jarvis Podcast or are you Jarvis Demon?
Well, that's your fault for having two different names.
I mean, she's
on
her
Jarvis
YouTube
Podcast doesn't
she's
work
on her
for a
YouTube
gaming
channel
channel.
commenting.
Like,
would you please your social media or whatever social media you want to put out there? Will you please put it in the comments? That way, not only can the guys who are in here can follow you, but if it's okay with you, I'll put it up on the screen. That way, people can follow you there as well. Anybody who watches the replay. We actually do much better on the replays than we do on the lives. I got to be 100% honest.
Oh, definitely.
On the replays on YouTube and Twitch, we do way better.
Damn, I should have gotten into music. Holy fuck. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, we got the invite today for the podcast show. We've got like almost 4,000 on the podcast page. But when I went to go in and do it, I mean, I was only half-assed doing it. It said you had to have 5,000. Now, my main account, I've got like 12,000 followers or almost 12,000 followers or something like that. So I was able to do it on there. Not that I'm going to promote on the TikTok shop. What am I going to fucking promote?
Dude,
TikTok
just Miller Lite Glick cans.
Look, I've already been hollering at Miller Lite. Listen here, you sons of bitches.
Do better than that fucking bullshit they had with that fucking one chick on there.
That was Bud Light, you jackass, not Miller Lite.
And that was a dude. So
we've already done the cosplay section of the episode.
Yeah.
No, I've reached out to Miller Lite. Hey, Miller Lite, get off your fucking asses.
No shit.
Definition of
I might actually start drinking.
Collared, average Joe American man, and what you want drinking your product. And I'm drinking the hell. Look, I won't even save your fucking cans. One of the guys that work with Nikki, he takes cans to the recycling thing, and in like 3 weeks, I filled a 50-gallon bag. You think I'm not drinking your product? You think I'm not telling people I'm fighting for your product because these assholes make fun of me because I drink light beer?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Okay,
I call bullshit on filling that bag that long.
Weeks. Yeah, like I feel like it was a short.
I was thinking like 3 episodes.
Okay, Jeff, this bag right here is just from
tonight.
Monday, Friday, and tonight.
That's tonight. Yeah,
yeah.
That's what I said. That's so not you're talking non-crushed or crushed?
Non-crushed.
Oh,
I probably drink about 2 cases a week.
Jesus Christ.
See, people say that, but
I drink about 2 cases every 6 years.
Yeah, I don't drink more on Friday nights.
We need to get you just drunk, come in here and do the podcast.
Oh no, I've done the podcast drunk. I called Chris a bitch like 400 times. It was hilarious.
I called Chris a bitch like 3 times last night on TikTok.
No, I literally sat here and I was like, calm down, Chief.
Damn, 3 times?
3 times.
How many times you called Chris a bitch, Jarvis?
Many more than that. Fucking listen to the last episode when we went on our big rant of NWF. Today, I don't know how many times I called you.
We got a bunch of fucking video tough guys. Everybody's gonna call. you're on a fucking.
They call him the
Hey,
champ bitch.
Hey,
Champ, are you a bitch or you a champ?
Bitches will say it to my face.
Bet you,
Well,
I
if
bet
I
you
was in
fucking
Ohio,
will.
I'd
I
come
bet
say
you
it to
I
your
fucking
face.
would. I've done it live.
Okay, Jeff, you don't count. Shut up.
I was gonna say, but it's like we were talking last
Ohio
night. You
ain't
know,
that
I'm the
fucking
kind of
far.
guy that if I call you a bitch on the internet, if I meet you, I'm gonna call you a bitch in real life too. You whip my ass, you whip my ass, but I'm gonna call you a bitch.
Hey, getting knocked out is not fun, but it's a great nap. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that is right. It's the best 35 seconds of your life.
That's what I tell people all the time. The guy you see online, the guy you see doing these podcasts and hanging out is the exact, and Jeff can attest to this. Jeff and I know
Exact
each other.
opposite.
I'm the same way.
I am the
I'm
exact
not like
same
this
person
all the
in real life.
time.
No, yeah.
I'm not as egotistical or arrogant. You know, obviously, I kind of drum it up.
Bullshit! Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking dusty in here.
Damn, Jeff. Sorry about that, man.
Anyways, as I was saying,
Bless you.
as I was saying, in real life.
I'm just saying it's dusty out here. The wind is blowing and shit.
Bitch, the wind's not blowing. I can see your fucking tree back there. It's not even moving.
It's fucking pollen or something. I don't know.
It's all it's the fumes off the car. It's
yeah,
the fumes
yeah.
off the car.
Yeah.
That's how I help
It's
you.
the lead-based paint he used instead of that fucking car paint.
Like you said, so you're saying you're both bougie and gangster hood. That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
I'm gonna say it to your face.
I may call fucking.
Well, like, out of everybody in this room, out of everybody on this show right now, and in the chat, you're probably the only person that could possibly actually say it to my face.
I have.
Bitch. I just know I'm taking a.
But see,
nap
that's the other thing is like in person. Chris has seen this. I don't care how big you are. If you piss me off, I'm gonna go after you, whether it be with the cinder block or not.
It's not the size of the dog, or however the fucking shit.
Chris saw me chasing dude around the
I was hoping Jarvis was going to finish this because it was going to be epic. And he fucked it up.
This was going to go.
You think I'll say something
Jarvis,
epic?
you are the Joe Biden of this podcast.
I am. I'll admit it. Let's go.
Here's the sausage fresh. Forget about
it.
But at
hold on, I'm
least
shaking a hand.
I'm not funny. K-Man's over here thinking like, oh, hey, I thought Steve was actually going to finish a thought.
Well, I kind of was hoping you might finish a thought.
Well, you know, you can wish in one hand and shit in the other.
Exactly.
Fills up faster.
Like, fuck.
Bro, I grew up with that fucking saying because every time I asked for something from my parents, they were like, how about you shit in one hand and one in the other and see which one fills up faster?
Yeah.
Jeff is a vicious.
I am like an evil chihuahua. I'm a miniature pincher. I'm a miniature pincher.
Jeff, how tall are you, Jeff?
I'm 5'3". I'm 5'3".
Oh, damn. So he is a miniature pincher. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'll jump right up and punch you in your balls.
I mean, if you open your mouth, it might slide in a little easier. But
yeah, but I don't need a breath mint.
Jeff is definitely.
You might not need a breath mint, but you might need a Tic Tac. Okay. There's a difference between breath mints and Tic Tacs. Breath mints are a little bit bigger around.
Hey, don't make me climb up a ladder.
I'd like to welcome to the show, everybody. If you gaze your eyes down here to the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, where Jarvis is, we have Jarvis Biden in the room.
There you go.
You motherfucker, you goddamn piece of shit, Jeff.
You got hey, don't look at me. Don't look
Jeff
at me.
didn't do shit. I've been watching Jeff the entire time.
My keyboard is right here.
Fucking last week at fucking Insta.
Biff Tannen sitting in between Chris and I.
But no,
damn.
I wish I knew how to put.
I
wish I knew how to put Jarvis up on the screen all by himself.
And see, I knew it was gonna happen.
There it is.
There it is. Look at that red-haired guy.
What's wrong with my hair?
Nothing. I said, look at that red-haired guy. I didn't say shit about anything being wrong with your hair, except you're okay. Now, no, hold on. Turn your head. Turn your head.
Why?
Just turn your head towards not the light way. Turn your head towards your light.
Why?
Just turn your head towards your fucking light.
Pussy.
Do it. All right. Does everyone see that white DNA trashy spot on the fucking side of his face?
Damn.
Fucking Joe Dirte over here, boy. The redheaded
is this
Joe
a nonsensical nonsense podcast, or is this where we fucking like look at people's faces and say, "Oh, hey, you got a sexy face," or "Oh, hey, turn your head"? What are like,
no
like,
one has ever said. No one ever said you had a sexy face. Let's be honest.
Like Jesus fucking Christ.
Even your wife never said
Hey,
that.
can you turn your head so I can see your face? Like,
dude, I just wanted to see it. Hold on, can you turn the other way? Oh God, it's both sides. Shit.
You are the Joe Dirte of fucking nonsensical nonsense.
Shame's not ashamed to repeat itself.
Yeah, that's right.
What it is.
Christ, this is the only time I think I've ever
Here's
had
the
someone
thing.
on a podcast go, "Hey,
you
can
have
you turn your head?
You have to.
Can you cough for me too, buddy? I need you to cough for me."
Well, I mean, if you want to cough on back there, that's fine. But all I'm saying is,
be jealous.
God.
All you're doing is heightening my sensation because you're tightening up. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You
like
my podcasting career, I've never heard someone ask me that question.
Hashtag Blumfluff. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, I can admit that I'm a bum, and I can admit that I'm ginger, and I can admit that I have a shitty fucking whatever you want.
That you're a fluffer? Are you a fluffer?
There you go. Too? There you go, too. Exactly.
I mean, hold on. I mean, I can be a fluffer, but there better be a good paycheck involved with that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
What do fluffers make? I'm curious.
Dude, I'm curious, too. Because if they make more than I make, I'll go fluff shit all day long. I don't give a fuck.
They'll pay you just to leave.
You know what? They want me to fluff a nutsack? I'll fluff that like a fucking champ.
Yeah,
you'll fluff it like a goddamn beauty blender.
You goddamn right I would. For a fucking paycheck, you fucking right. Jarvis, the only thing different between me and you is I've lived life. I've tried certain things in my life. I know what I like. I know what I don't like. Now, what I
haven't
like,
lived life.
I'm not saying you haven't.
You're 30. Calm down. You haven't lived.
I haven't lived life.
You're
Jarvis.
30.
So hold on. Now I'm going to ask a serious question here. Do you prefer girth or length?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Why would I?
Girth or length? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're gay or not. Girth or length?
Neither.
That's actually a good question.
I'm not gay.
You don't have to be gay. Do you love your wife? So if your wife,
I love my wife.
No, you gotta give. No, wait. You gotta give him the Tiger King analogy. When you watch porn, do you like the guys with the big cocks or the small cocks?
That's a fair point too.
So hey, Tiger King. That's really funny you bring that up. So you know the other guy that's on the Tiger
Oh my
King,
God,
right?
we go from someone.
Yeah, he got arrested too, didn't he?
To now Tiger King.
Jeff, I shit you not. Hey, dude, I'll send you a text.
You didn't know that he got arrested?
No. The other guy. The other guy that had so if you watch the Tiger King documentary and Chris refuses.
Oh, the guy from Vegas.
Yeah. He's got like a harem of women too. He got arrested too.
Goddamn! Not only is he playing with kitties, he's playing with pussy. Also, fuck.
Dude, he had some bad bitches, boy.
Oh, you're talking about the guy that would literally have other people pay just so that
be right back, y'all.
Like play with
I gotta go fry some chicken.
And have sex with them, right?
Fry it up.
The guy from Vegas. At least I think
I think he's from Vegas.
He's the one that bought the fucking company from Joe Exotic.
Are you serious?
At least I think that's who you're talking. I haven't watched.
No, I'm talking about the different guy. The guy you're talking about, he was a crook.
Yeah.
Well, they are.
They're all crooks. You know that, right? There's none of them that are not crooks on that show. They're all.
Well, that fucking Carol Baskin, she acts like she's a goddamn fucking.
That
saint.
bitch killed her husband. Fuck you. Nobody can tell me different.
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that.
Hey, Jeff, I sent you a text. Look at that.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Okay. So this is the guy who owns the other ranch Like that's how close I live to this guy.
Jesus Christ, you could spit.
Like, fuck, I'm asked if I like fucking dick. Now we're talking about Joe Exotic. It's like, what else are we
Dude, have you watched that fucking documentary?
Oh, yeah, I have. Yeah.
Oh, man.
That motherfucking guy makes Elton John look straight.
That dude.
You know,
dude.
Joe Exotic was just in North Carolina. He's got cancer now.
Yeah, he got
he had to go have some surgery.
He had ball cancer, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's still in prison though, right? Or did they?
Oh yeah,
he ain't getting out.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not getting out anytime soon. He literally hired somebody to kill Carol.
Well,
Baskin.
the guys that bought the crook that bought the thing from Joe is
stole it from him.
Guy that fucking told Joe about the guy.
Yeah.
That down and kill her.
I forgot about that dude. I'm sorry. Everybody on that fucking series. The guy that cracked me up was the toothless guy that was always shirtless. He's like, well, you know, they asked him why he was shirtless in his interviews. He's like, oh, I got all these tattoos. I'm going to show them off. I'm like, what are you talking
Might as well.
about?
The one person that got their like arm or their leg bit off.
She lost an arm and went back to work.
Yeah. I love that
like
time when the
day.
fucking tiger attacks Joe and he's like, I'll shoot you right between the fucking eyes, you stupid bitch.
That shit cracks me up. Oh.
And yet people think that these tigers are domesticated. It's like you need to realize they're only playing that way.
If I could totally get a domesticated tiger, I would.
Okay, Tony Montana.
But, no, fuck you. I think it'd be cool. But watch that Tiger King, you're like, yeah, I'm good. No Tiger for me, boy.
Was out of there. He was out of there.
Well, everybody on that show was out of there. You got to be a weird motherfucker to keep exotic animals.
His singing career was fucking funny as fuck too.
Dude, he ran for president.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't win, apparently.
Where else are we gonna go?
Can you imagine Joe Biden or Joe Exotic as president?
I would have voted for that shit.
I would have too.
I would have voted just to see if he would have won. And then to see what he would say afterwards.
He couldn't have done much better. He couldn't do much worse of a job, let's be honest.
No, you're right.
I mean, I feel like he may have fell off a tiger sitting still, not a bike.
Instead of the bike, he rides a tiger everywhere.
Jeff's not going to actually buy a tiger. He's going to.
No, I said I think it would be cool, but
Jeff's gonna,
after watching that shit, I'm out.
Orange and black spray paint and spray paint his fat white dog with tiger stripes and be like, I got a tiger, everybody.
Max, baby.
The tiger
airbrush and some paint, baby.
Just call me Josh Exotic.
That shit just.
That was the weirdest documentary, but it was fun.
Well, and the only reason it got as big as it did was because of the pandemic. Let's be honest. Because nobody could go anywhere and there was nothing else to watch. And I was like, "What's this Tiger King shit? Oh, this is fucked up."
I'm not gonna lie, I never watched it.
Oh, it's worth
it. You're lucky then.
It's fucking worth it.
I've never seen.
It is, but you feel dumber afterwards.
Oh yeah, you're
bitch. I'm already dumb enough. I don't need to feel dumber.
It's like watching a car accident in slow motion. You can't look away, and you're like, what happens next?
Like you'll be like this. You'll be like, really? That was the first episode? Okay, what? I just want to see. Even though I hate this shit, I want to see what's gonna happen next. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole show.
I'm in. Yeah, within 30 seconds, you're like, oh, I'm so in.
And then every one of the tiger.
That's like every porno I've ever watched in my life.
No, this dude convinced 2 straight dudes to marry him.
Yeah, and one of them literally shot themselves in the fucking store.
Yeah, and the reason why the dude married him is because Joe bought him a brand new truck.
Yeah,
he's like, hey, I got a free truck out. I'm like, but you're still taking dicks in the ass, dude.
Yeah, like you're not getting it for free.
No truck is worth it.
None.
You can't buy me the Apocalypse 1,000 horsepower vehicle for that. I'm good. You know what?
And then the other person he married.
I'll work overtime. That's okay.
And see, Joe Exotic's ideal marriage is that he can marry 2 dudes at once, and he literally did.
He did.
He was married to another person, and then the one that shot himself in the fucking store in front
No,
of
it was a warehouse.
Yeah, he shot the door off the trailer. And
the only reason I know that is because I watch Ghost Adventures, and they did a whole ass like 2-hour episode, them doing an investigation at the
they did
Joe Exotic Ranch
or whatever. What the fuck is it called? Tiger Rescue.
Yeah, they literally fucking did an episode there.
Yeah, it was during the height of the Tiger King being popular.
Oh my fucking
god! They did like
God.
a full on like 2-hour special at the Tiger Rescue or the zoo or whatever it was.
Yeah,
and they talked about dude, some of the shit that they talked about on there was wild. Like how old boy killed himself, but how 2 of the workers shot 2 animal rights activists that like jumped the fence and then they shot them. Not to mention the fact that there's been countless other murders on the property and the victims were like thrown in the alligator pit or in the
they were fed to the alligators. And then if the tiger got sick, they'd kill it.
Yeah.
Well, they had cadaver dogs out there, and cadaver dogs only hit on human remains, and they hit on like 4 places on the property.
I have to watch that episode now.
And everything, you know, they didn't find anything, but
was that Ghost Hunters or Ghost Adventures?
Ghost Adventures with Zach Baggins.
Okay. I'll have to watch that episode then. But no, like
it's on Max.
There was literally one time in that Netflix special where some guy had snuck a camera in. Well, one of Joe's like security found it.
Yeah.
And Joe literally went up to the guy with a gun and said, "I will shoot you, motherfucker."
Yeah.
And he was so fucked out of his mind that he's like, "And you better tell Carol Baskin I'm coming for that bitch." Like he dedicated his whole YouTube channel to going after her.
Oh my God. He literally he had his fucking music career.
Oh yeah, dude, watch his music shit.
Oh,
if you call it music. It is funnier than shit.
Oh my God, the dude was just straight up out of his fucking mind.
And yet there was music.
That's what meth does to people.
Dude, meth. I don't know what he was on, but Jesus.
No,
Christ.
he was on more than just meth. He was on more than just meth. Like that motherfucker was taking every kind of drug you could.
Yeah, he was like, we're gonna have to do a drug test. What drugs are we testing?
Yeah.
Shit, that dude he's a fucking nut. He literally doesn't believe he should be in jail.
No. And he literally, when Trump was president, asked Trump to
he chose Trump for a fucking pardon.
Yeah. and Trump literally said, think about it. Or I'll look into it or something.
Yeah. You can't convince me that Carol Baskin didn't kill her husband.
No, she did.
Oh,
and that husband she's married to helped her.
That 100%. That dude's creepy.
Like
the guy that cracked me up. The guy that cracked me up, you kept seeing him riding his jet ski.
Oh yeah,
he's fucking Danny McBride, and he's mounted down. Just,
I think he was the mastermind.
I think he was.
Yeah,
that's why he was riding a jet ski.
No, seriously,
making sure shit was going down.
If you have not seen the Tiger King documentary,
you gotta watch it.
It is worth the 8 hours over a couple of days to watch because.
That fat dude on the jet ski might have been the biggest piece of shit out of
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God.
They were bounty hunter dude that was literally supposed to go kill Carol Baskin. You will not believe this guy has ever killed someone in his life.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, I killed somebody. Yeah, sure you did, buddy. Cockroaches don't count.
And Jeff, the guy that stole the fucking thing from
God damn you, Jeff.
Joe Exotic. That's the guy who literally was that did it. His name is Jeff. And fucking he stole it. Well, then he got pissed off at Joe Exotic because Joe Exotic's like, well, here's my owner. And the guy would literally almost get into a fist fight with Joe because he's like, you can't be telling people I'm the owner and all this. And he's like, you are the owner. You stole this from me.
Yeah.
It's on paper that you're the owner. And he's like, you can't be saying that. You're the owner. And his wife was so fucking hot, but it's how did
that Reddit chick, she was okay. She wasn't hot. But she was, I mean, they would sneak tiger cubs into Vegas, find a bunch of chicks in the lobby of a hotel and be like, you guys want to pet a tiger? You can fuck us too.
Yeah.
And then take them up in the room and just have like an orgy.
Yeah.
Fuck, that sounds like a great time.
Yeah, right? That's why I said I need a tiger.
I mean, I got family members who actually own tigers, so
Jeff, the place I sent you on GPS, that guy's got like he's 7-8 girlfriends.
Yeah.
God damn, it sounds like another.
The one guy
town.
The requirements to work there.
Oh, Waco.
Yeah, it sounds like another Waco fucking
the Branch Davidians.
No, the guy that had the harem of women in your contract, when you signed a contract to work with him, it basically stated in that contract, fine print style, you will fuck me.
Yep, that's the guy I live
near. Yeah. Wasn't he arrested?
Yeah, he recently got in trouble.
Yeah.
How far away am I from him? I'm like stupid.
But no, K-Mag.
Oh my god, dude, it's like what?
It is worth investing in Netflix.
It's a mile away.
I have Netflix, dude. I didn't like. I heard all the hype about the show. Like
the hype was overblown, yes, but it is just to watch.
No, but the whole the thing is, a lot of people brought the hype in.
Yeah.
Without finishing it.
Yeah.
And, you get to a certain point and you are 100%. I mean, I'm still 100% convinced Carol Baskin's fucking killed her husband.
Yeah.
And then you assume they're going to prove it. And they don't. It's like the worst payoff.
People have investigated her. It's just she fed her fucking dead husband to a fucking tiger. You're not going to find those remains anymore.
Oh, no. It's tiger shit.
They dissolve bones.
Yeah. But see, now that's like killing someone and feeding them to pigs. All right. You have to understand, pigs only eat certain parts of a human body.
Well, yeah, I've raised pigs.
And they don't eat the spleen, they don't eat the skull, and they don't eat the spine.
Can I call a timeout on the field?
Oh my god. Yes, I was a fucking farmer when I was a kid.
He breeds pigs.
No,
raised breed, same difference, Jarvis.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not judging you, Jarvis. It's 2023, man.
Bullshit, motherfucker. That's the only reason you have me on this show.
Fucker.
He's not one of us. He's a sheep fucker. Let's get him out of here.
All right, guys. That's it. I got family stuff to do tomorrow, guys.
See you later, man.
Get out of here.
I'll watch. Are you streaming tomorrow? At any time?
Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
I'll watch your stream tomorrow if you do.
Cool.
Get out of here, Biff.
See you later,
guys.
See you later, man. Much love, brother.
But and I'm not saying I know what pigs eat from human remains from personal experiences or nothing like that. But anyway, I do know that they don't eat spleens, they don't eat spines, and they don't eat the skull. So if you're going to feed a human body to a pig, make sure you properly clean up afterwards.
I still say to this day, that's how they got rid of Jimmy Hoffa. It's just that after the pigs were done with them, they took all the other shit they didn't eat and they fucking threw it in a river somewhere.
Well,
a pig will go through a dead body or go through a body in like 6 hours.
Yeah, but
a single pig.
Remember, but you have to remember, pigs don't eat spleens, spines, or skulls.
I feel like you guys are currently implicating yourselves on something.
No.
Come down to Mexico, Chris.
If you go into a pig pen,
if you go to Mexico, what happens down here?
Hey, whoa, wait.
Hey, whoa.
I did not say that.
Hey, all I'm saying is some motherfuckers fucked around and they found out the hard way, all right? That's all I'm saying.
I'm sorry. If I was going to kill somebody, and this is implicating myself, but
Jeff
I would do the True Blood thing. No, they do the True Blood thing.
God, I love True Blood.
Implementing.
I would do the True Blood thing and feed it to the gators with marshmallows, boy.
Yeah.
Is that show still even around?
Dude, no.
7 seasons worth every second.
Yeah, and Suki.
I've seen Anna Paquin naked more than I have my wife.
Hey,
Jesus, there wasn't an episode went by that bitch wasn't naked.
All I'm saying is Suki Snooki, all right? That's all I'm saying. I love that fucking show.
About those late night FaceTimes. Oh, wait. I mean, I've never seen your wife naked, Jeff.
Yeah. I don't know if this is true.
I don't know about that birthmark on her left butt cheek.
Supposedly, we might be getting another
like
Breaking Bad show now.
A what?
We might be getting another Breaking Bad show.
Gross.
I mean,
and
I couldn't rest season 3.
It'll be dealing with what happened after El Camino, where Jesse is now in Alaska or whatever.
Well, I mean, Alaska's full of meth heads anyway, and I can contest to that because I've worked in Alaska. And well, let's just be honest.
Well, you have to do something during the 30 days a night.
Well, let's just be honest at this point. Fucking Alaska's meth and meth.
Now, first and foremost, K-Mag, if you're gonna say those words, you have to say it right.
Let's be honest.
Let's
be honest.
If you're on this show, you have to say it properly.
Yes. To be fair.
Me too. Oh, I thought you were gonna pull it up.
So since you worked in Alaska, is it really true there is 30 days a night?
Yes, dude.
Let's be honest.
What do you think it's a myth?
Let's be honest. Sorry.
No, like straight
up. You think it's a myth or something? Like
30 days.
What are you, a flat earther?
Hours of every day is flight.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Are you serious, a flat earther? Because I'll kick you off the show in a heartbeat.
No, I'm not.
Those people are so fucking stupid.
I literally have a. Oh my god! And this is the world champ.
That movie, 30 Days of Night. That was not a. That was actually a documentary.
It was based on Glick when he got really, really fucked up on meth.
I can contest. Glick has never done meth a day in his life. All right.
Okay. Fine.
I appreciate
a documentary.
I appreciate you for that, brother.
It was a documentary on someone calling fucking Glick a paper champion.
Paper's one thing, but the motherfucker has a belt, so
fucking what? That doesn't mean you're fucking wrestling.
Jarvis, when you provide me a belt that says the same thing that his says,
I don't need to provide a belt because I've actually wrestled.
So did I. Congratulations. Doesn't mean that we're fucking champs.
Just because someone has a title doesn't mean they've fucking done anything. I could go out and be like, hey, I beat Ric Flair in 2012.
Bitch, if you beat Ric Flair, I would have gave you $100 and a fucking blowjob.
Anyone can beat Ric Flair. The guy's so fucking old, you can literally fucking spit on him.
Not in fucking 2012, you dumb cunt.
He wasn't even wrestling in 2012.
I know, but you still couldn't have beat him.
We don't use the C word. We say twat.
Twat.
Yeah, we got to watch out with the cunt word because people get offended.
You just said it, you dumb twat.
First and foremost, I never claimed to be a wrestling champion. I claim to be the greatest podcast host of all time in the world, the intergalactic podcast.
Okay, Rogan.
I'm just saying. You want to talk all this wrestling stuff? I never said I was a wrestling champion. I said I was a podcast.
But hold on. I just want to say one thing. I want to see Jarvis wrestle Glick now because I think that would be hilarious.
Why do you think we started our own wrestling federation?
Jarvis thinks because he wrestled in high school that's supposed to intimidate me.
Dude, all I have to do is the ankle pick and you're done.
I never wrestled in high school.
I just beat the shit out of people.
I did give you a lot of fights.
So did I, but
I did train in boxing and Muay Thai. So I don't know what your math skills are going to do when I kick your fucking head off.
Hold on. All right, fuck the wrestling match. Let's go straight MMA. I want to see Jarvis and Glick right meow.
No, you have no idea. Chris thinks he can beat a kangaroo in a fight. So I'm going to buy an arena. Oh my God! Breaking news! Breaking news!
The old lady finally got the goddamn. Holy shit! She actually paddled.
Holy fuck! Did you? Wow! There is light in that apartment. Holy fuck!
Well, yeah, they're.
I'm serious.
The rest of Minnesota is
dark all night.
The rest of Minnesota has no power right now.
On my fucking house, and yeah, here, let me give the fucking electric bill more money than I need.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I gotta look out my window and see how fast the windmills are turning just to keep his lights on right now. Okay.
I was gonna say, is the rest of Minnesota still got power?
In a small apartment, yeah, that's really gonna start anything. But we'll not talk about California.
Well, hey, our windmill farms don't power California. They actually power Minnesota. So
in true California fashion,
two lights on and something is gonna really do a lot.
Hey, I mean, I looked out the window and I saw 1,700 windmills fucking turning a lot faster.
Yeah,
I would like to just propose the question here of who's going to step up.
And the light went out.
He said, "God damn it, Steve! I got no power."
Well, move out of your dad's house and you will have power.
Ooh.
Just saying.
Wait, who lives with their dad? You?
No.
Shots fired.
Yeah,
no,
I was shot.
I lived at Brian's dad's house for a year because we had moved away from where we were living at before. And literally, the power went out and the guy would literally not get it fixed.
Literally.
But no, his where Brian's at, the electricity there is so shit. And there's so many of them fucking stupid fucking what the hell do they call them? Solar panels around where they're at. And they do nothing. But yet Minnesota was like, hey,
they only work during the day. I'm just saying.
If you let us
have to have sunlight in Minnesota.
Oh, we never have that. We have old ladies on bicycles. Evidently, we have wind
What is
power.
your obsession with the old ladies on bicycles?
Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that a kink? Is it a kink? I'm just curious.
You know, I'm just saying. Every time he says it, I think of that chick from the Wizard of Oz. The
Wicked Witch of the West.
Yeah. He's just
dude. All right, hold on.
Energizer Bunny, not
so
the
I want to point something out about that. Did you know the Wicked Witch of the East was actually the evil witch in the Wizard of Oz, not the West?
It's a movie. Why do we care?
It happened like 50 years ago.
Yeah.
I know. I get that, and it's ironic,
and we're not talking about that.
I mean, I would totally talk about a house falling on a bitch if it happened in real life next door to me, but it hasn't happened yet.
It's a movie.
I don't know.
You talk about movies all the time, Jarvis, so don't say it's a movie.
For my job, yes. But am I doing my
Did
job right
Gary
now?
Busey just show up?
Yeah, like no.
And he's like, let's talk about buttered sausage.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
Like, goddamn. We go from talking about
just power fucking out of nowhere.
Did you know that the Wicked Witch was this?
The
Wicked Witch in the movie actually got burned, and that there was actually a midget that was hung in the tree in the background.
Not true.
No, watch the original. It's not there.
It's been debunked. No, it's there. It's there. It's
just not true. But yet
it's
people were like, "Oh, hey, do you see the person hanging there?"
Yeah,
it's kind of like in 3 Men and a Lady or whatever.
3 Men and Little Lady.
The whole ghost.
It's a cardboard cutout of dude from a commercial.
Ted Danson.
Ted Danson. Yeah.
Hold on a second. I want to rewind this back. Real quick.
Oh God, here we go.
Jarvis said, "I'm not talking about movies right now because I'm not doing my job. If I was doing my job, so your job is talking about movies."
Evidently, I have a podcast on it.
I mean, I have a podcast, but it's not my job.
I mean, I wouldn't really call it a job. It's a hobby.
Do you make money off of it?
I was gonna say, how much are you making?
How much you making, bro?
What's that shit pay?
How much you making,
need
girl?
Well, even though I don't do it for the money, but
Yeah.
nothing really.
That's every female in my life. I don't do it for the money.
I don't do a podcast for the money. The only reason I'm doing a Twitch channel is because Dalton asked me to do a Twitch channel.
Yeah, I'm not a hooker for the money either, but whatever.
All I'm saying is $20 is $20 at the end of the night.
This is very true. $20 is $20.
I mean, hey, in Ohio, you can make $40 if you pay the hooker and then puncher. Yeah.
I mean, math is math, and when the math is math, $20 is $20.
Well, as we learned on TikTok a year ago, math is racist. So
yeah,
hey,
you don't know math. Math is racist.
San Francisco 49ers.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Really?
Guys.
So I
anyway.
still put my bets in now. Copy that.
I could see San Francisco.
Maybe we're going to the casino.
I get 30%.
Yeah, like last year.
Like, are you asking?
You lost last year.
I didn't bet. I didn't get in there in time to bet.
Yeah, you didn't fucking listen, and then you didn't place the bet. Had you placed the bets, I
would have won.
Yeah, I was right.
I would have won.
I do not feel bad for any of the people that voted for Kansas City to win the Super Bowl this year.
Cleveland Browns, San Francisco 49ers.
I was going to say, I've heard of Cleveland. It's got a pretty good team this year.
What's that?
I said,
what's your record? What's the record, though? It's probably better than the Vikings.
You shut up on here, K-Man. Goddamn.
He said that they have a great. Your team has a great team.
You know,
no, I said I heard that the Cleveland Browns are doing good this year. I never said great. I said good.
Well, the Cleveland Browns, Buffalo, and Kansas.
You really like the Buffalo Bills? Why?
That's a stretch. Hey, at the beginning of the year, that's a good call, but that's a stretch now. Cleveland's 8-5, which is surprising because we're on our fourth quarterback for the year. We're on our third running back for the year. Like our second string or our starting running back didn't even have a job for the first 5 weeks of the NFL season.
Isn't it Kareem Hunt? Did you guys re-sign Kareem Hunt or okay?
We re-signed Kareem Hunt after Nick Chubb got hurt in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, what's going on, brother? Long time no see. How you been, man?
No shit.
Let's go Blue.
He just wants to know what the fuck Jarvis is going on about.
Cleveland.
What the fuck is?
I don't know. We lost track of what he's talking about like 4 hours ago when we started.
Honestly,
4 hours.
I will tell you the strain that I'm on, and it's wild.
We need the drugs Jarvis is on. That's what we need to understand where Jarvis
it ain't drugs, trust me. If it was drugs, there would actually be a reason for it.
The dog
wait. Jarvis, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but meth is drugs.
He said I took meth. I don't take meth.
You said you took meth, bitch. You literally said, "Hey,
you don't take."
Oh yes, because everyone that says they do something, they're being totally honest.
Hey, I mean, if I said I did cocaine, I guarantee you, every one of you here would think I did cocaine.
I've never done cocaine.
It's a great drug. It's amazing.
He does cocaine. They wouldn't be like
my favorite kind of weed was cocaine.
He does it.
Theo Vaughn cracks me up. My favorite kind of weed was cocaine.
The Jets have no fucking team. Once Aaron Rodgers got hurt, which
it's going to be the Eagles. It's going to be the Eagles.
But no, the Jets suck. I don't even know why anyone would ask that question. That'd be like asking the Vikings.
I mean, the Vikings did have a couple of years where they were.
What's up, Fireman Rich?
When?
A few years back. I said a couple. I didn't say a lot, you dumb cunt.
Why do you think we do this? This is why we do this show, for cocaine and hookers, my friend.
Yeah, bro. Straight up.
We're waiting on both, but
Poppy, lay down. My dog's all over my shit.
I mean, if you're gonna say lately the Vikings have been good, okay.
What was it like 2000 fucking I want to say like 13, 14 when they had a chance maybe to go to the Super Bowl.
What up, Rich?
No.
Dead Hicks, there he is.
Yo, OG,
and 14,
OG, I'm gonna need you to come down here to my neck of the woods on a Tuesday or Thursday. You want to talk about a party?
He'll get you a 2-for-1 special on cocaines and throat punching hookers.
We're gonna get a little meth, and then we're gonna do a little throat punching of the hookers. We got a little meth sprinkled on our steaks. It's a good time, OG. We'll do it for New Year's. We'll do it for New Year's when we watch our boys whoop the hell out of Alabama.
Yeah, Chris is not the Salt Bay.
God.
He's the Meth Bay.
Fuck
He's
Alabama.
The Meth Bay.
Yeah, how did Alabama even get in the playoffs this year?
Because they paid $50 million to get.
It's got to be the Nick Saban thing.
Hold on, time out. We got a genuine question in the comments.
Okay.
From Lee. The Browns are fun to watch this year. Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised at how well the Browns are playing. And it pains me. I hate to say this. I spent years fucking hating Joe Flacco.
Yeah.
Wanting Joe Flacco to die.
Ooh.
Even last year when he was with the Jets and they somehow miraculously beat the Browns. It was Joe Flacco. But I gotta
Tell me
say,
how you really feel.
Let
it all out, big boy.
After watching Joe Flacco play for the Cleveland Browns the last 2 weeks, he's right up with Tom Brady. I might mouth kiss the man.
Ooh.
I'm just saying.
So are we mouth kissing?
I mean,
like, are we going?
If you like Tom Brady's a pretty boy, and Joe Flacco's more of the rugged outdoorsman. Like I feel like Joe Flacco.
Did you try what
Joe Flacco's going to chop the wood and make the fire?
Like I feel like Joe Flacco's going to cut down a tree and kill a grizzly bear and build a fire, and we're going to have grizzly steaks, and then we're going to make out.
Hey, did you try what me and Jeff told you to do with Nikki? Glick? The whole Tom Brady thing?
Yeah.
Like
I'll be right back, y'all.
With Belt Kings football. I mean, I'm in the league. I'm currently in second place in the league. I played on kicking fucking Golf Hawk's teeth down his throat again in the championship. You know,
how are your two teams doing, by the way?
His little asterisk win last year. So I'm playing it, yeah, but I'm still in the league.
Rich, you'll only see the ones that come from Twitch. You won't see the ones coming off of YouTube.
I'm not seeing the comments. Yeah. So I tried to put them up on the screen, Rich.
Yeah.
Joe is 38 years. Joe looks great, man. Joe looks great. He's playing great. I hate the fact that his
best years were with the Ravens.
Like I said, Jeff, he won a Super Bowl with the Baltimore Ravens. You're not a football guy. You know, the Baltimore Ravens used to be the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah, you got to spell it out for me.
Because their owner was a fucking dickhead.
Joe Flacco was a backup quarterback. Their starting quarterback got hurt. Joe came in, and he's a fucking hero in Baltimore. Joe was a great quarterback.
The original starting quarterback before Joe.
I can't remember who it was. But Joe was a great quarterback for many years in Baltimore, and I hated him because he kicked Cleveland's ass every year.
He was such a great quarterback
for the Jets and got called up because they needed him to play, and the Browns were beating the hell out of New York. And then Joe Flacco came in, and somehow, some way, they came back and won on like a last second drive at the end of the game. So for many years, I've hated this guy, and now he's in the orange and brown, and now he's a goddamn
savior.
God, Cleveland.
Chris has already ordered his jersey to snuggle with at night.
I already bought the Joe Flacco lube.
I'm torn, man. I'm torn because I've hated him for so many years, but now
shit!
Oh fuck!
Oh well, that's because they're fucking lame, and they don't care about other streamers.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Joe's got a great arm on him. Joe's got a fantastic arm on him. He's looked great the last 2 weeks. I gotta say, nice pickup.
Oh God.
Oh wow. Shots fired. Shots fired.
Comments on your Twitch side, and I think it's on my side. Seeing all the comments here on YouTube. No problem. I don't know what's going on, Rich. It's probably OBS.
Just saying, Leggy's got some shots fired there.
I wonder what Ryan Fitzpatrick would have been able to do with the Browns had he ever went there.
Joe Flacco is a great story. Joe Flacco is a great story this season. Joe Flacco, in the last 2 weeks, as long as he keeps it up, man. Yeah. And you know, he's got guys around him. David Njoku stepped up the last 2 weeks, and seems like Flacco really likes David. Amari is getting, and obviously his number one go-to target, former teammate in New York, Elijah Bell. I mean, the guys are stepping up, man, and Joe looks great. So I'm not mad. We got the Bears tomorrow.
That should be a cakewalk. That should be a cakewalk.
The Bears
should be, but did you see what they did to Detroit last week?
Yeah.
No, I missed that. What happened? Yeah.
The Bears suck. The Detroit Lions are actually really good, and the Bears beat the hell out of the Lions last week. So,
I mean, look at the Vikings versus the Raiders game. We were supposedly supposed to beat the hell out of the Raiders, and it was only like a 3-0 game.
See what the Raiders did to the Chargers Thursday night?
Yeah. Dude, the fucking goddamn coach and the fucking GM were told at halftime.
Hold on, wait. What was your question, Chris?
Jeff, shut up.
No, what was your question?
Hey, hold on.
What was your question?
Oh, God.
I don't know if you heard me or not, Jeff, but did you see what the Raiders did to the Chargers the other night on Thursday Night Football?
Did they play that foosball?
Oh, God, you're lying. They played the foosball.
They played that foosball.
That's different sport. That foosball.
You know what? And she's
talking about foosball,
and I like them too.
That was a hell of a beatdown on that team, though. And you know it was bad when the head coach and the fucking GM are told at halftime, like, after this game, no matter what, you're gone.
Good to know. Take your word for it. Honestly, I cannot be. I literally. So I have. Chris and I have discussed this. I bought Star Plus, which is basically fucking Hulu. And they have all these live games on it. And the other day, my remote, as I'm going down to watch a movie, I hit enter instead of down, and it put it on a game, and I watched it for like 3 minutes. I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking bored. Next. This is the longest football I've watched in like 4 years.
Dude, I got so far out of touch with NFL when everyone started crying.
Oh, it's gotten worse.
No, I know.
But
I don't.
Getting worse because you have a commissioner in there that's political. And
I don't watch the NFL anymore. Like,
I don't watch sports.
I watch college football because hold on, it's a biased opinion, Jeff. God damn it, simmer down.
I can have my opinion. It's 2023. I identify as a non-sports person.
Yeah,
I identify as a non-sports person.
Well, I'm gonna shove my beliefs down your throat. Fuck you.
So right on par with 23. I'm just
But no, like I'll watch college sports just because in my eyes, the college players have something to prove to get to the crying stage to make a lot of money.
Not really.
They're going to be getting paid now too.
But
once again, we've had that discussion about the fact that if you're in the know, you can literally done these college, like, because I asked Chris the question the other day, who determines what goes to what bowl, and it's literally like. They grab a fucking hat, throw all the names in it. We'll pick one.
It's a committee.
Pretty much. Yeah. No, I agree.
Leggy, that was supposed to be a secret.
Well, Leggy, since the cat's out of the bag, I know from firsthand experience, he definitely does.
I mean, I just met Jeff, and I can already tell by the way he vocalizes. He definitely does.
Yeah,
and like the whole college.
Don't knock it till you try it, baby. Mm-mm.
Playoff.
I got him. I got that motherfucker. Look at him. He's got beer coming out his nose and everything. I waited until he was taking a drink.
I think honestly, what's gonna
It was
kill
like the first time I did coke.
football,
Barton's so good. Barton's so good.
though they are
That's
getting,
what she said.
even though they are getting rid of the whole college like fucking people that say who gets to go.
Yeah,
to the
like
national
it's a
championship.
committee.
The committee should not be able to fucking say, because Alabama this year should not be in it.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like this is what turns people like myself off of sports, is because you can have a team that has not lost in like 30 years, but they're not in the top
national.
Why? Because they're not sucking the dick of some committee. Fuck them.
Exactly. That's why, dude. That's why I don't.
This
watch
is why I don't watch sports, because
Yeah,
at the end of the
exactly.
day, it's not going to affect my life whether my team wins or loses.
Oh,
and B, the only sports team I promote is the Red Sox, because it pisses off Chris.
I fucking hate you, Jeff. you know what? So
I literally bought a Boston hat just to piss Chris off.
There's two episodes that I just posted up for Spotify and whatnot. Oh, excuse me. I went on two different rants, two different shows.
Oh God.
About Alabama, about the committee, about the SEC, and about ESPN. It's all a fucking joke. I will punch you. I will fly to Cancun, punch you in your fucking throat, and then
roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide.
My way. So according to Jeff, I can make it from here to Cancun in about 5 hours.
Exactly. Come on down, baby. We'll have a beer.
You guys keep the show going. I'll see you in 5 hours.
Next thing you know, you just see Jeff fucking fly out of his chair. I told you I'd get here in 5 hours.
Now, all of a sudden, beer cans just start hitting me in the fucking head.
Ting, ting. What the fuck was that?
Well, lady, far too much homoerotic tension shit going on here. You're obsessed with sex. Well, lady, what you have here are 4 grown-ass men that are strong enough in our sexuality that we can joke around and have conversations like this and not feel awkward. Unlike people who claim to not be homophobes but get really, really weird and really tense and get
when somebody tells them they love him,
and then they have to change the subject because they're homophobic. They're not secure.
For example,
maybe they're homophobic, or maybe they're closeted homo.
For example, Chris, I love you, brother.
I love you, man.
See?
Shut up.
I love you too, puppy.
Even the dog said it.
Oh, my boy.
I was going to say, even my dog said
it.
Leggy, are you volunteering or something?
That couldn't have been planned out any better.
I love you too, dog.
Dog's like, I know you too.
I don't know you, but I love you too, man.
I love
dogs. Like, I got your back, boo. Let's go.
Rich Rod, I expect my cut sometime soon, because I feel like you listening to our show on Fountain is getting you a lot of Bitcoin, since we do 11-hour shows.
Yeah, there you go.
Damn.
I mean,
none of you are getting it. Well, I can't vouch for any of the other guys in the room, but
twice today.
I mean,
wait, does picking up my kids and getting my dick sucked by the X count, or is that like?
I mean, as long as it's
going back to the X.
Hey, a mouth's a mouth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, motherfucker. I can put a brown paper sack over your head and pretend like you're my ex-wife.
Yeah,
she didn't have a chest either, so congratulations.
You know what the best part about a blowjob though is, Leggy? Because that's the one time a woman's just completely silent.
More and more shit.
Yeah, they can't argue, complain,
you can't argue back. They're just going. Oh.
Yeah.
The things you learn about people for $2 million.
I'm not going to mention any names, and I'm not going to say it's me, but
it's you.
I mean, he's not the intergalactic champion for nothing.
Yeah, put that Bentley on layaway, Chris. Shit.
What's 3 cents equivalent of in Bitcoin? Because I've heard some people say that if you have 1 Bitcoin, you're like a bajillionaire. I'm just saying.
Right now, Bitcoin's going
42,000.
Is it 42 right now?
Yep. It jumped up.
So
it's between 40 to 42.
Yeah, so a single Bitcoin is worth 42. The thing is, you get portions of a Bitcoin by watching that channel.
No, I got to figure. I actually downloaded Fountain because of Rich talking about it.
And you watch your own shit just to get your coins?
Maybe.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I was gonna say that would just be dumb not to. I mean, that's bad business.
I didn't even know about this Fountain podcast.
I didn't either.
The more you know, I guess.
Listen, Jarvis Biden.
I got 3 things to say.
Listening to a podcast, why not listen to the world's longest fucking podcast?
Exactly. And believe it or not, we've looked up the longest podcast ever.
Hold on. Highlight Leggy's comment in chat here.
Highlight?
Yes, highlight.
Hey, if you push hard enough, you can bury it into my belly.
Let's go, Leggy. Give her a star. Let me die.
We need to get Leggy up in this motherfucker one day.
I put the link out there.
Dude, Leggy would make you cry.
No, as she always said, she's lying in bed listening to us, waiting to fall asleep.
Why?
We put her to
would
sleep.
She make me cry again?
She would
just. Leggy, how's it feel to have 4 men in your bed right now?
Yeah. Well, Leggy does like to take us to bed.
Yeah, well.
Well, 3 men and a boy. Let's be honest. He's only 30.
Yeah, I'm only 14.
He's 12 and a half.
I'm 14.
12 and a half.
But evidently, you know, I'm hearing more about myself from someone that doesn't know me, so there's that.
Hey, apparently it's 4:35 a.m. where Leggy's at, and she's not dressed.
Oh my God!
So
He was in bed with 4 men.
Yeah,
guys from Nonsensical
Nonsense.
At once, at the same time.
See, as she said, I'm not taking.
What is Satoshi?
It's like it's the change of a Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So like a Bitcoin would be a dollar bill, and then a Satoshi would be like your pennies.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of Chinese democracy bullshit you're on right now.
Evidently, they know more about communist money than we do.
I was gonna say I
trade on the market all day.
So do I. And I'm still broke as fuck. Congratulations to you, Jeff.
Do you make any money from it?
Yeah, you can make millions in one trade.
Huh.
I made $1,000 this week on going short on gold.
That's a lot of sats. For those of you guys who don't know Rich Roberts, Fireman Rich, he does a show Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays on Twitch at like 5 o'clock in the morning. He's the only retired person I know that still gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Rich needs to learn how to sleep in. I'm sorry. I love Rich to death.
Yeah,
this
what
dude,
the fuck do you
this
have to
dude
do
is
at
5
a.m.
a.m.
They gotta go drink coffee at the coffee shop still and get the fucking local gods up, okay?
Fireman Rich goes live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on Twitch.
Yeah,
I have made it my personal mission in life to corrupt this man.
No, Glick, that would never be you.
Because he comes across so innocent, and I know he's not innocent. I bet Rich has got stories. I bet he's got stories for days. I bet he's got like some weird like stories from Korea or Vietnam or something. I don't know, France. I don't know. You know, whatever the case may be. He's got some secrets. I know he does. But he comes across real innocent. It has become my personal mission in the last couple of weeks to absolutely corrupt him. And I'm not going to bring him to the dark side. I'm going to bring him to the Glick side.
Oh, my fucking God.
That's a fair point.
I almost got him a couple times.
Yeah,
Run.
Nah, don't run. Fuck. Why would you run, man?
No, Rich, I'm actually surprised Rich is in here. I was actually commenting about that earlier. I was like, yeah, Rich always says that he's in bed when our show's on, but I've seen him up pretty late the last week or so on other people's shows, and then he don't even come in here and give us no
Lay
love.
down.
You know,
bed.
but but he does listen to the replays on like Fountain and stuff like that. I got to get index cards, but Rich has
so you can learn how
Uh,
to read or write or
No,
what do we?
well, unlike people in Minnesota,
Those are
unlike people in
flashcards.
Minnesota, I actually graduated high school.
Well, so did I. So cool story.
Rich said, "I've got war stories. I believe it. It's my 30 years of marriage." 38 years. I'm sorry, 38 years to marriage to the missus that keeps me out of trouble. Hey, look, Rich. I'm just saying. Getting into a little bit of trouble, it's all right. Especially if I'm your spirit trouble guide. I'm just saying.
If this motherfucker's your mentor, you're fucked.
Mentor. You're in good hands. Come to the.
I can't even deny what that man just said. That is true. If he's your mentor, you're not making it.
Well, I never said he wouldn't make it. I'm just saying he's fucked. All right.
You make jokes giving me shit, and Rich gives you a row. I try, man. I'll try. Because sometimes I think Rich takes stuff a little bit too literal. And then sometimes I say something, and you can literally see the plane fly right over his head. Leggy and I both will be in the comments, just being shitheads in the comments, having fun, and you can see Rich just meow, meow, meow. But you can't tell if you're joking or not. I've had my moment. The missus was talking about your. So I won't speak on Leggy's career or what she went to school for or anything like that. Leggy's a very intelligent woman. Obviously, we've had serious conversations in this
what
show.
She does hanging out with us, I don't know, but
I don't know either. But
I haven't figured it out either. But y'all are doing something right.
Leggy's highly educated, and there was a conversation the other day about workers' rights and this, that, and the other thing. And Leggy said, "But what do I know? I'm just a woman." I was like, "Yeah, shut up. Women need education." And Rich started to read my comment, and he was like, "Nope, not doing that."
I'm out.
I surrender that one. Fuck you guys. I'm not.
The missus is always in the background in the morning. She's a great part of the show. She's adorable, and I enjoy busting Rich's balls, and I'm gonna bust your balls, just so you know, Rich. Like I said, I'm gonna get you because you got me fucked up. They are such an adorable fucking couple. Leggy and I've actually talked about it, about how fucking cute they are. I mean, the other day, Rich was talking to her. She got a haircut, and the look he had in his face when he was looking at her, talking to her about her haircut. They're like fucking teenagers, man. They still have that puppy love. It's weird. It's not weird. It's awesome, but they still have that like puppy love.
It's uncommon. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's.
I was gonna say it's like the lost love that.
Well, that's how Chris used to look at me. And then
Jeff, no one ever looked at you like that. Let's be real.
Oh no, Chris and I were married for a couple of years. That motherfucker loved me.
Rich said the missus read it though. I gotta be honest. I was feeling a little rambunctious yesterday, Friday, even last night when I was on the music show. I was in a mood. I don't know where it came from. I was even in like Twitch streams yesterday before I went live. I was in Steve's Twitch. I was in Twitch. I was in Daldy's Twitch, and I was just being a shithead yesterday. I was just in a mood. I was just being an absolute shithead. Not to be malice or anything, just having fun. And Jarvis and I were going back and forth in Dalty's Twitch stream.
That was fucking funny.
And then Jarvis was live, and I jumped in there and got in, and then we were going back and forth in his live. I was really expected to get in trouble from the missus because she read my comment about women getting back into the kitchen. I was like, oh, I'm in trouble.
Leggy says, I wish a man would look at me like that. Well, let's call Brian.
Yeah.
Brian looks at you like that.
Hey, dude, Rich, I love your guys' relationship. I love, hearing you guys interact in the mornings and stuff like that. Rich said, I had a wow moment.
He's just like, whoa.
I wish a man would look at me like that too, Leggy.
I wish Tom Brady would look at me like that.
I wish someone with more money looked at me like that.
No more Lucy and Desi show now. Rich and the missus are a very good couple, especially being together for 38 years, and now Rich is retired, and he's been retired what almost 4 or 5 months, something like that, and she hasn't strangled him yet. So that's a huge plus.
That's a plus.
I mean, I imagine when I retire and I'm home all the time, that's probably going to be
Nick. You'd be like, you need to go start another podcast or something out in the back shed, so I can see you like in the night. Oh,
she is.
I need to see you and not hear you.
8 months Rich has been retired. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Has it really been 8 months?
And you're still getting up at 5 a.m., you crazy man.
When I retire,
well, dude, I will tell you this. It's like my grandfather. My grandfather's been retired for fucking 23 years now. And the motherfucker wakes up at fucking 4 a.m. every morning.
Ugh, gross.
Yeah, dude, you're telling me I don't want to wake up before fucking 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but you got to.
I start work at 10 and I wake up at 9:50.
Right? But when you're trading on the market, it's different.
No, but I work from home, so it's like I can literally not get out of bed and still work.
Well, fuck you asshole.
Yeah. Working from home is awesome.
I wish I could work from home, but it's hard to drive a semi from the house.
Sometimes.
No, the only thing that sucks about working from home is you can't call in sick. Like, oh, I can't make it to work today because of traffic. They're like, what? Your kid's toy is in the way? Shut up. I don't want to get out of bed. So
there's a cat gangbang going on the Subaru outside. I can't fucking make it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to interrupt.
If I work from home, I'd call it, hey, guys, I can't come to work today. I'm too drunk. So it's Tuesday?
Yeah, exactly.
Every day at work, Glick. We get this. Like, what do you mean? Are you sober? Is that the problem? You need us to send you some beer?
Exactly. No, it's one of my coworkers. We do a lot of sales in my job, and one of my coworkers, she's quote unquote needs to loosen up, and I was like, just drink. She's like, what do you drink during work? I'm like, hello. It's not like I'm driving home. It's not like I'm driving home.
You know that long commute home. Whoa.
That 20 feet from my office to my bedroom. The traffic gets insane, let me tell you.
Damn those Legos.
You have a good night, man.
Good night, Rich. You have a good
one. You have a good one, homie.
Rich, much love to you, brother. Have a great night. We'll probably see you Monday.
Yeah.
Okay, guys,
5 a.m. sharp.
Thanks for the conversation. Have a great rest of your evening and weekend. You too, Helen. Take care. Ciao for now. Much love, brother. Tell the missus the same thing. Hopefully, you guys have a great Sunday. Now, Rich, I was prepared to bust.
I just want to say, I think we should all get up and stretch right now. I mean, I'm feeling like
Then get up and stretch.
Get up and stretch.
Yeah.
I am. You guys
what's
just don't
stopping
realize it.
Gross.
There we go. I stretch.
Well, that was a good stretch right there.
It was great stretch, boys. Woo!
Oh,
there it was. There it was. See, I brought out the burp in you. Fuck you.
yeah, trust me, I didn't need you. That was an
I
extra.
was gonna say
That was
weak sauce. That was weak
Yeah, it
sauce.
was. Well, last night I told him, like, he burped. I was like, dude, my 4-year-old has harder pushes than that shit.
I've been in the middle of a conversation and it's been like,
you know, being on sales and being on the phone all day doesn't really work very well at work.
I don't know
Fair
how
point.
you can do that.
Yeah, you are.
Like,
Yeah,
fucking
you are,
be on the phone selling shit all goddamn day.
Oh, dude, it's awesome.
Not saying it's a bad job. It's just
No.
I'm saying.
Well, I
it's
work
like,
on
don't know how you
commission.
do it.
I work on commission.
Oh, well,
And-
yeah, that's most of
and-
them jobs now. Anyway.
Leggy, what I'm stretching is private.
Gross.
Oh my god.
Nobody wants to think about that.
oh.
Yeah.
No, but
Well,
what we do
now
is-
you're thinking about it, so fuck you, Rondell.
So, anyways,
calm down,
Anyway,
drink your
another
how
Coors.
about them Tigers?
Yeah.
Drink your Coors.
I'm sorry I don't have Modell.
Calm down there, fucking snowman.
Rules. O'Doyle rules.
Doyle. Oh, fuck.
We don't want to know. Give me that way.
Hey, it doesn't. It just it stays where it stays. That's all I gotta say.
You know, Leggy's in here. Well, before Rich left, Leggy's been the only one chit chatting all night. Can you drop a shout out for our lurkers from our good buddy? We haven't seen him tonight.
I showed him earlier.
Where are you?
Oh, I showed him earlier when we were first talking. Yeah.
There is my best friend.
Fuck you, E.T.
Fuck you. That is
That's
bow
right.
down to Sir Poussoir.
That's right.
That is my, you know, now that we've confirmed that aliens are real and whatnot, we had the conversation
Still
about
mad you can't fuck aliens.
I mean, are we gonna Naraka run fucking Area 51 again? I'm down.
Yeah.
No. Like
yes, because
so,
we didn't know about aliens since back when they crashed on the
no,
fucking
but
planet.
the government came out and said, yeah, they exist. And then Mexico said, hold my beer, and showed up with bodies.
Well, from Roswell, wasn't it?
Yeah, but and then scientists came out and said that when they were talking about the alien bodies, that
Good
having
God.
intercourse with aliens is impossible. I got really depressed about that.
I feel like
back me up. Don't you want to be the first person to fuck an alien?
I mean, if
You will
the
never have to
opportunity
buy
was
drinks
there,
or lunch again.
if the opportunity was there, I would totally be down.
You did free dinners for life because like, hey, buy me dinner. I'll tell you the story how I fucked this fucking alien.
But would aliens fuck the way we fuck? Or do they fuck with their mind?
It doesn't matter which way they fuck.
Hey, I'm down.
Fuck. Fucking.
Because if they fuck you the same way we fuck everyone as humans do, doesn't mean anything. But now if an alien fucks you with your mind, you have more of a little bit of a drinking story.
Jarvis,
like,
I want to
fuck.
explain something to you, Jarvis.
Oh, here we go again. Words of wisdom.
Jarvis, I don't think you know how sex works. I'm just saying.
Oh, no, I don't.
Women will fuck you with their mind 100% of the time, all the time. And I'm just going to throw this out there.
Like I've
and
never
Jeff can
dated
fucking
someone before.
contest to this. Like, you're getting mind fucked all the time by women.
Yeah.
Oh, it
it's
ain't
not
just mind
physical.
fucked. It's pocket fucked at the same time. Like, let's be honest here.
Wait,
Not
hold
every-
on.
Not every
Let's
woman
be
is like that.
honest.
Yeah,
If you're playing a fucking pocket pool thinking it's fucking, we got issues.
Like, fucking, not every woman is out for money. I will admit that. But the ones that are seem to attract good people, I'm saying.
No. I'm not saying nothing bad about what's happening.
No,
all I'm saying is all women will mind fuck you.
Yeah, because here's the thing. And this is something I was telling my wife the other day. No, wait.
No,
what I'm saying
let
is,
Jeff explain.
No. The point is this: no matter what you do, go ahead.
Time out. Leggy, I don't. If you're going to bed, I don't even know what the conversation is. Sorry, Nikki called me. Real quick, I'm not going to play any music, but real quick, word from our sponsors. You guys probably ask, how the hell do these guys have the energy to do this show that we do for 6 hours, 5 hours, 4 hours, however long we go? Well, it's quite simple, ladies and gentlemen. It's because of our good friends over at W Energy. W Energy gives us all the energy we need. Not only that, but we get good vitamins. We're going to be focused and energized, and we don't have to worry about jitters or a crash like those big name energy drinks that are out there. Not only that, but W Energy actually has good flavors. They're not gross. They don't taste like
Dump Sludge rules.
Yeah, Dump Sludge is my favorite. I strongly recommend Dump Sludge. It doesn't taste like ass like all those other energy drinks out there. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jeff, you can get this ready for when I'm done.
Oh, I got it ready.
Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready to wage war on big energy and you want an energy drink that actually energizes you, actually keeps you focused for the day, actually gets you prepared to watch this show for 6 hours or listen to the show for 6 hours, then you got to go check out our friends at W Energy at w.gg. Make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard at checkout. Get your savings. And also check out their gear. They got hats, they got flags, they got shirts, they got stickers, they got tumblers, they got everything.
Go to war on big energy.
We should do white night upon a battlefield. Late at night, a toss and a turn and a dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only up for a hero till the end of the night. It's gotta be strong and it's gotta be that.
No, but the point I was making is
when
you're with someone, when you're with, go ahead.
One other thing. Actually, two other things. Jeffrey, if you'd be so kind, feel free to drop those links one more time. As it is Saturday night, it is an open door challenge. The link's going to be in the comments. If you guys would like to chime in, maybe come up and take part in the show.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome to.
Well,
Only thing is at least drop a couple comments in the chatters box.
Yeah.
And have your camera on and ready. We don't want to see your fucking wiener, you fucking weirdos. Yeah. Also, what the hell are you guys talking about?
We're talking about that women will
honestly,
mind
I
fuck
can't
you.
remember anymore.
No, it was my fucking women.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you can't just put that on women because men are just as guilty.
Yeah.
No, but here's my point.
Here's my point. That are fucking douchebags.
When you do something wrong, a woman will remember that forever. And 20 years down the road, you'll be having an argument and she'll just pull out that Rolodex and go, "How about this fucker?" And you're like, God,
go ahead, do your Dane Cook. Do your Dane Cook.
No. I'm not. That's not.
Well, no, we were talking about fucking aliens.
That
and Joe brought up aliens mind fucking us. But at the same time,
we're not talking about fucking aliens. We're talking about Sir Pooh Swab being my best friend.
No.
That's true, Leggy. I agree. However, I do have to go. I have to get up early tomorrow.
I said that.
We do. We do it to an
extent. Wait.
Oh no, we do it just as much.
I have to go. I have to get up early in the morning and go do some stuff, paperwork stuffs.
Oh, stop being a boozy whore.
Like an hour.
Well, I am what I am. But yeah, I gotta go.
Fucking men.
Shut up! I'm gonna go fuck me, dude.
Once he goes to sleep, go ahead and face slap me again. I look forward to that.
All right, I'm gonna go, guys. Bye.
Hey, love you, brother.
Love you.
Loss.
He's leaving before you. You know what? I love him to death. But I know that face. I know that look. I seen his eyes shift. His wife pulled the plug.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. I do it like I was watching him, and then he kind of glared off, and it was like, yep, time to go.
She said, "Yeah, I like it better when she's in France and he's home in Mexico." But what
Right?
Well, Lakey, you lost that one. You outlasted Jeff. You literally got like an hour and a half left in the show. It's Saturday night. What a knobber.
Lakey, are you from Canada?
No,
is she from
Scotland?
Scotland.
So, dude,
okay.
It's like 5 o'clock in the morning over there for her.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I didn't know
over in Canada.
I'm sorry, Lakey. I didn't know where you were from.
She's
first time here.
No, she's a goddamn rock star. She so I gotta fill K-Mag in because he's not familiar. Lakey and I have a very rocky history. We didn't like each other. And I was an asshole.
She wasn't innocent. I'm still an asshole, but
I'm still an asshole. She wasn't innocent, but I was a real fucking asshole because, as Jarvis likes to say, "Oh shit, Glick's going nuclear,"
which he does a lot.
Which I do a lot. So Lakey and I actually have a pretty rocky past, and it's just been in the last, I don't know an exact time frame, but in the last several months that Lakey and I have actually become friends. We actually opened up a line of communication between each other, and we chit chat and whatnot, and we've developed a friendship, and it drives, and I say her and I, it drives our haters fucking insane. They cannot stand the fact that her and I are friends now.
Exactly, Leggy.
Well, because they don't want to see you as friends.
Yeah, and like I said, at the end of the day, we both were probably guilty of falling into a narrative, falling into a storyline, and not actually trying to talk to each other. We just kind of fell into it. And like I said, I'm an asshole. I'll just get very loud and very boisterous and
no,
so
you Glick.
It's just me. It's hard being the champ. Oh my fucking God. There was a narrative. There was absolutely a narrative created.
All right, I'm gonna go fry some chicken. I'll be right back.
It wasn't by me or you. It was out there. Both of us were being told told shit by other people, and we both fed into the storyline. Now we've actually had an opportunity to chit chat with each other, and there's an open line of communication. But now, and that's the other crazy thing. We are pretty similar. We're a lot alike in a lot of ways. It's wild. She yells at me a lot. She's like, "Get out of my fucking head."
Like staying in their head. He's always in my head too. Don't worry.
She's like, because we're thinking the same thing. It's just sometimes I'm just a little bit faster than her, or vice versa. Scarily alike. They're just jealous of your accomplishments. Yeah, and that's Brian, that's what it boils down to, bro. In all honesty, it boils down to jealousy. That's all it is. It's jealousy all day long. Leggy's extremely accomplished in the music world. She has friends and connections across the board in what she does. She has a great radio show or music show. Helen's Mixtape. She does the docu-series. She does the Jukebox Jury, which are successful. And we do our thing on here, and we have fun, and we're real, and we don't hold back. We're unhinged. We're not sugarcoating shit. We're just having a good time. And the haters aren't doing shit at the end of the day. They're hiding in the same circles and apps that don't even matter, that apps that nobody knows about. And they're creating their little pretend boycotts, and they're little we're boycotting nonsensical nonsense. Okay. Like, how is that working out for you? Because we still have people watching our show when we're live. We still have people watching the replay, and people are still listening to us on the podcast platforms. So you're not really boycotting anything outside of your little circle, which, there's only a couple of you that actually listen, and that's just so you guys can take notes and report back. and go, oh, can you believe that Glick had Jarvis and K-Mag and Benji on their show on Saturday night? There was 5 of them, and it was just chaos. But where was the bad thing? Because where we have
you expect any different from all of us?
Yeah,
it's controlled chaos. It's not like we're fucking over here like the Jerry Springer. But I do agree.
To be fair, it's kind of like the Jerry Springer. To be fair.
But no,
I mean, you can't even say controlled chaos, Jarvis. I'm sorry, I have to step in.
How do you figure?
Because we're not controlled chaos. Not none of us. Me, Glick, Jeff, or Benji were controlled chaos. We could all went off at any given point. So you can't say it. You can't say it's controlled because, I mean, if it was controlled, then yeah, it's chaos without a meaning. But it's not bad chaos. It's not like we're fucking destroying anything. It's not like we're going out here and going, fuck everybody, this, that, or the other, because we're not. But
and that's the thing, I've never been a big fan of. I don't like drama.
Oh, we're too fucking old for it. If anyone wants to bring drama into a fucking peaceful existence, fuck them.
Well, and like Leggy just said, some of the stuff that they're saying and they're doing, it's really fucking nasty. I mean, these people have nothing going on in their lives.
Oh, they don't.
They're absolute losers and scumbags. And I mean, they, a very good friend of Leggy's, and I consider him a friend. I won't say his name. He's not here, but just because he went out and met Leggy, because they're very good friends. They started a whole bunch of crazy ass bullshit, rumors and lies and everything else, and we're talking all this crazy shit, and started teaming up on him and going after him. And they're lucky that I didn't hear it, because I'm the type of person that I don't give a fuck about your feelings. If you rub me the wrong way, I'll go off and I'm gonna say what the fuck I say. And at the same time, I've said it multiple times. There's a few people that if I ever come across them in real life, they're getting punched straight ass in the mouth on sight. No words to be said, just on sight, just straight punched in the fucking mouth.
That's how I was raised.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm happy to know that despite you being my mortal enemies,
finish him.
Some people have called Leggy and I mortal enemies. We are mortal enemies. We will meet one day and face off in mortal combat, and there will be only one survivor.
But all I want to say is I just want to be the final voice of finish him.
Finish her. Finish her. Finish him.
Whichever the case may be, but I'll throw in the proper pronouns, okay?
God, that still makes me laugh. I can't believe that. I can't believe that goofball called us mortal enemy. I don't think. Look, we had issues. We didn't like each other. It was very well known that we did not like each other. I don't think we were ever, quote unquote, mortal enemies. I don't think I've ever had a mortal enemy in my entire life. I
just got to ask one question. Did you ever go threaten to kick the keyboard ass?
What's that?
Did you ever go threaten to kick the keyboard warrior ass? That's all I got to ask.
Yeah. I've said it multiple times on the show. I said the funny thing about it is I have the means and I have the money that I would gladly either drive or fly, and I don't even like to fly, out to where I would come to you. And we can have a conversation face to face.
Well, look, hey,
but people don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah. Some people will. You come to me, bro. And we'll go get drunk.
This is very true. We would
fair.
Just start because again, whether it's on the show or we're in something like Fireman Rich's, there's a lot of times in the comments, Leggy and I are going back and forth because Rich just does not, like I said, a lot of things just, no. So a lot of times Leggy and I are just having conversations, making ourselves laugh at each other. and laughing at Rich at the same time in the comments. Yeah, we would probably be too busy laughing fight each other.
See, but that's not a bad thing. That's a great thing. When you can laugh at each other, that's always good.
No, like I said, I'm very happy that, despite everything that happened, I think it's very grown up. It's very adult of the two of us. That once that open line of communication was there, we were able to, put the past behind us, and just move on and create a friendship, because I don't like drama. Believe it or not, I don't like drama. And I'm assuming, and I know Jarvis, because Jarvis has spoke on it many times. A lot of people might look at Jarvis
stupid. If people are gonna bring drama, I even told this to Dalton when I first met him. I said, I'm not gonna do anything if people are gonna fucking take shit too serious. I did Twitch before, and I didn't like it. I hated it. I had my own gaming channel once upon a time, even before I got into podcasting, and everyone was cutthroat. And it's like, I told Dalton, I'm like, if that's ever going to happen again, I'll leave.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And like, there's times where people in our group are going to be like, oh, hey, I don't like this person. And you know what? If they're going to be like talking shit behind people's back, then I've already told Dalton, I said, I know, like me and K-Mag, if we ever had a problem, we're adult enough to talk about it.
Yeah, damn right you are.
We may go fucking out and drink beers after we kick each other's asses, but hey, we'll still drink some beers. I may drink whiskey because I've never been a beer person. I don't know why.
That's because you're still too young there, Padawan.
No, okay. I never liked the taste of beer.
Either did I. Dude, I didn't like the taste of beer until I was in my fucking early 30s. Not gonna lie, hands down. I didn't drink my first beer until I was like 31.
Damn.
And
what?
Like,
yeah.
Did you say you didn't have your first beer until you were 31?
You heard me right, Glick. Don't fucking question it.
See, he was a real man.
You were 31?
31 for my first beer, but I was drinking whiskey when I was 18.
What was your favorite whiskey, K-Mag?
I can still drink Jack Daniels fucking straight all night long, keep a conversation, and fucking have a good time.
And then there's Glick that will mix Jack Daniels with Ivy.
I can mix fucking beer and Jack. I can mix Jack and beer. I can mix. The other night when last night, I wasn't even drinking Jack. I was drinking. Yeah, no.
It was 3 weeks ago when K-Mag and I were live.
So no, but honestly, last night when me and Glick were fucking on TikTok having a good time, we both got restricted to 18 plus because fuck us.
Yeah.
But I was drinking proper 12 whiskey, which is an Irish whiskey, and
okay.
To me, like
beer and Jack and beer.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit going on there.
Yeah.
I agree with what you said. The drama follows certain people around.
It does.
Although some people thrive off of it. And by some people,
I hate drama. Fucking hate drama.
You know who you are. Beer and Jack. Jack and beer.
There's a saying is don't start drinking beer before whiskey. Yeah, beer before whiskey.
Before beer in the clear.
Yeah, beer before whiskey. Sicker. Exactly.
Or as Jarvis would say, beer before liquor and ice cream and dragons and unicorns.
The sad thing is that would be something I would fucking say.
Oh, we know. Trust me, we know.
I mean, just go listen to one of my fucking episodes.
Jarvis Biden in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Spoiler alert.
There's probably he's probably smarter than I am. Not gonna lie.
No, I started, and this isn't a willy measuring thing or me bragging or anything like this.
But I got a 6-inch willy. That's all I'm saying.
This is just the facts of life. I started drinking when I was 13. By 19,
that's fair.
By 19, I was a raging alcoholic. I was literally drinking from the time I was awake until I passed out. By 23, I had cheated death multiple times, and I regained the control that alcohol used to have on me. Now, I'm not recovered. I'm not, I'm not sober by any means. The only difference is I have control. I have control where I had no control. I don't drink liquor a lot. I actually stopped drinking liquor. I won't say that I stopped drinking liquor, but I kind of just try to avoid it.
You don't drink it as much.
Probably about 3-4 years ago. I'll have the occasional, like I said, Nikki brought me home one of my favorite. I love Jack Daniels. When I was younger, I joke around. Jim and Jack were
That's no joke.
Jim and Jack were a few good men that always brought the Southern comfort. Those are my 3 whiskeys.
Dude,
I drank
I relate.
And Southern Comfort.
How is
or Jack and Jim were a few good men that always brought the Southern comfort, however you want to say it. And I still love Jack's to this day. I love Jack Daniels Honey. It's one of my favorites. I mix it with some sweet tea, and if I'm not careful, I'll fuck around and drink an entire bottle of Jack Daniels Honey with a gallon of sweet tea.
Yep. That's not uncommon though. Like it's really not.
I at the same time I don't drink a lot of liquor anymore, and I do. And then there's some bourbons that I enjoy. I enjoy Bullet Bourbon and some other ones. I can't think of the names. I know Brian. He's a big bourbon guy. He loves his bourbon. He knows the bourbons in and out. But I don't like much prefer Jack to Jim Beam. I'm with you. Leggy. I'm definitely all about the Jack over Jim Beam.
And Leggy, I agree with you. I prefer bourbon over scotch any day of the week.
I do, however, like the Jim Beam apple over the Jack Beam apple.
Have you tried the Crown Royal apple?
Oh, yeah.
That's good.
I love Crown Royal. It must be a Canadian thing, but I just love Crown Royal.
I'm just gonna say, Leggy, I was just getting ready to get on your ass. Bourbon over scotch, huh? And you're okay. I mean, these are.
Hey, Johnny Walker's Johnny Walker. It doesn't matter.
Hey, man. Hey.
Johnny Walker will fuck you up.
I'll tear up some Johnny Walker now.
Oh, you damn right.
The Johnny Walker Blue. Ooh.
Never
Johnny
tried
Walker
it, but I've heard it will fuck some people up. Not like Everclear. Not like Everclear will.
Well,
no. Everclear is different, but Johnny Walker, because Everclear you're getting into a moonshine base. Like,
yeah, I've tried.
Literally, Everclear is 120 proof straight in the bottle that's sold over the shelf.
Yeah.
Like, you can't even talk moonshine on that.
Crown Royal is whiskey. It's Canadian whiskey.
That's funny.
Okay, well, yeah, Canadians. Let's talk about some whiskey.
And Kayla is the number one motherfucker that always makes fun of me when I say something Canadian. And I fucking find it funny because it's like, no one has ever given me that much shit about when I pronunciate something, even not knowing, trying to do it as Canadian.
Well, all I gotta say is come to the South and your accent would be horribly cut off. But anyway,
yeah,
ladies and gentlemen.
But no,
it's all about just having fun. A private joke.
Look at Leggy.
But Leggy, I did follow or subscribe to your channel on YouTube. I'm going to check out some of your content. Love to have you on the podcast one day. I'm looking for guests like it's no joke.
Like he's digging at the bottom of the barrel right now. Like this motherfucker's scratching. And I'm not saying you're a horrible. Hold on. I'm not saying Leggy's a horrible person. All I'm saying is Jarvis is scratching because he needs people on his podcast. I'm not saying
I
Lakey is a
don't need
bad
people on my
Lakey
podcast.
is
But I
definitely
love
not
having people
bottom
on
of the barrel.
No, I get that. I get
like,
that.
He
Like,
had me on his
fucking
show.
low.
I was the bottom of the barrel. Like he was like, so the bar is set very low for guests.
Yeah,
no.
And if anyone thinks I need guests to have a successful podcast, they're out of their fucking mind.
I mean, you needed me.
No, I didn't.
well, I mean, you don't ask people to join the podcast unless you need them.
Hey, I feel personally attacked right now. We had 3 guests on the show tonight. Goddamn one guest and 2.
To be fair, Glick, you didn't ask me. I invited myself.
You did invite yourself to be. Let's be honest.
Let's be honest on that.
Let's be honest. You did. You're like, hey, I'm coming on your show tomorrow. I was like, okay.
It was weird how me and Glick like just start talking on StreamYard, which collab that actually helps out a lot. And it's just like
I like the collab. The only unfortunate thing with collab with StreamYard is that nobody actually follows through. You know what I mean? I've had several podcasts that have been like, "Hey, we'd love to have you as a guest on the show," or I've reached out to other podcasters. I was having a great conversation with this one podcaster. I thought she would have been fun as hell on the show. And then she was like, I don't want to put her business out there, but there was a little hiccup, and she was like, "Hey, do you think that your viewers or the guys on your show is going to have a problem with this?" And I was like, "No, nobody's actually going to fucking care, and I'm not going to bring it up unless you bring it up. So it don't matter." You know, I think, you know, I've seen your show. You've said you've watched our show. I just think you would be a fun guest to have on the show. And vice versa, you know, I would gladly come up on your show as well. And then it just kind of went silent. And that happens a lot of the time. You know, Jarvis and I connected on that collab, and it just happened to work out that we stayed in contact, and he actually jumped up on the show, and he was cool. We had a good time hanging out with him. Well, all right, boys, put your willies away.
Put the willies away, boys.
The worst.
I really need to attempt bed. It's 5:20. I've been doing.
Go to bed.
Yes.
Straight up. Go to bed because I agree. I almost. If I didn't hear from you tonight, I was going to send you a message tomorrow and check on you and make sure you're okay. Because outside of seeing you in Fireman Richard's show, I haven't talked to you. And I was like, and then I did talk to you Friday. You were live Friday. So, but it did seem like you're getting some rest and you're finally getting some sleep. So I do appreciate you being here as always. And you know that you're always welcome whenever you want. You know, all you got to do is say the word. Get you some sleep. We're going to do this. We're going to do about another hour on here before we wrap this shit show up. Because Mama's going to come home and she wants to drink, and apparently her goofy little.
Apparently, Daddy's got some business to attend to.
He's going to pull those Tom Brady moves.
I don't know. I don't know what business may
not happen.
Are you gonna fucking work tonight?
Exactly. It's like, hey, motherfucker, we gotta have a pep talk. Come here.
Yeah.
Hey, but you got those racist stripes for a reason, homie.
Post a comment. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Anybody who's watching, anybody who's lurking, if you guys want to pull up, there's the link again in the comments. Monkey business.
But honestly, I do have
a
to
good night. Yes, I'm proud of myself. You're doing. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm pretty proud of you too, young lady. You are doing so much better, and you know that's awesome. All things considering. Well, the link only popped up on
Leggy. I will get you pulled up on YouTube.
Monkey business.
Follow.
But no, the one bad thing I'll say about podcasting and having guests on is there's guests out there that are really great, and there's the guests that you literally have to talk them and get them into talking.
Jarvis, I'm going to be Jeff right now. I'm just going to hand you that shovel and start digging.
No.
Well,
this is true. You can't fucking sugarcoat this shit, man.
Well,
Jarvis, no, I know.
Like, people can be like, Steven, you can't say that, but fuck that. It's true.
Jarvis, it's not just guests that you have to poke and pry like that. We've had co-hosts on. I've had co-hosts on this show that it was literally like pulling teeth to get them engaged in the conversation.
Definitely.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, like, why are you here right now? You know, what are you doing, man? And then I've had co-hosts or guests on the show that, any names, K-Mag, that won't shut the fuck up, Jarvis.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, fuck you, Glick.
Fuck you, Glick.
But no, it's like
no.
Go ahead, K-Mag.
No, you got it. You started before me.
I think what it is that some people, when they hear about podcasts, they think of some others that are very negative podcasts out there. And me and Glick, when I started my show, it was pretty much just me talking to no one. I had no guests until I brought in a co-host. And that co-host is now on talking shit because he wanted to do his own thing. I didn't really want to keep talking to guests all the time because 10 times out of 10, or no, not even that, 5 times out of 10, so 50%, you'd get that guest that you're just like, why are we here? And I've actually had to leave an episode once because fucking I couldn't get the person to talk. It's like, so you're in the movie industry. Yeah. Well, what's that like? Fine. And I literally told Mark, I was like, I gotta go. Can you do this interview? Because I couldn't deal with that person. It's like I had dedicated my time to them, and all they could give me was like 1 second answer.
We've been very fortunate. 1 second, Mike. I say we've been very fortunate with the guests we've had on our show, because here one of the things that we do, we'll bring Michael Bathurst in the building. What's going on with you, buddy?
How you doing? Good to see you.
One of the things that we do on our show when we bring guests up on the show,
yes,
and we've had musicians, we've had former NFL, we've had three former NFL players on the show, and we've had musicians, we've had comedians, we've had authors. A very good friend of mine has, I think he's on his 5th book. He did 3 books of poetry, and now he's got a series that he's writing. I think he's on his 5th book, maybe 6th book. But when we bring him up here for the interview, I don't want to be that. And I've actually had another friend of mine who's on the radio in Tampa, a very successful talk radio station down in Tampa, 102.5 The Bone, which I listen to all day long, every day. He's on that radio station on multiple shows, and he does his own podcast as well. And that was such a great show that when he came up here with us, because I thought it was just going to be us being guys making fart jokes and dick jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it actually got very serious. It got very real, because when I bring a guest up here, I want you guys to be a part of the show. I want you to feel comfortable. Obviously, we're going to ask the questions, how was your career? What got you into it? But at the same time, we want to make people a part of the show where they can come in and hang out and feel comfortable and enjoy, their time here, which was what surprised us with Chris Cluey when he came up here. He came up and he came right out the gates. Jeff made a little joking comment.
Yeah.
And boom, without hesitation, Chris was on him.
I love the topic you guys were talking about just a second ago. About you were talking about basically doing your own podcast, which is an art form. It really is an art form, and you can have guests that are like dry toast.
Yep.
Right, and it's like you were saying, someone's saying pulling teeth, and the truth is, you have to find people that I think vibe with you. We all have our own tribe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whoever, and some individuals, like, I think can go into any broadcast and basically be a chameleon and work their way around it.
Click.
And then you have other people who, if you coax them right and you're a good host, you can have a fucking deadly broadcast. In fact, you'll bring things out of them that you thought would never come out of them. I like the banter you guys have. It's a little bit out of my comfort zone, some of the language and stuff, but only because I don't want business people to see it.
Yeah, we're definitely not everybody's cup of tea, and we understand that. And that's kind of, our it's our brand. That's so douchey. God, that's douchey to say.
It's not douchey. No, it's real. No, it's real. It's your brand. Yeah.
We have fun. We're grown folk. I don't want to say, and I hate this. And Tony and I busted his balls a million times about this. Tony used to always say this show is man talk. I hate that. We're grown folks. We're grown folks having grown conversation. And it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman. If you want to come in and partake and be in the chatter's box, if you enjoy it, it doesn't matter who you are. But it's real talk. It's real conversation. And sometimes it gets vulgar. But and I understand that's not everybody's cup of tea, and you don't have to. You don't have to like it, but at the same time,
you don't have to watch it either.
Yeah,
you don't have to watch it, but
right. If you don't like it, I'm not telling you to F off, but find something you do like. Can you introduce me to the other guys? Because you and I know each other through Habs, but I don't know these guys. I would love to get
so many new people here tonight. For those of you guys who don't know, this is Michael Bathurst. Actually, I met Michael. We've only done a couple shows together. In all honesty, I met Michael.
2 years ago
on Haps, almost 2 years ago on Haps.
Yeah.
Through Tony, which used to be on it. Tony used to be a part of our show. And I met him, and he was doing his Haps thing, and he still does his thing. He does, he's on Twitter, and you're actually, I've started to notice you more and more. Starting to, I don't know if it's just because now we're following each other or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
More and more on the Twitch and YouTube and whatnot.
Only because I'm doing football now. And so for the guys who don't know me in here, I used to do just music and very spiritual stuff. Mm-hmm. And your shock radio, when you were, especially at the beginning, you've really smoothed out though. Like you've come a long way from when I knew him 2 years ago. Like
we have definitely we still have that shock value, but we've kind of found our flow and our rhythm. But Michael does his thing. Michael does his thing. He's another broadcaster and a streamer out there in this vast universe of streamers and podcasters and everything else. Again, on a totally, we're here on the spectrum, and Mike's way over here on the spectrum. You know what I mean?
I think we're more in the middle now, though, than we used to be. I think I'm less spiritual than I used to be.
I think so.
And I think you've softened a bit, so we're kind of...
Damn you, Glick, you corrupted the man.
or Michael brought Glick, into the middle.
It
could have been to both, though. It could have been both, like you're saying.
I agree.
Yeah.
No, I actually met Jarvis. He's a fellow podcaster and he does game streaming. I met him through StreamYard. There's a thing that StreamYard does. It's called Collab, and it allows other podcasters to meet up and conversate. Excuse me. And he came on the show as a guest, and him and I hit it off.
Right.
We
talk. Are you okay with me repurposing this later?
Absolutely.
Okay, I want to ask you guys some questions then, if I'm going to repurpose it. So,
and I actually, and K-Mag up here, I've known him for a couple weeks I met him through Jarvis, through the Discord community. And last night, so I just started venturing into a new world. I do my own music show now. And last night, and probably one of the...
What kind of music are you into, if you don't mind me asking?
What's that?
What kind of music do you like?
I literally listen to everything.
Me too.
So like my first episode was a rock episode. My second episode was country. Last night was 80s. It's all themed. And
Oh, good. Okay.
I have a purpose for everything I do.
How do you get around that with Twitch and that? Do you just you must get a million of those notifications.
Hold on, we only got kicked off Twitch once last night.
Billy Joel got us killed last night.
Yeah, that would. Yeah.
So
the Eagles, don't play the Eagles. Don't play. Yeah, there's certain ones you cannot
really?
play.
You can't play the Eagles on Twitch?
No.
He's saying don't play the Eagles.
Oh, okay.
We're doing this show. I've made several connections in the music industry. One of my favorite rock bands is Blacktop Mojo. That I think it's safe to say that I can call them friends of the show. We've had Matt on the show, the lead singer of Blacktop Mojo. He's been a guest on the show. We've been playing their music since day one, since we were on Haps. We've been playing their music. There's a few other bands that I've met and I've become acquaintances with, and they're local bands. They're unsigned. They're up and coming. So we play a lot of that.
Yeah,
also
independent artists.
So I've also, and that was kind of the whole idea of me starting the music show was I want to play. Not only am I, and this is also a part of my growth doing quote unquote podcasting, is I'm letting people into a part of my world that I don't let a lot of people into.
Right.
And that's my music. Music has always been very special to me. I'm not an artist. I can't sing. I think I can sing. I can't sing. I can't play an instrument to save my life.
Can we give people a pointer though? Just because you're doing something here that's really cool. You're going out of your comfort zone. Mm-hmm. You're doing something new. You're doing something kind of personal. This is a personal thing. There are so many people this year, because we're coming up to the end of the year, who are going to want to start a podcast and are absolutely effing terrified. And maybe surround yourself with people you have fun with, right? Mm-hmm. You don't want to be 4 people in a room going, yeah, okay, what? Yeah, okay, what? Yeah, okay. Like, you can't have that. Where you and I and Tony and these 2 individuals, and as you can see here for 5 freaking hours, oh my God. You have the ability to ramble, right? But entertaining ramble, not just dribble. Mindless dribble. And I was watching you earlier, and you guys are all entertaining and you have fun with each other, which is good. And go ahead.
That's part of and even in the last 6 months, this is part of that new growth. I have found myself a circle of friends, and I say friends because I consider Jarvis a friend. K-Mag and I just hung out last night. I think it's safe to say that from moving on, I think K-Mag is going to be a friend. I'm surrounded, and Benji, I freaking love Benji, and he wants to do his own show, and we're working on that behind the show or behind the scenes. And he's never done any podcasting or anything like that before.
You would swear, though, you guys have known each other a while. Like, it doesn't seem like you just met this guy randomly on the corner. Hey, man, you want to do a podcast?
Exactly. So, I mean, in the last like 6 months, I've actually surrounded myself with a circle of people, and the show has changed a lot in the last 6-7 months.
In what ways?
In positive ways. Okay. We've stopped entertaining the drama. We've stopped entertaining the naysayers. I make fun of Tony and I pick on Tony and I joke on Tony. I understand he's got a lot going on in his life.
Yeah.
A lot of things going on behind the scenes.
He's a good guy.
Tony was on this show and Tony was on this show.
Yeah.
Tony was phenomenal.
Yeah.
But when Tony was just here, it really brought down the show and him.
He's got to be present. I know what you mean.
It was hard for me to tell him, look, dude, you're not on the show anymore. You're not a part of the show. You're not a member of the show. That was a hard thing for me to do. And there's a lot of things that Tony does that aggravates the hell out of me. And I don't want to bring it up on air or anything like that, because I would have the private conversation with him.
And that's what you should do, by the way, folks. If you have a beef with your friend, don't do it on air.
Exactly.
Yeah. You want to piss off a friend for life.
Man, or via phone,
over a
whatever.
beer, but not on air.
Definitely.
Yeah, exactly.
Basic respect, especially for someone you care about.
But no, the show has absolutely changed for the positive.
I want to ask you a question though, because you're doing a lot of like, and I know how your mind works. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So you first said to me that you're stepping away from the drama.
Mm-hmm.
I thought your show was the drama. So
no, my show has never been the drama.
When I first knew you, it sure was. I'm sorry.
Well, there was drama.
I used to stir the pot all the time.
There was drama and there was issues, and you weren't the only one that stored. But I'm also the type of guy that I'm very outspoken. I'm going to speak what's on my mind.
I would have never known that.
Yeah, right. Like if I hurt your feelings, well, then you shouldn't have come and poked the bear. At the end of the day,
you shouldn't podcast. You shouldn't podcast if you're super sensitive.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
So, I'll be right back.
Here's a lesson to anybody watching these type of things. 80% of the people are going to be okay with you. 20% of them are not going to like you. And that's okay. And you've got to deal with the 20% that don't like you. And I heard you saying trolling and this and that. And that is all part of it. You're going to have people say horrible shit behind your back. And if you don't have thick skin, you're done. You're done like dinner. You'll be hibernating or, going to the well of recluse because, that guy said I drink too much. Well, maybe you do.
Yeah. And I grew up in Thunderdome. I mean,
what is that mean for us who doesn't understand? Go ahead.
I come from a family of smartasses.
Okay.
So like back in the day, when we actually socialized, I've kind of been labeled the black sheep of my family. But when we would get together for family reunions or cookouts or whatever, all we did was just bust each other's balls, break each other's balls. It was all in good nature. Like we weren't being mean, so you had to be thick skinned. I was brought up to have thick skin and to be tough, and all my friends, Jeff and I have been friends for 25 years. I love that man to death. Like in all honesty, I love him like a brother, and we tell each other constantly.
You need that though. You need that in life. Yeah.
We'll message each other randomly. Hey man, hope you're having a good day. Just want you to know I love you, brother.
Yeah.
But
Steven, I just want to ask Steven a question. Steven, how did you get involved with this guy? I'm curious.
Well, I had been doing a podcast for 4 years.
Okay.
And it started out as Steven Jarvis Reviews. Yes. Where I was just reviewing, just trying to get my foot in the door.
I think I'd seen it, honestly. I think I've actually seen your show. Go ahead, yeah.
And then after that,
was it on Twitch?
It might have been. Dude, it's been so long since I've done that one. And then I had my wife on because I was like, maybe if I had a co-host.
Yes.
And granted, she was my girlfriend at the time, but now we're married. And one person had to say the wrong thing to my wife. And I told the person, I'm like, dude, I don't care if you're bigger, stronger, faster, taller than me. What you just said to a person I love, I'll meet you in the back alley anytime. You bring friends, whatever, I'll bring friends too.
Yeah.
And she stopped doing it because of that.
Well, people get hurt, right? And that's why you have to have
not very nice.
We want Alyssa back.
Oh, I've tried to get Alyssa back on the show, but I do have a big announcement that will be on my next stream. We've been hyping it up, and it's going to be a big deal. I'm doing the behind the scenes work on it. It's going to be something that my wife is doing. She's going to get into Twitch gaming, and she asked me, and she asked Dalton, she asked Shy to kind of be behind the scenes people. And I said, I'll do the behind the scenes work. I've done it multiple times. I've created content for many years. But then when she had left the show, then it went to, I think it stayed the Jarvis Reviews for a long time. And then all of a sudden, about a year or two ago, it went to Steven Jarvis and Friends.
Yeah.
Which was on Buzzsprout and I did it a few times on Facebook Live just because it was a new avenue to try and get more people onto the show.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then once I got onto the Jarvis podcast, then a new thing called StreamYard's Collab came out, and that's how I met that frowny face asshole.
Okay.
Named Glick. And yeah, we hit it off.
I think what you meant was the champ. I think that's what you meant to say.
No, paper champ.
Oh,
But and the funny thing is that like he's like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. If you come on my show and you act like for better words, like a pansy, like you get offended and all that,
yeah,
I will roast you.
Yeah.
And I will make sure that your whole community knows that I've roasted you.
Okay.
And so then we hit it off on his show. I had to deal with Tony eating in a buffet line. I had to deal with Jeff.
So we're talking Tony D. Is that what we're talking?
Tony D. Yep.
The shake my ice and eat my sandwich and breakfast. And
like he was, I don't know what
he used to Windex. He used to Windex all the time when he was on Haps.
What restaurant was he on that night?
I don't know.
He was literally picking the food out of his teeth, driving home, picking the food out of his teeth. And I'm just like this. I'm like, what did I get myself into? But Glick and Jeff were just ragging on me. And Glick, of course, showing us his little fucking title belt. I said,
you jealous?
You think you're the champ? And he's like, dude, I'm the podcasting host champ. And I'm like, well, one day I'm going to take that away from you. And he's like, hopefully one day you'll at least have a podcast that's good enough to take it away from me. And at that point,
I think you have to have confidence though to do this. Though, right?
You do.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? If you don't have confidence, you're done.
But then you also shouldn't take it so seriously either.
Like, so for me,
we don't take ourselves seriously here at all.
The first night I've ever been on a podcast ever. And
we popped your cherry.
Yeah, you did, you know, and I think I've held my own. I think I've held my own in like the responses and the dealing with the ball busting or whatever you want to say. But I mean, that's who I am. Like, I'm going to be me. I'm not going to be anybody else. You know, at the end of the day, like, if you don't like me, don't watch me.
Yeah, I agree.
So, Michael, I got to ask you a question, man.
Sure.
Where did change, you know, because you were very used to very inspirational.
Yeah.
And all the stuff that you, what spurred the change for you? Because you are, you know, I didn't even know you were an American football fan. Michael's in Canada, by the way. But you know, and you know, and I've seen you hang out with Tony and on Rich, and I wouldn't say that you're shocking or anything like that, but you've gotten a little bit more
edgy.
Yeah, exactly. For a lack of words, you from the old Michael Bathurst that I knew from Haps, and when Haps went away on Twitter Spaces, when you guys,
I think what you're seeing now is more Mike, the real Mike.
And you have to be real.
So the prior, you know, the past, what we've seen, was that just a character? Was that just fakeness, or was that just
I would say that was one of many in the basket. What you're getting tonight is me. Yeah.
Okay.
And when I'm with Tony, that's me. Because like you, Tony drives me crazy, and I drive him crazy, and you know, I think we forget we're on air sometimes, and I have to kind of roll it back. The other thing is,
I got to be 100% honest with you. Never in a million years.
Yeah.
Based off of, you know, Haps and Twitter Spaces, never in a million years would I ever thought that you would have rolled up onto this podcast, onto this show.
Yeah, but see, the
truth of our reputation.
We just said though, you've kind of softened, and I've gotten harsher, and now
does that come with more of a comfortability for you? You know, being more comfortable and doing the live streaming and changing and
I think it's me being more comfortable showing who I really am.
Yeah, you want to be more real. You don't want to put that fake persona. And I'm not saying fake persona to be a dick, but you know,
it's real. What you're saying is it's real. It's like, you know, podcasting in general, and you do it, and I do it, and I guarantee the other guys in here, especially even I pop my cherry, that will change.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
don't think K-Mag's going to change. I think K-Mag is always going to be K-Mag at this point.
Podcasting.
Hey, I am who I am, and I am what you get. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm one of those people who you'll like me or love me, but at the end of the day, if you don't, I'm not going to be disappointed if you don't fucking like my content, don't follow me. Like, I'm that guy.
I mean, I would love to see a podcast K-Mag would do, but like at the same time,
You would be scared, Jarvis.
I mean, it would depend if I'm associated with the show, yes.
Oh, trust me, I wouldn't ask any three of y'all that are here right now or Jeff to be a part of it.
Yeah, but you got to be business sometimes. And that's the thing with podcasting.
See,
like,
that's why my podcast would fail, because I'm not a business kind of guy.
Yeah, exactly. And I hate
I'm not.
I hate the business side of shit.
I will openly admit that in front of me, you, and everybody here right now.
I think honestly, if you did try and change K-Mag, that's not who you are. Like, no. I love your streams because you are who you are.
And you'll get an audience with that.
I talk shit on everybody. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I honestly do. And Michael, I've never met you.
Yes.
You know, but I'm the kind of guy who you can ask Glick. Like, he's been in my streams multiple times, and I've been in his streams multiple times. And last night I was like, dude, fuck it. Let's do an encore of what you're doing. Like, I love 80s music.
Yeah.
You know, so let's fucking do it. Me and him linked up on TikTok, and like, it was basically a shit talking moment. And I'm not going to lie about that. Like, that's what it was.
No, last night I probably got one of the coolest compliments I've ever gotten since I started doing the podcasting and whatnot. Excuse me. And I was doing my music show, so I just started doing Glick's House of Music. And last night K-Mag was in the chat, and probably one of the coolest compliments, probably one of the best comments I've ever gotten since I've actually started doing this podcasting. I've been streaming for many years.
Yeah.
My guy was like, dude, I'm in the middle of the stream. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna come hang out with you because your stream is so fun. He ended his stream and
I honestly did
to come watch me play music, you know, which was the coolest compliment.
That's the kid in him, right? The kid curiosity and like, hey, this looks like a better party. I'm gonna go there.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Like,
please.
I mean,
yeah. I'll admit,
Glick, the only party you got going on is one in your mouth. Don't lie, Glick.
Oh shit.
But no, like, straight up, like, so I'm 14, 15 years in the oil and gas industry. I'm so desensitized to human emotion that it is what it is anymore for me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, but when Glick was playing 80s music, like, I grew up on 80s music with my dad. Like, my dad was hardcore classic rock, what they considered it in my day and age growing up. And he was playing songs or bands, like cover bands and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, what about this one? What about this one? You know, and I'm like, we could collaborate. I was like, if you have any suggestions, you know, I was like, I got ideas if you got suggestions. Because music, much like Glick, is my outlet. Like, that's how I express myself.
Good for the soul.
Yeah, it really is.
It's good for the soul.
Definitely.
It really is.
It's good for healing. You know, it's good for rage. Depending.
Yeah.
If you're really upset, it's good for working out.
Yeah.
It's good for heartache. Yeah.
And that's what I was telling Glick. I was like, dude, if you want to collaborate, like, you know, like on your next stream or podcast or whatever, for some music to play, I was like, I'm down. I was like, just ask me. I was like, I'll come up with a playlist 10 miles long.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me, like, because I love all genres of music. And I mean, when I say all genres, most people look at me when I'm crazy. But if I'm in the mood for it, most mornings I'll play Beethoven. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just symphony music will get me fucking in the mood, like fucking just ready to rock and roll for the day. And most people are like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, but music though is like a buffet. It really
it
is.
It is.
And as I get older, there's music I couldn't stand. I couldn't stand like elaborate jazz. And now I'm finding either my mind is rewired and I can handle it and listen to it. I never listened to old country when I was younger. I do that now. When I was younger, it was just straight ahead rock. I listened to some funk stuff. What else did I listen to when I was younger? Sometimes classical, sometimes, but not very often. And recently, it's been more blues, jazz. I don't know why, but it just is, and that's where I am in this moment in my life.
I love the blues. I love blues music. I love jazz music.
Because blues and jazz is the most realist music you'll ever get. You might like most of it doesn't have words, but the instrumental part of it will speak to the soul harder than most music with words.
Well, like blues, in my estimation, is like, you know, when you're having that kind of day where it's just like, it's not like it's the worst day you've had, but it's kind of like you just get off work and you're just like, God, I just wanted to punch my boss so bad. I had a few of them, almost did it once.
Blues music is real life. You know, a lot of people when you say you know, I like blues music, they instantly go to a heartbreak or breakup. Oh, you know, my baby left me. You know, but it's not. Blues music is real life. It encompasses so many things, whether it's a breakup or like Jarvis said, you know, I hate my job, I hate my boss.
Yeah.
You know, and I've been a blues fan my whole life. You know, it's one of my favorite genres.
There would
of music.
be no rock without blues.
Yeah, I agree.
No, exactly.
There would be no rock, and everything that is, you know, found in like Led Zeppelin was a massive ripoff of every single 60s blues tune.
Well,
and they just reformulated it, made it heavy, and put a really amazing vocalist to it.
OG, hit that link. Rosa, Texas, you got to turn that camera on because you are not wiener bombing us, and you are not going to embarrass one of my friends.
It's like 1 o'clock here. I'm gonna rock. I'm not the I'm not the 525 broadcast.
You're not the 9 to 5 guy. Damn it.
Saturdays kind of have a 6 hour. We cut it off right at 6 hours.
Yeah. You're like Dolly Parton, right? Yeah.
Working
9 to 5, trying to make a living.
That's right. That's right.
I like Dolly Parton. No disrespect to Dolly.
Yeah, we cut the show off at 6 hours on Saturdays. We have done a couple shows that have been 8 hours on Saturdays. Saturdays are just, ever since I started doing this, so it just kind of come up just accidentally. The Open Door Challenge is what I call it. So Saturday nights we drop the link.
Yeah.
You know, Mondays and Wednesdays.
It's more structured.
Show, Jarvis, Benji, Brian, Leggy, if they want to come up on a Monday and Wednesday, and there's other people that are out there that are welcome to come up on Mondays and Wednesdays. Saturdays, anybody and everybody is allowed to come up. However, we've gotten a little bit more conscious because you get weirdos like Texas Rosso and now Mojave Games that want to come up here.
You don't have to call me weird. Just
to show us their wiener.
No, you're not as bad as some of the others.
And then a couple weeks ago, somebody created a fake account, and we thought it was Jeeves. And when it came up, it was a lot of racist things, and then a wiener.
That's not good because you don't want that associated with you guys.
Well, right? No, well, I don't want that shit. But it set me off because they created a fake account at Jeeves, and Jeeves is a friend of mine. I consider Jeeves a friend.
Yeah.
And I lost my cool. I lost my shit. I'm not gonna lie, but because Jeeves is a friend.
Yeah.
But no, we do appreciate you jumping up here, Mike. On Saturday nights, if you're available and you want to come up, we start the show at 7.
It was great meeting you guys. I know kind of this
you.
gentleman here. I was very happy to share the space with you tonight. And
I'm pretty sure, Mike, don't you have a TikTok, right? Also,
a what?
Do you have TikTok?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I follow you on TikTok, and I think you follow me as well.
Well, I have good taste if I'm following you.
Well, I mean, I don't know about good taste, but
you have taste.
It's a compliment. It's a compliment, Kay.
I'm taking it. I appreciate it.
That's the thing. When you're a broadcaster, you got to be able to take the good with the bad.
That's right. That's right.
Especially when you're going to radio broadcasting school like I am now.
Oh, good for you. You have a great voice, by the way. Good fluidity. You really
Everyone
do.
says that, but they're like, you're entertaining. And I asked Glick, I'm like, hey, Glick, am I entertaining? He's like, you want to know the truth? And I'm like, sure, I can take it.
He's not going to get
it. All right. Hold on.
Jarvis,
you can't take it from an asshole.
Jarvis, first and foremost, if you were not entertaining, I'm gonna break your balls. If you were not entertaining, I wouldn't
have you on here.
Yeah.
But Michael, I would definitely love to have you on the podcast one day.
I mean, this is the third,
or even to talk to you more.
Yeah.
Well, I'm available occasionally. I'm on all the time, doing different things, and I even have one channel where I do kind of spiritual stuff, but it's all my dog. You see my dog, and I do a spiritual thing, but I do the football thing now and stuff like this, where I just meet it with normal individuals, hardworking people who are, trying to get through this thing called life every day.
I do a lot of football conversation on Mondays, Bathurst. If you want to check out on Monday, because I'm by myself on Mondays.
I will come and see you on Monday. Yes.
Yeah, so I can dive into the world of football, and I'm not just reading from the internet. I'm going off of my knowledge. So
let's do it, Glick. I will challenge you.
Yes.
No, you won't.
Football knowledge. Yes.
And he will read off the internet with you.
The Vice Queens are making a comeback. Everybody.
No. I know more football knowledge than that. My dad used to literally go to bars when he was a drinker.
His knowledge is from the 70s.
And when put it down, he would literally put bets down, and people would ask me questions about any sport, and I could literally tell them.
Yeah.
And my dad would literally come home with like $1,000.
Isn't it weird though, the memories we have though with family and betting and football, and it's so rich in our culture. And I'm from Canada, and we always watched football. My grandfather loved boxing. Loved boxing.
Who was his favorite boxer, by the way?
Back in the day, Sugar Ray. He loved Sugar Ray.
Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
I don't know if you probably heard of him. Scott Ledoux.
Of course. Of course.
That was
I always liked Mike Tyson. I was always worried for the people in the ring. I was like, so how long is
Mike was a hard hitting son of a bitch.
I'm talking the first 5 years when I was a young man, right? Like the first 5 years, I was always like, how long is this going to last? And I don't know if you remember, he used to always say, we should have 3 people come up because I'll knock them all out within the first 2 minutes.
Yep.
Is Glick talking to himself, or is he?
I think he's muted. Glick's muted.
Glick's muted. Is probably his wife.
You know what he's saying? I am the most beautiful person in the world.
He's like, I'm the heavyweight podcast champion of the world.
Who drinks light beer?
You haven't even heard the worst of it yet.
No, dude. You know what?
But I love.
We all give each other shit, right?
Yeah. In the end, you have to.
Well, but when you come onto a podcast that basically says nonsensical nonsense, and we talk about anything and everything, I mean, it's one of those things. It's got to be expected. Right?
You got to leave the shit at the door and just have fun.
Yeah.
No, I was at Beyonce call. So I was talking.
No, we know. We got that. It's okay. We get it.
My wife told me I had to go to bed.
Did you not? Were you not listening last night when we were live until 3:00 in the morning?
Oh, I was.
Do you ever get neighbor complaints?
What's that?
Did you ever get neighbor complaints from your neighbors?
So when I first moved into the my
only when his fiance beats
I don't know
him.
if this is a condo or a townhouse. I don't know what the hell you want to call it. when I first moved in, my neighbors were fucking Gen Z fucking twats.
Okay.
Sorry, I
have an
can't
explanation in the comments, so we'll break it down for you exactly what that means. Go ahead.
So when I first moved in and I started doing the podcast, they got a little butthurt, and somebody randomly left a note on my door, and I'm like,
yeah.
Shit.
Any cops?
Are my kids too loud, or what's going on? So then I got an email from my landlord, and I went over and I talked to him. And,
oh Lord!
And they knew I host a podcast. Like I told them when I moved in, I said I host a podcast, you know. And I went and I bought soundproofing, so I got soundproofing on my wall, and I'm set up in my bedroom, so I got soundproofing on my wall. Now, mind you, my bedroom wall is up against my neighbor's living room. And I was like, look, and then I found out who was complaining. And I came on and I did the show one night and I brought it up and I was like, all you literally have to do is come knock on my door and talk to me like a grown-up, like a man. And, you know, I'll apologize. I'm not trying to be loud. I'm not trying to be obnoxious. You know, I bought soundproofing. I quieted down.
What you should do is send them the link and then they can come on as a guest.
Well, exactly. And
there
then
you go.
It's actually not a bad idea, but it might turn into one.
Well, they were a younger couple.
Dude, there's no such thing as bad ideas.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, they were a younger couple, and the girl was pregnant, and I was like, you know what? They put that when they had the baby, they had signs out, and I said, you know what? Despite everything that's happened, I'm going to be a good neighbor, and I'm going to go get them as a father of 3 kids. I know what it's like when you're a brand new parent. I was going to go get a gift basket with all your essentials as a brand new parent. You know, Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, cigarettes. No, I'm just kidding.
Cuervo, Jaeger, you know, the minor things.
Like diapers and maybe some outfits and some burp rags and, you know, the stuff you need. But they left. When the baby was born, they left and never came back. They apparently were staying at her parents' house. So my new neighbors are a couple younger guys. They're in their early 20s. I met them like a week after they moved in. I said, hey, guys, just so you know, I host a podcast. We do the show Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Sometimes we get a little bit loud. I get a little bit rambunctious, you know. I said, if I'm ever too loud, I'll just come over and let me know. And, I don't mean to be, but let me know. And dude was like, do you drink? And I was like, yeah. He was like, so if you ever get loud, I'm just going to come knock on your door. And as long as you offer me a beer and let me come hang out, then we're good. And I was like, okay. And he was like, but I'm going to let you know that we game and we get a little loud. And I was like, all right. So the same thing applies. If you get loud and I come over and knock on the door, you got to offer me a beer so we can fucking play Call of Duty together. And he was like, hell yeah, bro. So my new neighbors are super cool.
Yeah. So you know how to negotiate.
Yeah, I mean, like basically. I don't want to be the asshole neighbor because, I'm a country bumpkin. I grew up where the community takes care of the community. Your neighbors.
Yes, that's the best way, by the way.
So I've always had that mentality. I want to be friends with my neighbors. My neighbor beside me, I fucking love this man. He's an older gentleman. He's only like 10 years older than me. He's in his early 50s. I love this dude. Like him and I have been outside chit-chatting, bullshitting. I've told her, I've come home one night and he's been outside. I'm like, hey, you want to come get a beer?
Yeah.
And he was like,
how old are you by the way?
I'm 42.
42. I just turned 60. I do have to go, guys.
Wow.
Bro, you don't even look a day over fucking 50.
Well, thank you. The check's in the mail. All right.
You don't look a day over 85. Bye, Mike.
Bye, Mike.
No, so I've always had the mentality of, neighbors should be friends. My old apartment, the building that we were in, there were 4 apartments and they were all super small. And the other 3 apartments were all, up outside of I was upstairs. My next door, I had 4 neighbors in the 4 years that I lived there, but the 2 ladies that lived below me were both single moms. And they knew they could ask.
Jesus Christ.
They knew they could come and ask me for
I think
anything.
we want him on our side right now, Jarvis.
What?
You always want me on your side.
Yeah, that's right. Hey,
he's on my side.
Hey, as long as that beard's tickling the balls at the end of the night, whatever happens, happens.
Foremost, I ain't nobody's bitch.
I didn't say you were my bitch.
You both. The only thing this beard is going to tickle is the top of your forehead when you're guzzling down my gock meat.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, if you guys are down for that, I got a woman here. I'll go with that. Just tell me how it went. If you guys enjoyed it, that's fine. I appreciate you guys for who you are.
Hey, this comes back to don't knock it till you try it.
No, I don't need to try it.
But do you? What's up, Alyssa?
I mean, I think you might need to try it once in your life.
No. Yeah, I've kissed enough bosses' asses in my life.
We don't want to talk to you anymore. We don't want to talk to you no more, Jarvis. I want to talk to Alyssa. What's up, girl? How you doing?
I've literally, dude.
What's up, boo boo?
Glick, I've literally tried to get Alyssa to come on here. I'm like, Alyssa, you love watching them anyway when I'm
Hold on. I got a concept. Turn the camera about, 5 degrees her way. It'll get you and her. Boom, she's on here.
Yeah. She's sleeping right now.
She don't like me. You don't have to lie for her. She don't like me.
No,
I'll make her like me.
Like with the whole Twitch thing, like if you ever
Boy, you got a purty mouth.
If you would have ever met my wife before I started doing like the Twitch and all that, she would have been 100% against it. But because she sees like how we are a nuisance, like me and K-Mag, we'll literally give ourselves shit over nothing.
Dude, I give my shit self.
Yeah.
I literally give myself shit every day of the week. You want to know why? Because if you give yourself shit and you make fun of yourself, you have any clue how hard it is for people who actually want to make fun of you to give you
exactly.
shit?
Exactly.
Oh, I'm the first. I'm the first one to clown on myself. You should hear me when I do my gaming streams, and not like there's many people in there. I talk so much shit on myself,
dude. You do,
gaming,
bro. When do you go live gaming? And I'll be there.
It's random.
Yeah, it's random.
Oh, you sorry sack of dicks.
Because he's in our Discord, it'll tell you when he goes on live.
I looked for him last night. I couldn't find him.
Well, here's the thing, K-Mag. If I see him go live,
I don't know how to navigate. I don't know how to work Discord. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
You have an Xbox, right, K-Mag?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I was about to say I'm friends.
Well, I do, but it's not on my. Oh, you're friends with me through Xbox on my computer.
Well, yeah, then if you become friends with him through your computer, because you have Microsoft, I'm sure.
No, I got Apple. I'm fucking old school. Fuck me. Shoot me in the dick hole. Yes, no, I have Microsoft, you dick.
You'll be able to invite him through that. Or even with the Xbox app, even if you don't have one, you'll still be able to invite him, I do believe.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But
Discord is shit. I will admit that.
You have to look at it from my aspect. So I invite, it's nothing against people on Xbox.
Yeah, I know.
Right. No.
Just let K-Mag finish.
I'll give you 30 seconds. And then if you ain't done, I'm going to finish what I'm saying.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead. I was just dropping.
Oh, okay. But no, so I have the Xbox app on my computer, but everything I do is through Steam or Epic or Ubisoft, or I do things through the actual creators of the games.
Yeah, because you play a PC.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But no, Xbox. If people want to connect with me through Xbox, I am totally down.
Yeah.
But my Xbox name will throw a lot of people off because it's not K-Mag Yo-Yo 23 or K-Mag Yo-Yo anything. On that note, I will admit that it's actually Lone Oyster. It's Lone Oyster.
Well, what the hell is it?
Lone Oyster.
LOWN, right? Or no?
No. LONE.
Yeah, sorry.
And then oyster.
Dude, that's actually badass. Like, I'm not gonna
whoa.
No, hold on.
Like, I want to know the reason behind it.
What's the backstory?
Yeah.
So they wouldn't let me have K-Mag Yo-Yo, so I hit random one day. I was drunk as fuck. So, okay, backstory for anybody who actually doesn't know me. I used to have a really bad drinking problem. When I say really bad, I mean I can put you to shame, Glick. Bro, no.
Who the hell am I to say anything about anybody's drinking?
Bro.
20 beers in 6 hours.
Yeah. Cool story.
Wow, did you just cool story me on my own?
I cool storied you.
Wow.
Bro, you got.
I like you. You're lucky I like you.
Hey, you're lucky I love you because I
love you, man.
I don't open up into this about a lot of people. I honestly don't. Like this is a me battle that I've dealt with for many years.
I've been there, brother. Trust me.
Okay. I'd put down 6 20-packs in 2 nights or 6 30-packs 2 nights a week. Like that was regular. I was buying 6 30-packs every 2 nights just to keep going. I showed up to work more drunk than I ever did sober.
I was a heavy equipment operator when I was in my raging time period.
I was driving semis, and I'm still driving semis to this day, but I don't do what I did. But I had companies that were like, no, bro, you're better off when you're fucking half buzzed than you are when you're drunk. So I had companies buying me alcohol.
Wow.
And giving it to me because they knew I performed better whenever I was half buzzed. Or whatever the case may be. And it was shitty. I don't consider myself lucky. I don't consider myself fucking fortunate. I consider myself one of those that I got away with it for as long as I can. I have 2 reckless drivings on my record. All from drinking and driving. I don't do that no more. Now, if I want to drink, I drink at home. Period. You know, I like if I go to the bar, I walk. I walk 3 blocks to the bar and I ask someone for a ride home. Like
I do all my drinking at home. And real talk, bro. Real talk. As somebody who's been there with what you're talking about and what you're saying. Real talk, if you ever need somebody to talk to, and I'm not talking about live on the air or anything like that.
No,
I'm talking about real talk. You need somebody to talk to, I got you, man. Because I totally understand what you're saying. 100%. Because I was that guy too. You know, like I said, at 19, I was 18, 19, I was a raging alcoholic. I was literally drinking if I was awake, I was drinking. I was drinking liquor. I was drinking beer. I was just whatever, you know, and I was a heavy equipment operator. I worked for my uncle. My uncle fired me 3 times, quote unquote, fired me 3 times because of my drinking.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I was a functioning alcoholic. I could be absolutely blitzed out of my mind
and still do a job.
And I could still operate any piece of equipment that we had and do our job efficiently. But I was just, it wasn't buzzed. I was fucking blitzed out of my mind. And thankfully, I was from a small town. My family was from a small town that the cops either went to school with my parents or the cops and I grew up together, and they would I could literally call the police department and be like, hey, I'm out of beer. Can you guys come take me up to the gas station? Or hey, I'm hungry. This is before DoorDash. Hey, I'm hungry. I'm going to drive to McDonald's unless one of you guys come and get me. And they would come and get me, or they would go to McDonald's and get my order for me.
Exactly.
You know,
dude, no, like straight up, like, bro, I had so many friends, like, so working the oil and gas industry, you know, like I told you last night, and I would sit up from the time I got off work, which was usually 7, 8, 9, sometimes 10 o'clock at night.
Hey, oh, hi.
Why?
I would sit in my garage and I would drink.
Yeah.
I would literally drink until 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, like
12
till the time I had to go to work, basically.
No, I got yours. I needed.
And if I had to go to work, I had to go to work. If I didn't get a dispatch, you know, more power to me. I sat in my garage and I drank more.
Yeah.
But I would go to the bar, blitzed out of my mind. I'd get more blitzed at the bar, obviously. Like, and then when I got news of my daughter being born, that was my turning point.
He didn't come.
Oh.
That was the point in my life when I heard my daughter was going to be born. That
is Jeffrey in there?
No, he left like an hour.
It was, yeah.
Told him he was done. Seriously, no, seriously.
Really?
Like K-Mag even seen it, and he
yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Like they were starting to get into a serious conversation, and Jeff went, and then he was like, "Oh, I gotta go. We gotta get up early in the morning and do stuff," and just left. You know, like in the middle of the conversation, just left.
Yeah.
As he was leaving, I liked when your wife was in France.
Right?
He does it every Saturday night. Now
Really?
he's back home at like 11 o'clock, 11:30. He has to fucking get the hell out of Dodge.
But your daughter pretty much saved your life.
But that's what it was.
Yeah,
for me.
no, Jarvis, my daughter did. Like, my daughter literally turned my life completely around. Like, I live my life for my daughter. Do I get on to her? Yes. Do I treat her like she's better than anybody else? No.
Didn't have the high noons. All they have are.
I treat my daughter like I treat everyone. You know, like if you break the rules, there are consequences.
Well, yeah, like a normal parent, not like today's parenting generation that's like want to being friends.
Well, exactly, like her mom. Let's just
when you can buy alcohol.
I'll take a step back and I will say just like her mom.
Yeah.
Her mom wants to be her best friend, and that's fine.
Well,
that's great. But at the end of the day, you have to find the fine line between being a friend and being a parent.
Yeah.
And like my daughter, like I grew up old school. I'm sorry, I did. Like I'm not gonna change my ways for fucking anybody in this world. Like I'm not. I am who I am. and Glick got to see that last night. You know, like I'm me.
You're if I can say it, you're like a person that was raised the right way.
No, I am.
You have respect for people. You don't take shit, which in this day and age is like fucking everyone wants to, you know, or not everyone, but most people want to step on little eggshells because they don't want to offend anyone. And that's what I like about you. I like about Glick. I like about Dalton. You guys are real.
Dude, you can ask Dalton. Like the main reason I got fired from the company that me and him both worked at, I should say, is because I came in and I'm like, no, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. I told the boss what he needed to hear versus what the boss wanted to hear.
Yeah.
And Dalton don't tell Eric what he wants to hear.
Oh, he does, but he desperately, like he's always said, he needs that job right now.
No, it's not even that. Honestly, bro, it's not even that. I can contest.
Oh, I know. You know him more than I do. Yeah.
Well, no, it's not even that, dude. Like, it doesn't matter how long you know somebody. he tells people what they need to hear, or versus he tells people what they want to hear versus over what he tells people they need to hear, because he's in the position right now that's what he's got to do.
Well, yeah,
I can't say no more, no less on it because I'm not him, and I'm not gonna fucking be like, oh yeah, no, Salty said this or that or whatever. I'm not that guy.
No, you're not.
I'm me, at the end of the day, and I'm a blue collar, hardworking human being, and I'm gonna do what I have to do to survive. And all I can say is the company we worked at together, they didn't like what I had to say. They didn't like what I did. They didn't like what I had to say. And at the end of the day, it revolved around the pussification of the oil and gas industry. Yeah, you heard me.
Let's be honest and call it.
Let's be honest. It happened
of America.
It happened about 5 years ago. Okay.
But gentlemen, we do gotta get ready to wrap this bad boy up. I do want to say thank you to you guys. I want to, obviously, thank you to K-Mag. Thank you to Steven Jarvis, aka Jarvis Biden, aka the Jeff Budget.
If I could get someone to do like a authentic Italian accent, I would literally create my podcast.
If you paid me well, I would do it. It. That's all I'm saying,
dude. If I could fucking pay myself, I'd pay it.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
I got a team.
It's the GBI.
I got a team that hasn't been paid in 4 fucking years.
Exactly. No, but thank you to you guys. Thank you to Benji, my guy Benj. Thank you to Bathurst who rolled up on us, hanging out with us tonight. We had a good night, man. We had a fun night. We had a fun show. This was really cool. This is what we do on Saturday nights now, man. We literally just fucking hang out and shoot the shit. Not any different from any other show. But Saturday nights have become, kind of like a Saturday night house party.
Hold on. Glick, can you give me 1 minute before you end the show? I have to go fry some chicken. I'll be right back, but I do have to.
I'm ready to play some music.
All right.
I'm going to play some music. But no, we do appreciate y'all listening. We do appreciate y'all hanging out. Go ahead and check out the social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. Everywhere you listen to podcasts at. We do the show live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7 p.m.-ish. You guys can jump in the chatter's box and hang out. You can also check out Glick's House of Music and check out all these guys that were on here tonight. K Maggie Yo-Yo 23 on Twitch. Jarvis Demon on Twitch and Jarvis Podcast on all the other platforms. Michael Bathurst is on the platforms. Benji Games 2 on Twitch. These guys are gamers. They're doing their thing. We was talking about drinking. We was talking about being an alcoholic, and this song seems appropriate. Probably going to get me slapped in the dick, but it is what it is.
Simple as my mama said when I was very young. She told me not to worry, son, one day you'll be someone. But here I am at 21, as loaded as a stagecoach shotgun. I'm sorry, mama, please don't look at me. When I got to Oklahoma, I was 17. My papa taught me how to work, and Lord, he was mean. Working all day in that August heat, and he taught me how to fish. My uncle taught me how to drink. Well, I went to California and I had me a band, and we played in all the bars and all the southern lands. We played all night and we drank for free, all of my boys and me. Now I'm 23 and there ain't nobody who can drink it like me. Soon I'll be 24 and the Lord knows that I can't drink no more. I know I should have taken it slow. It's not the way that my life goes. Now I know. When you're passed out on the floor, you're sober by 24. Well, I had a girl who loved me the whole damn time, and I drank my whiskey and she drank wine. Soon my bottle was too much to comfort me. Yeah, we'd sit on the river and we'd fish all day, and we'd drive across the country, let the radio play. 7 damn years I never thought she'd leave. Now I'm 23 and there ain't nobody who can drink it like me. Soon I'll be 24 and the Lord knows that I can't drink no more. I know I should have taken it slow. It's not the way that my life goes. Lord, I know. When you're passed out on the floor, sober by 24. Simple as my mama said when I was very young. She told me not to worry, son, one day you'll be someone. Here I am at 21, as loaded as a stagecoach shotgun. Sorry, mama, please don't look at me.
Thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll see you Monday night for a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. Remember, when you're at the crossroads and you don't know what to do, 5 letters, WWNND, what would Nonsensical Nonsense do? And be good and or be good at it. Hit that button, click.
Eagle. Hey.